Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Super Old Game Saturday. We're back on Saturday. We're back here for your weekly stop for classic gaming goodness, where tonight we're coming to our second Scoping Sessions program. It is our initiative for 2026, and what we're doing is we're taking a game that runs for a long time. We're giving it one show to get a sense of what are we doing with this game when we get to playing it fully as much as we can when we get to that point. But also because for some of the stuff, I gotta be honest, we did Skies of Arcadia last month as far as this, and our playlist for all these will be edited below when I have the edit of the show going next week on the YouTube site. But something where, although I know that game really well, some of the games I picked out for this was also stuff that I know, Chad, you've wanted to see for years. I figured this is going to be the best way to deliver some of the stuff to start. I don't know what the best way to handle it is. So I know our best channel on Twitch, they have good ideas as far as what should we do on the program, as far as where's the direction of the show going to go, what do you want to play, what do you want to see, what your insights on things are, and I think also, how do we play a game that I'm not that familiar with, or I'm familiar with it enough, but also a question of saying, what is this going to look like? But I do know that for the game we're playing tonight, and also the game we're doing in 2 weeks, because that's going to be when our next scoping session program is, I know they're going to be long hauls, but I think maybe you'll give an idea as far as it, or maybe I'll figure it out as we go, and also it's worth pointing out, these shows can function as our first part when we get to the point of actually doing them. But tonight we're going to a fighting franchise that we've shown on the show once before. It was about 5 years ago. But something we discussed, I know ElecVerse and our best channel on Twitch went into this, and I said, okay, let's take a look at this. It is also, believe it or not, going to be the first native PlayStation 3 game we're playing on the show. We're playing Blazblue Calamity Trigger. This is an arcade game originally, which came out on November 19th of 2008 in Japan, and the day after in the US in the arcades, running on Taito's Type X2 board. Yeah, this is not from Taito. It's from Arc System Works who developed it. But it is an arcade board that Taito had. I guess we sometimes have discussed this. What's Taito been doing when it comes to gaming over the years? And one of the things that they've been doing, as I realized, is they've been running hardware for arcade machines that other companies have plugged their stuff into. In particular, Capcom did that with Street Fighter 4, which also ran on this board, along with King of Fighters 12 and 13 from SNK, Skullgirls Second Encore, Elevator Action Death Parade, so Taito was using it for their own stuff as far as how it is, as well as the other games in this franchise. But it started there, which I was not aware of. But the year after that, it came out on console. It was released on June 25th of 2009 in Japan, and June 30th of 2009 in the US, and February 2nd of 2010 in Europe for Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3. We're playing on the PlayStation 3. And also, after that, it then came out on the PSP in 2010. Japan got it on February 25th, 2010. The US got it on March 9th. And then Europe got it on September 9th. And also got a PC version that same year on September 2nd in the US and August 20th of 2010 in Europe. And Japan, it was August 26th in particular. Yeah, I'm realizing, tons of dates as far as when this came out, because they did split these around as far as these releases. But yeah, this is not the case of it's, because I was under the impression saying this is not a console game exclusively, but no, it isn't. But it is a 2D fighting game. It was published by Axis Games in the US. In Europe, it was published by P-Cube and Zen Limited, and in Japan, it was published by the developer of the game, that being Arc System Works. We sort of showed something of theirs last week when we played Sonic Labyrinth, because ex-members of that company made that game. But as far as Arc System Works' other projects, they made Dragon Ball FighterZ, or is it Fighters? I don't know how it's pronounced. Maybe if anybody knows, feel free to correct me. They're currently working on Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls that's out in August. They also made all the Guilty Gear games. They made the Sega Master System version of Double Dragon, made Sonic Drift 1 and 2 for Game Gear. They made another Code Recollection, which we have briefly previewed on the program before, as well as the Genesis and Game Gear ports of Battletoads. And actually, they did do some other stuff with Dragon Ball Z over the years, including Dragon Ball Z Super Sonic Warriors for the Game Boy Advance and Super Sonic Warriors 2 for DS. They also made Hardcore Uprising, which is the not Contra named, but it is the sequel to Contra Hardcore from Sega Genesis that's on Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3. They also made Persona 4 Arena. They made One Piece Great Pirate Coliseum for 3DS. And as I mentioned, all those Guilty Gear games and every other game in this franchise is flashy 2D fighting game action, and is what we're going to be looking at tonight to get a sense of what are we going to do with this one, because you think, well, all right, it's a fighting game. What's going on with story? There's actually a lot going on the plot. And I'm going to start, where it's worth pointing out, with the discussion of background before we go in. Because one thing I have to mention, I have to apologize to all of you on this one, but I'm going to have to mute the game because the opening theme of this game will get me a content strike. I did check that during my audio tests, that being Iconoclast by KOTOKO. But I always believe in the idea of saying, hey, you know what, I can't let you listen to this, otherwise the video is not going to be viewable around the world or maybe even in the US where we're based. But I said, well, how do I fix that? Well, I mute the game and I put in the chat window and also below when I do the edit of this next week the music so you can actually hear it whilst I'm muting it. But I said I'm going to go into this to start in particular as far as it. So yeah, that's going to be the music we're not going to be able to hear. I'm going to have to mute the entire game and also my TV to make sure there's no bleed over for it, as we have a beautiful anime cutscene we're going to see. But just to give a brief perspective, the game was directed by Toshimichi Mori, who was the general director of Blazblue Cross Tag Battle, as well as did graphic design on Guilty Gear X, Guilty Gear X2, Guilty Gear Isuka, and Guilty Gear XX/XX/, and also Persona 4 Arena. And it was sub-directed by Hiroaki Masuzawa, I have to get that name right, who directed Magical Beat, Connect the Pieces on the Beat, which is on the PC that came out about a year ago, as well as X-Blade Code Embryo, that's the real name, and X-Blade Code Memories, which are visual novel games. And also, the other sub-director was Takumi Iguchi, who was the lead programmer on this game, and also on Guilty Gear XX/ or Double Cross /. Sometimes question how they go. And we're going to hear some really good music of what I can let you listen to, not the intro. But as far as the music is concerned, it is done by Daisuke Ishiwatari, who did music for Guilty Gear X, Guilty Gear X2. He was the voice of Soul Bad Guy in those games, which we have not looked at Guilty Gear yet. And in both of those games and all the other Guilty Gear games, as well as doing music for Guilty Gear XX Action Core Plus, which is actually something I was thinking of showing in one of the delisted Xbox Live shows, but I decided against it. As well as Hardcore Uprising, Blazblue Continuum Shift, which we have shown on the show before in our fighting showcase 5 years ago. It was an ancient case. I'll link to that down below just to give a reference. And when we get to that game, we're going to run that on Xbox 360, which is where I have it. But for the purpose of the first one, we're running this on the PlayStation 3. And also, Ishiwatari also did music for Blazblue's Central Fiction, as far as how it is. And also, it's worth pointing out, I got like 10 pages of a voice actor and voice actress notes, because there's some big names on the voice cast. And then we're going to also go into the idea of what are we doing with this game when it comes to our play, because this is going to be a bit of a complicated one in terms of how the story goes, because the dedicated story mode, there's also arcade mode that has story bits going on to itself with character interactions. It's a case where this is not like Tekken 3, which we played for the show as far as the other dedicated fighting game that got its own show, at least at the date we're recording this, where we can just get the endings unlocked and then show them later. For this one, I think we do need to play through that. We got to play through the story mode, which has a bunch of its characters set. There's other characters who are not set. It's also something where, as a scoping show, this is not something where I'm as used to this game as far as how it plays, because this is actually a pretty complicated one as far as a 2D fighting game, even amidst my experience with stuff like Marvel vs. Capcom and Street Fighter and things like that. But it's going to be a good time, and in that case, I'm going to get the game started for it as we are on the PlayStation 3 menu. This is how we're going to start anything on PlayStation 3 native. I'll have the disc in the console, and I'll show like the background. Sometimes it's anime. In the case of Blazblue Calamity Trigger, it is not. So we'll get this started. It's also going to have a feed cup. What I'll do when I edit is I will insert the orchestra sound when you boot up the PlayStation 3. At that case, I'll also have to mute the game and also mute my television. So I'm going to start with the muting on my television because you're not going to hear that part. Oh, now I am. And get the game booted, and we'll get started. Definitely looking forward to doing this. It also is my way of getting a sense of saying, hey, how are we going to do, I guess, a viewer request is mentioned, because this is something ElecVerse loves this franchise and loves this game. I said, I want to do this for a long time as far as how it is. I don't know why my view of, OBS is looking weird. Doesn't look like it's updating. In fact, is it actually updating at all? It doesn't look like it's actually doing anything. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's updating at all. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to actually stop this. I think I might have to restart the video. So, actually in that case, I don't know if this is actually being seen. I'm going to actually quit this thing. I'm going to keep it muted. And it'll be interesting when I do edit, so I'm actually going to stop the recording and I'm going to restart it just to see what's going on. Hey everybody, I guess it's back up as far as what it seems like something weird went on. Alright, let's try booting the game again. I also will edit this specifically as far as how it's going. Okay, good. It's updating as far as that's concerned. Alright, so I'm going to let the sort of sounds play while it's doing the load again. I don't know why I didn't do that right. As long as it gets that stuff set and gets it loaded, we're ready to go, muted. And also, just once again, I don't know if it's going to show this way as far as in the chat window, but it'll be there. That is the music we are not hearing or will not be hearing as far as it does seem like everything's set. Because as soon as the Arc System Works logo comes up, we are not hearing Iconoclast by KOTOKO. That would have gotten this video a content strike. The music is in link list below when I edit and also in chat window now as we record for the ability to be able to listen to that whilst we're doing this. As far as this, you can listen on your own time as far as it. That's the best way we're going to go, because otherwise this video will not be able to be viewed in various countries. So, looking forward to doing this one. As I said, this is a case where I know this is a game that I was asked for to a certain extent by ElecVerse, saying I love this franchise, and we looked at Continuum Shift Extend as a little bit of a preview within a showcase. But I said, hey, let's look at this franchise, because he mentioned, hey, there's a lot of moving parts in this plot, enough that, so he said, almost makes the Kingdom Hearts franchise look like it makes sense. And keep that in the back of your mind for 2 weeks from now, where our next scoping session is going to be our next stop on the Kingdom Hearts train, that being Kingdom Hearts Rechain of Memories. We'll do that in 2 weeks. So tonight we were doing this, and there's definitely going to be a lot of anime flair going on, kind of like with that one. But yeah, it is absolutely beautiful what you're seeing here with the anime cutscene going on. If you do love anime as far as that, you're going to love how this looks. You're going to love, I guess, the way the gameplay is going to reflect that, an aspect of the plotline, and also the voice acting, which there are very famous anime people involved. There's Ragnar the Blood Edge. He is sort of the main character and sort of the catalyst of the plot, which I'm going to kind of be finding out a little bit on my own as we start, because I am not completely set on what we're doing here. But I said, start from the beginning. That's what ElecVerse said. I said, I don't know what to do with this game. What do we do as far as plot? As I can unmute things now. I said, what do we do? He said, start from the beginning. There, I think, is some side material that goes with this game afterwards that goes into Continuum Shift. And it's Extend I have as far as the Continuum Shift, which has extra characters. There is no such extra version of Calamity Trigger on the consoles, at least. I think there were some differences in the PC version, which I believe you can still buy on Steam, I think. I don't remember the PSP version had extra characters. So we're pointing out PlayStation 3. It's not working on modern PlayStation consoles, of course, and also for Xbox 360 if you get on that. No backwards compatibility with Xbox One or Series X or Series S, for that matter, for a digital version either. So in that case, you're going to have to log out the old console for the purpose of playing it. But I'm looking forward to playing this as far as it... Okay, so we're going to go through a couple things just to start. As far as our modes, we have story mode. There is a dedicated story mode going on to that. We will enjoy the story. There's 10 characters that goes with, though there are 12 playable characters as far as the default. So I don't know how that's going to go. Arcade mode, which has 10 stages for each of the 12 characters that do tell a story of sorts and their character interactions. There is score attack mode, so we can show that off, I guess, as far as that's going to go. Art gallery and also stuff with... music test, voice test, and also unlockable cutscenes, and also pictures of some of the endings, which I've gotten some of them, but it's not like something like Tekken, where it's a case where you unlock the endings and you see them, as far as, which I don't think you do. At least not in arcade mode, you don't. Because I did beat this game in arcade mode with Noel Vermillion, as far as it when I started playing this game when I bought it a couple of years ago. But it's something where we would have to show that on the show. And exit is going to the title screen. Not sure I would necessarily want to do that from that. Training mode, which will kind of be a traditional case of seeing like how this game operates, but it's not like a directed training mode the way that Continuum Shift is. And Continuum Shift, I do appreciate that they have that story mode, or the training mode, I should say. I think it has a story mode as well. Oh, it does, because it has new story scenarios that the Extend version adds, basically adding extra story content on top of everything else. But it does have a bit of a directed training to give you a sense of how does this game work in terms of how its combat works, how as far as how its attack button works, how the counter system works, which is something you definitely need to understand, and I'm not completely sure I understand that. There's also multiplayer as far as for 2 players against computer or against friends, and there's online, although I don't know if after so long the servers are up for this on PlayStation 3 or on Xbox 360 for that matter, as is. So first thing I'm going to do, though, we're going to go in the options. I'm going to take a look at some of my settings, of which I did do some of the stuff earlier today. You run game difficulty as far as beginner, easy, normal, hard, very hard, and hell. I'm not good enough as far as that. I guess I'll stick it to normal. Number of rounds in arcade mode as far as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And same case as far as inverses. Time limit if you're running arcade. You can also turn off the time limit if you so desire. Game system, I wasn't sure what this was because it's toggling between the console system and the arcade system. So it is reflecting the idea this was an arcade game first. In the console version, apparently you have unlimited characters. I don't know what that means. And unlimited Astral Hearts or Astral Heats, which goes with the gameplay in some aspect. We'll look at console element. I guess we'll look at arcade. Chat, if you know, feel free to go. Display settings, we're pointing out. The way this works on this game is they scale the screen. And I guess this is because we're pointing out, even though we were playing this on PS3, and I think the 360 version was like this too, its highest high-definition output is 720p. And even the way I'm running this as far as PS3, I have to have 3 HDMI cables connected with a splitter for the purpose of bypassing the high-definition copyright protection that the PS3 requires have on at all times. But it gives you options to scale the screen, so you can have it smaller, I guess because back in that day, you had case of being able to adjust the screen, but although it didn't look like it to me on OBS on my end, it does cover the whole screen with native 16:9 in all of them, but in the case of Type A, it covers the screen entirely. Those are just the positions of the upper and lower HUDs as far as we'll see in a little bit. Have aspects of the sound design as far as how it is with the background music, voice, and sound effects. Text language in English, Chinese, Korean, and Japanese, and voice language of English and Japanese. And then button setting for circle and X, where in that case you can have Type B, so you play it where the X button is your confirmation and circle is your cancel, or have it the Japanese way of saying circle is the confirmation and X, or cross as they call it, is the way out. I'm going the American way. Hello everyone, hello Dolly Finn, so good to see you tonight for Blazblue Calamity Trigger. This is going to be our scoping session on this, because I don't know how we're going to handle this. This is a long game in terms of what it is. It's a 2D fighting game with an anime flair. I also posted in the chat window there the music that plays in the intro that we saw. Although actually, since you're here, actually I don't know, is it something I can also look in as far as it? Also, you have your key configurations. I'll go on stuff with controls as is a little later. Rumble on, autosave on, and then rankings for leaderboards, which I believe they have online, but they also have stuff with local as far as how they'll go. But so good to see you tonight. I don't know if you played this. I know you were here when we previewed Continuum Shift Extend, this game's sequel, I should say. All right, I'm gonna look into the gallery to see if it gives you that, and in that case, I can play it. It's up for endings, but they're pictures of endings. I've never played it. Yeah, I sort of played it. I bought this on ElecVerse's request, recommendation years ago. It's something I said, I want to get to this game and show it off. But it's something where, all right, that's CG illustrations. We can show these off eventually. Okay, that's the intros as far as things. That's the opening movie for the console version with the theme song. Okay, let me do this quick. It looks interesting. Well, let me do one thing first, which is I'm going to hit this, mute it, because if I don't mute it, we're getting a content strike on this music. You're not hearing Iconoclast by KOTOKO, I believe it was, as far as the name of it. It's linked in the window as far as in the chat case. But this is the opening as far as what it is. This is the prequel to Blazblue Continuum Shift Extend, which we looked at 5 years ago when we did our fighting game showcase. But this is the original. There's a lot of moving parts on the plot. So I said, well, what are we going to do on this? So I bought this one on the PlayStation 3, which we're playing it. It's also an Xbox 360 PC and PSP. And we're going to take a look at how stories to start, get a sense of what's the best way to handle this. I don't know. So I think if nothing else, it's going to be a little bit of a brainstorming session, which I think a lot of these scoping sessions are going to be. As well as also me going not exactly blind, because I played this game as far as since I bought it, but also not a case where I've necessarily prepped for like multiple months on this as much as it's been a case of saying, let's understand what we're doing, give a little bit of a preview for now, it could be our part one, and then come back to it later for the purpose of it. But it definitely does look really nice. There are a lot of elements in its plot that I'm not sure as far as what it is completely, but the game will go into it sort of. The manual also sort of goes into it a little, but I will show some of that stuff off, so we'll see how it goes. But definitely looks nice. The music that goes with it is nice. I can't let you hear it, as I mentioned, but still, we have our way around it. In the case that you can listen to it, the link I provided, and also a case where this video does not get content-stricken, which it would, and I tested it before we did the show. This video would have been content-stricken as far as the channel for both Twitch and for YouTube, so in that case, I had to say no. But there we go. So that's over. I can also unmute my television. I also don't want to bleed over. But yeah, that's the idea we're looking at. As far as what we're doing on the plot, that's going to be a question. It doesn't say if when you come out of anything, because sometimes for some of those videos you haven't seen them, and I'll get that set. As far as how we're gonna go, I guess we could start with the story mode. Or we can look at the arcade mode, and we can see as far as characters. Also, I've got tons of notes on voice actor discussions. I guess I can go to those as is. Or I guess maybe what we should do is, this is kind of a start on this one. Let's take a look at the training mode, although this is not something that's necessarily directed the way that its sequel is. But as far as training mode, I do have the PlayStation 3 controller there. It is like a sports game, since you basically pointed to, do you want me to be on player 2 side or player 1 side? I'm going to player 1 side, as far as how it is. And we'll take a look as far as what are we doing as far as the gameplay. Because I'm talking a lot about the story, which is true. And as a big case, like, is a 2D fighting game like this going to have a story that it does? But it does, definitely. But also, what are the cast of characters? Who are the people we saw in the intro? As far as the voice acting cases, I guess I'll go into those as we go, but not right here, because otherwise we'll be here for like, I don't know, 20 minutes before we play anything. So in that case, I'll probably do that when we look at stuff in the story. We have Ragnar the Blood Edge. We have Noel Vermillion, who is ElecVerse's favorite character, and is quite a nice character as far as elements of the story go. And also who I played through this game with as far as it going through the arcade mode. Kaka, who's like a cat woman or cat creature, as is the story's going to go. Li Fei Ling, Iron Togger, V13, or, no, not V13, they actually named something else, because, yeah, the voice actress of her is, I'm not going to mention now, I guess that's short for New, no, it's New 13, because that's what it stands for, it's like, it's a V, like, no, it's not a V, I think it's like a Greek symbol, it's New 13, as far as how that is. We also have Hakumen, Bang Shishigami, we have Arakune, we have Carl Clover, we have Rachel Alucard, and we have Jin Kisaragi as far as our main cast of characters and main playable characters. As far as the first look on this, I guess we'll start with Ragnar the Blood Edge, because he's the one that goes in the plot as far as how this is. I'll start there as far as him. And then basically for the purpose of training mode, like a lot of fighting games, you're able to pick who you want to beat up on as far as it. So we have everybody else. I guess let's start with Noel Vermillion, because I guess I'm getting the sense that when it comes to this franchise, of what I know of it, these are kind of the two main characters, I think. But in that case, I think we'll get that going. And you can choose what level you want to go to. You can also randomize as far as a bunch of the different places we can go. And you can also randomize. You can also choose what music you hear as far as the piece of music of Rebellion, Lust Sin, Bullet Dance, Queen of Rose, Caddis Carnival, Motorhead, Oriental Flower, Thin Red Line, Repu, Marionette Purple, Susanoo, Awaken the Chaos, Black Onslaught, Blood Pain, Under Heaven Destruction, Imperial Code, Weak Executioner, White Requiem. Can't fucking listen to that. Shit, I can't believe they put that in here, so. Okay, I gotta be careful, so I love So Blue. I don't know if I get a Conscious Strike on that either, as far as how it is. Auto. Okay, I'm not going random, actually, in that case. I'm just gonna pick something that I know is not gonna give me a Conscious Strike. In that case, I didn't know it played during gameplay. I'm very nervous if that's the case. Because if we hear that music, I'm fucked. But since I know what it sounds like, maybe I can avoid it if we run into it. But the purpose is I'll make sure that we avoid it. But also, I think auto turns it on based on what the stage is. Okay, so here we are as far as what we are. Is they're doing the walk around, and you are seeing the nice 2D animation as far as how the sprites are going. You can see a little bit of pixelation as far as how they go. But it's also something that we haven't shown the Guilty Gear games in this show yet, of which there's Guilty Gear 1, which has a modern port on Switch, and it was on the PlayStation. And Guilty Gear X, which was on PlayStation 2, and in Japan was on the Dreamcast, and then X2, which was on the PS2 and the Xbox. But they definitely have enhanced the tech as it's gone along. You're seeing some great details as far as how the characters are kind of doing their breathe, they're kind of doing their look around, you're seeing parts of their clothing kind of shift around, you're seeing Noelle, she's kind of moving her guns around as far as how they are, and also kicking up her shoes for certain things. Okay, now for gameplay, I'm not exactly talking out my ass on this one, but at least go into aspects we're going here. The way this works, I'll bring up the control map. You have 4 attacks in this game. It's worth explaining this because I know we played some stuff as far as 2D fighting games. You have weak, medium, and strong attacks, but you also have a drive attack. They're on the face buttons. You also have a special attack, or special button for taunting. That's on the L1 button. There's also cases like other fighting games, like Street Fighter and Virtua Fighter and things like that. You can have combinations of pressing the buttons together, or you can also hotkey them down to other things. In this case, I have the weak and medium attacks that are together. Press the R2 button. The medium strong attack, which usually can be a grab, that is on the R1 button. The A, B, and C attacks all at the same time. L2, I don't know the buttons to run L4 at once, basically hit all 4. And then in the special attacks. You do need to use motions on D-pad or the left analog stick for these. There's also an option for doing a cheat off on this because honestly, maybe just me, but I'm not good enough at this game yet to not be able to use the right analog stick movements for this. And also there's memory playback, because I don't know what these are. You press in the left and the right analog sticks respectively for the purpose of those. And you have your command list because it goes in the idea of like what you do. So you can learn this for every character, and in this case every character is on the field here. So you're seeing here it is like Street Fighter in the sense you're doing half circles or quarter circles and things like that. Or that Z movement, that being the forward, down, and then the down forward, and then the attack, which I'm never good at when it comes to Street Fighter. And this game is just the same. But there's a lot of things you're following. It's like, what is this? Do I need a college degree to read this? And the answer is, yeah, you need a course on this game to do it, I would think. Although, if you played other 2D fighting games in your life, you can get by to start, and that's how I'm going to go. And other ones are like not over yet. And then also your heat moves. Basically, there's a bar at the bottom of the screen that when those go, you can use those special attacks by moving the right analog stick in direction or hitting the button combinations and the D-pad directions, which sometimes they're not always the 2 quarter circles in the attack button. In this case, they are. But other ones, they're cases where you have to do like a half circle and a forward and the drive attack. And then also the idea that you can delay it, and also the idea of Black Onslaught, which is 100% heat attack, and there are also attacks when you have their attack or your health low of your opponent. If you do connect with it, I don't remember if this is one of those, it is an instant kill. So it's almost like the modern Mortal Kombat games, where it's a case where you can do the brutalities when the health of them is really low on the last rounds. This game's kind of like that, but in that case, it's not nearly as violent. This game is just rated teen, although for some of the stuff we're going to go in the story, you could fool me as is. So I'm just going to show what this is, and they give you pages going on as what you can do to set your opponent, saying what is their health like, do they regenerate health when you hit them, as far as it would just go down, as far as what it is. Cases like, how do you do counters, as far as getting the idea of the countering it going on there. A lot of things, so it's very complicated, and also the idea of what the status of your training dummy. You can have them not move, or you have them controlled by the controller, or you can say, oh, the computer's going to control them. For the purpose of that, I'm going to keep it that way. I am going to turn on regenerating hit points, just because in that case, otherwise I'll knock them down. You also change, if you're running on training dummy, what they do when you have attacks, do they do specific rolls or staggers, or things like that. And also moves as far as specific characters. I'm not completely sure what these are, but you have Ragnar the Blooded. He has a Blood Cane setting, which, the idea if it's default or infinite. Other stuff as far as Rachel Alucard, Taukaka, Iron Tiger, Arcune, and other stuff for him as well. And other cases for Hakuman, Carl Clover, Bang Shishigami, a couple things for him. And there you go. So I think if nothing else, I'm going to show what are we doing as far as the fight. So she's going to start shooting. That's fine. Let her shoot and see what's going on. So in this case, I'm basically pressing buttons and I guess doing the rotation as far as how it goes. And she'll like do the dive around. Also, we're pointing out as far as this game plays, it is moving around with D-pad or the left analog stick. You do double tap either backwards to do the jump out of the way, or forwards to do the dash around. So it's kind of familiar to other games as far as this. And feel free to let your 2D fighting game experience go. You're also seeing that counter come up. That's a case where, based on how certain attacks go, you are able to have it so that you can kind of turn the tables on your opponent and vice versa. And you're also seeing the nice stuff in the background, where just 3D polygonal stuff going on along with these 2D characters, but it doesn't necessarily clash. Those are cases like, yeah, you have like heat, that is your combo meter as far as what those are, as far as the number of hits you make. In this case, I guess it's one of those cases where I guess I'm doing a button mash to start, just because I'm trying to get a sense like what is his moves and what that's going about. But you can get to this game fully out of an understanding. But also the idea that, yeah, knowing when to block, because blocking is on backwards on D-pad or down and backwards as far as that when you're crouching. Let's see, like, what the drive attack does. So that was me hitting X button. That's what his drive attack does, basically pulling out the sword. But you also have other changes that when you hit D-pad directions. I guess it's kind of similar as far as what you do as far as a game like this. I also do the grab as far as that and like stab her right in the face. But it's not super bloody, so it's a case where, yes, she'll survive. And based on story reasons, she has to survive. She actually kind of is one of the big players of this plot, as is Ragnar the Blooded here. But it is pretty smooth as far as how it goes, and using this rocking guitar music. As I mentioned before we jumped on Dolphin, just for the purpose of this, the music in this game was by Daisuke Ishiwatari, who did music for the Guilty Gear games, X and X2 in particular, as well as Guilty Gear XX, Axis 4 Plus, Hardcore Uprising, which I do want to play that because it's a sequel to Content Hardcore from this team, but doesn't have the Content name in it. So, as well as he was the voice of Soul Bad Guy in the Guilty Gear games. We've not yet played those. How much experience on Guilty Gear might be. Mine's not much. I think I've briefly played X2 on the PS2. But I know other people who have. I know Chasm22. He's kind of the people in my circles that I know. He's the one who knows this franchise the best. But even then, he says, like, it's been a while since I've played around. Outside of that, other people, even people I know who are making fighting games, they've heard of this, but they've maybe played some of the newer fights. She's doing one of the special attacks as far as that. So yeah, she got that off on me, saying like, okay, there's your 18 heat. But at the bottom there, I do have my heat, so I can move analog direction, seeing what can I do to hit her on something. Just to show some of this, just to get a sense of how is this game running. But sometimes it's not a case where this lets an attack off. And sometimes for these, you have to have that bar at the bottom at either 50% or higher, sometimes higher than that, depending on what it is. There you go. I did do something. Ow. And you also get that X. I believe that is like a sort of a canceled sort. So actually, there's a lot going on this as far as it. So I don't know. Thought I'd been to mention when we played Soul Calibur 1 and 2 as far as preview. Was like, hey, how complicated can a game be? I'm gonna like that. I don't know if you'd like this game for that very reason, just because there's a lot to understand. But that being said, in case this is a game I'll be living with, as is, I think everybody will. Hi guys, it's been a while. Hi ElecVerse, so good to see you tonight. We're here for our scoping session, our second one this year. So good to see you. It has been a while, but we're so glad to have you tonight. And I'm very thankful to have you, to be brutally honest, because we're taking a look for our scoping session, taking a look at a game that runs really, really long, but getting a sense of how do we deliver this, and I think you're going to be the answer on how we deliver Blazblue Calamity Trigger. We're playing on the PlayStation 3. It's also an Xbox 360 PC and PSP. I'm saying, let's take a look at this thing. What do we do? I don't know what the best way to scope this game is. I know you're a fan of this franchise. I know you've been asking for this game for a while. I said, what am I going to do to show it? I said, let's start here. We have one show to start. We'll figure when we come back what it's going to look like. We're going through the whole way. We got to go the whole way. We definitely have to, and we'll have more going on as far as the scoping session shows, like including us coming back to Kingdom Hearts with Chain of Memories in 2 weeks. It is so good to see you, ElecVerse. Thank you so much for stopping by the show. We're pointing out I'm just going through the practices to show some stuff off. If you've got memories fall on this one, I think you're going to be the one who has the memories on this. Ouch. As I get myself knocked down. I'm just showing what's going on in gameplay, because honestly, I don't think I know this game well enough to really give much an explanation. I'll give him a college try, hear what's going on. So I've been out a while, I've been so busy, been door dashing literally since my only means of income. Oh, don't worry about it. We understand completely. Like, yeah, you have a life. I understand that. Everybody does. Whatever you have to do, it's fine. The show is still around. We still have the stuff you want to see. We did do Bust Move 2 about a month ago. We did want to do that for you. I did do Sonic Labyrinth for you last week. I'm thinking about you for sure. Like, yeah, you do what you have to do. Like, the show's going to always be here, and when you stop by, as far as it when you can, we'll be glad to have you no matter what. So, glad to have you. Thank you so much for everything you do for the show, but also, like, yeah, just as long as you're doing all right and having a good time, taking care of yourself, all that stuff, everybody's doing well as far as yourself and your family and everybody around you, that's all that matters. Like, in this case, we're in Blazblue territory on this one as Noel Vermillion, your favorite character. I do remember that aspect. Kicking my ass, but we're just looking at the training. So in that case, I think we need to start looking as far as what's going on. I did see it. I haven't watched the video on demand yet, because it always sucks when I miss my picks. And I understand that, although I'll say this. If there's cases where you miss one, you're like, wait, I want to be here for one, I don't want to miss it again. I could justify coming back again and saying, let's figure it out like we did with Mega Man 7. We can definitely do that. I'll be open to figure that out. Look, I want to deliver the games that you want to see. It's a case where if you're not able to make it, I understand that. But like, if you're like, I know the idea of that for sure. Like, hey, the idea we keep them going, but also the case of saying the idea of giving your input or other thing. Even though we're playing Blazblue Calamity Trigger now, if you want to talk about your thoughts or bring anything up of the shows that you wanted to be here for, the ones you chose, saying, I wasn't here for them, I want to go into them, go into them. I'm absolutely happy to have that. And fitting, I guess, because with Sonic Labyrinth, ex-members of Arc System Works made it, so it would make sense to talk about here and anything else as well. Okay, but that being said, I'm just showing the tutorial, so I think we got to figure, I guess, let's start on the plot, I guess, if you want to go. I'll say Sonic Labyrinth is an underrated puzzle game, and it is. You know, let's keep fighting just because of this as we go into that discussion. Yeah, it is in a weird way a puzzle game. It's like a maze game, really. And I kind of was talking about that when we looked at it last week. And I also looked at Sonic 1 on Game Gear again because I want to fix some audio problems we had that from a few months ago. No, a few years ago. It was like 5 years ago we did that. Kind of like 5 years ago when we previewed this game's sequel. It is something, it has some interesting stuff to it, and especially now that it's easily available in collections. It's something where maybe it's easier to kind of get into. And also in my case, because I played it when it came out, it's something where I'm in a unique position saying that, okay, I didn't necessarily hate this thing when it came around. It was one of the few games that I lost growing up. I usually don't lose my games. That one I did. I was kind of surprised as far as that idea. It's something where we did have a good time, and it is something that, let's talk as far as, you know, giving attention to games that maybe people don't like, but maybe they do, and getting that discussion going on. He also plays Noel Vermillion, my favorite character. Okay, brutally honest, I am not playing as her. I put the computer onto her. I'm playing as Ragnar the Blood Edge. We will play as Noel Vermillion as character. And I guess to that, I'll ask you this, ElecVerse, to go back to the main menu. Nice kick there. Oh, she's the computer. Never mind. That's fine. We'll play as her now. It's a good segue going on. I want to ask you. You're going to be the expert on this one. You might be driving this, honestly, as far as it. When it comes to how you want to start this, do we want to look at the arcade mode to start, or do we want to look at the story mode? Because she does have a story, and she also has a story here. And it's not like Tekken 3 where you go through the story mode and you beat it and you get like a video or something. In fact, just to give you an indication, we'll give you a little bit of a background on this. I did beat the game with her when I first played it, when I bought it a couple of years ago. I'd say run the arcade mode first. You got it. I got pictures of her ending. We'll go for her ending then. And you unlock them going on for each character, but I know from when we played, when we previewed Continuum Shift Extend, it is a case there was a lot of story stuff going on in the arcade mode and also in the story mode as it went. So I think it's one of those games where we have to play every character mode. And I'm not saying that is this is a bad case. I'm saying that is the way this has to be scoped, I think. But ElecVerse, since you're the expert on this franchise, if you have a good idea on how to scope it, I am all open to hearing it. I know you sometimes said do what you think is best. Honestly, on this one, I don't know what's best. I think you might be, as far as it, but we're going to start on arcade mode. We're going to go that way. We'll start with Noel Vermillion, because why not? And it'll also be an indication of being able to go into character stuff. Right, it's also a time limit, but one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to get the notes down as far as voice actors as it is. Let's see. Where is it? Okay, there she is. This is a franchise, by the way, that's more convoluted than Kingdom Hearts. I remember you mentioned that. You might be right, as far as what I've seen so far getting ready. But here is Noel Vermillion. We're going to figure that. We'll figure the Kingdom Hearts in 2 weeks. When we preview Rechain of Memories, same case. Yeah, she is Female Order of Novus Orbis Liberium. Jin Kursaragi is her superior, and ElecVerse probably fill in the rest. I'll talk about voice actors when I get a stoppage. Actually, this is the stoppage. As we're going against Bang Shishigami. I guess we'll talk about voice actors' notes, or voice actor notes in cases of him, when we get to playing as them. In fact, in that case, I think I'm probably going to pause when we first start. I'll go over it, because it's someone very famous. We have not yet played a game with her in it yet, and I think it's about time we do. As you're going to the 13th hierarchical city of Kagasuchi Arena, number 25. Yeah, because she's the police officer. I do know that from the plot.
Where there is light, there will be dark.
Don't believe me.
I will bring justice to the evil who lurk in the dark.
Yeah, he sure is taking his sweet time to come down, but there he is.
Lightning of justice.
The wheel of fate.
Yeah, the wheel of fate is turning.
Rebel, one, action.
Yeah, action, but before we do action, I'm going to get her in a nice pose there. I'm going to talk about voice actors for her and also for New 13. That is, of course, Cristina Danielle Valenzuela, also known as Cristina Vee. She is the voice of Rei Hino and Sailor Mars, as is on the Viz dub of Sailor Moon. She's Anri Yoshino in Sakura Wars So Long My Love for the Wii. She's Kampa in the anime of Hyperdimension Neptunia. She's Kilya Zoldyck on Hunter x Hunter. I'm not familiar with Hunter x Hunter, so I'm not sure. She's also the voice of Sinie in Final Fantasy Type 0, Enero and Ibuki in Street Fighter V. She's been the voice of 5 Volt and 13 Amp in the WarioWare games since WarioWare Gold on 3DS. She's been the voice of Shantae in Risky Boots in that franchise since Shantae Half Genie Hero. She's cello in Rhapsody 2 Ballad of the Little Princess, which got re-released in the Rhapsody Mall Kingdom Chronicles a couple of years ago. She's Miranda in Dead Everything. She's Nell in Advanced Wars 1 and 2 Reboot Camp. And she's Tulin in Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. As far as every case of it, any case I miss on voice actor notes as far as like other stuff they've been doing, let me know. She's also the voice of, okay, two things. She's voiced by my favorite actress of voice actress of Cristina Vee, and she's a great job as Noel Vermillion. You're right about that. And she's also the voice of Velvet Crow in Tales of Berseria. Tales of Berseria. Yeah, which I've not played that. We have not touched a game in that franchise. I think that's probably one we should do a scope on. If you want it to be that one, it's your choice as far as I think I'm going to have an open one as far as how it goes. But yeah, let's talk about that, and feel free to go into it as I'm going to kind of, be going sort of blind as far as like, I'm not just showing skill this way, but we're going to do what we can as far as it. It is a fun time as far as how it looks, how it sounds, and how it plays. And the voice acting is really, really good. And I got 10 pages of voice acting notes alone on this game. Yeah, as far as, feel free also, ElecVerse, to go into your aspect as far as this game, your memories of it, and also, I guess, insights on the combo system and the countering system and everything about the fighting system, of which it's... I basically went over the basics, which is 3 buttons of light, medium, heavy, the drive attack, the fact of being able to do quarter circles and things to do certain moves, stuff of grabs, which is on the X and circle button. Oh, he's doing a special case. Ah, crap, I'm getting hit. I guess there's going to be flash and light warnings on this, potentially, I guess. Get my drive bar, and I did finish.
Still want to fight?
Yeah, I do still want to fight, actually, because this game is fun, even though it's a question of how am I going on this? How's it going to work? How am I doing it?
Rebel 2. Action.
But it is Rebel 2. Yeah, that's how they go on the rounds, and it is like, Guilty Gear a little bit. In the sense, like, they have the heaven and hell thing in that one, but this one is the Wheel of Fate is turning. In her case, she does have the stuff with guns. I guess a little bit of a precursor to Bayonetta, and it would be a precursor to Bayonetta, because even though this came out in 2009 as well, or no, Bayonetta came out in 2010, I think. But it was an arcade game first. I was not aware of the fact that this was an arcade game initially, and then they ported it to PS3. But it does have actually some options indicating that. But like, yeah, all right, I'm getting air juggled as is. So, oh no. Okay, I'm doing the blocks. That's also a rare case where, yeah, he has the umbrella, but yeah, don't stand underneath it because it'd be dangerous. Personally, I don't think she can do the deep woman voice well as far as characters she's played, but as far as characters like Noel Vermillion, she does an amazing job. Okay, so I guess that idea as far as Cristina Vee's voice range, like what are performances. So there's one thing I don't think we really talked about when we went into voice acting, really, which is when are people doing voices doing a different role, and how do they necessarily play that? And there's going to be a little bit of an indication of that for some of the people in the cast.
Noel.
And honestly, in her case, my only experience with her really is this franchise. I guess her role is Rey on the Sailor Moon Viz dub, and then the WarioWare games. Actually, I guess it's not a deep woman voice because she's 5 volts. She's the mother of 9 volt in that game. So that's not exactly a case where it's like a deep, because I think she's like in her 30s. I think that's the thought.
I guess there are lots of different people in the world. I've never seen anyone like you. You're really enthusiastic. Maybe a little too enthusiastic.
Yeah, and she is a good case as far as that as well. Saying like, wait, she's, I guess, taken aback about how enthusiastic Bang Shishigami is. And in arcade mode, we do go through 10 characters as we're going to Orient Town against Lychee Fei Ling. I do want to show later on the story thing as it goes with that, because I also edited in at that point. My first time reaction when looking at it, I was like, what are we doing here? What's going on with that? It's kind of interesting. But fair enough to that. As far as the other voice acting performances, I'll go into them later, because otherwise we're gonna be here. I'm gonna stop every fight, and I think in this case we shouldn't do that. As far as my experience with this franchise, it's a game one of my brothers had. He let me borrow it, which is when I got PlayStation 3, and the cover of it really drew me in, and I did want to play it. And picture, by the way, when I edit of the cover, it is a nice cover as far as showing a bunch of the characters, as far as on screen, basically with Noel on the side on the left and Ragnar the Blood Edge in the center, but also in case like most of the cast, I think, that's on this, because it is 12 characters as far as playable in this. And, ElecVerse, I don't know, do you know if I know they put this on the PC and the PSP later. Do you remember if those had extra characters to them? I don't remember if they did. Because this isn't like Continuum Shift where it got an enhanced version, that being Extend, which we did show a long time ago. And I do know in Lychee's case, she does have the stick. Basically, one of the things with her is she has a move where basically she tosses it down and that opens up different attacks. For example, in some ways it's not in like Sarah Bryan in Virtua Fighter where she goes into this kind of standing kick thing.
It's pointless.
And in that case, you have different moves open up to yourself. But I get the idea of how this game, the look of a game, because I sometimes said this, the idea of what attracts someone to a game in any genre as far as it or any kind. Sometimes, I'll tell you, it sometimes can be an idea of saying, like, I know in the idea of us saying we've grown up with the idea of video rental cases, saying, hey, we go to Blockbuster or Hollywood Video, wherever it is, or maybe just go to the game store and see something that's on sale perhaps and say, hey, this cover looks interesting, what is this? What does a box art of the game really say when it comes to running as far as the way you want to play? And I can definitely get a sense on Blazblue, Calamity Trigger, and Continuum Shift Extend. There we go. Now I'm doing what the computer did to me in the training modes. Like, there you go. She's definitely bringing out the big guns in this one against, well, we'll get to the big guns aspect about Lychee here, but she doesn't stick. As is. But I understand exactly the idea that sometimes that idea, you know, attracting to play a game that way. Definitely for this one, it would as far as myself as well, although at the time, I missed this when it came around. Although I know it's also the case that I bought this because of you. Actually, I bought both of these because of you, because I was definitely curious, and sometimes the push you needed. But there we go, we got it.
You're cheating!
Is she? We kicked her ass.
But I'd like to sit down and talk sometime.
Okay.
Do you think I could touch your panda? That's an order!
I also like the idea that Noel is, even though she's supposed to be like the police officer, she's kind of saying like, oh, you know, I have to sound serious enough, but she's like, I want to touch your panda, which maybe sounds wrong out of context. Especially when it comes to KOTOKO here, we'll get into that for sure. But that's either way. Also, it's worth pointing out, Ragnar the Blood Edge reminded me a bit of Dante from Devil May Cry, so that also won me over. And also for extra carriage in other ports, I don't think so. My experience was with the PS3 and the Steam version, so I'm not sure on PSP. I don't know. I mean, maybe it doesn't. I just want to make sure that we have a... Because I looked before I bought this. I said, there isn't, like, an extend version of this, which there wasn't. And, oh, well, yeah, quick camera thing. He's like, yeah, jump into the camera on that one. As the wheel of fate is turning. I just want to make sure we're getting the complete version as far as just to tell the story and to show it off. Because, like, this game deserves that publicly, for sure. Even though I had to mute the opening because of the fact that music is copyright stricken, or copyright strike me when I was doing a test on it. But it's in the link. It's in the link list and also in the chat window. So we got that going on. She also, the emotional character is also getting embarrassed easily, and also, I guess, also shaken up the most of what I've played of this franchise with this one and sort of with Continuum Shift Extend when we showed it off, and also in my own time. There's a case that I guess she is the one who seems like she is the one who has to hold it together more than anybody else, which is kind of interesting to think about that. As KOTOKO, I know the idea that she jumps around like crazy, but I'm knocking her to the ground, no problem. But she's absolutely loyal to her friends. Yeah, I remember, I think that came up when we looked at Continuum Shift, as was the case, and I've definitely seen that as it's gone on. The question, like, who were her friends in this one, I sort of knew. You mentioned the idea of who her friends were in Continuum Shift, as far as I know some of those characters are not in this one. And also the dialogue in that one went into it in particular. Ouch. And also, it's very flashy as far as what's going on with the way the combat's going, and also what KOTOKO's doing. And she should probably also pull something off, but I also have to get my bar down. Also going down Cat Street, like, yeah, there, I guess, yeah, there's a little cat call on the side over there. But also, yeah, I guess it is like a cat case, because, like, yeah, it's cats down in the alley on 21 Turn Street. Just some great attention to detail what we're seeing here in the background. So, oh, I think as we also talked about the idea that these are 3D polygonal backgrounds going against 2D sprites, but for some reason it never clashes, as is the case.
Noel, win.
Yeah, and it is best of two out of 3, or best of 3, unless you turn on later to say, oh yeah, you want more, so you're all set. Alright, so Noel, what do we have to say about after we kick that cat down to the ground?
Please don't mock me. I was supposed to be the winner.
Yeah, I was like, okay, I'm sorry for winning. I like that, though. And you're right, talking about Cristina Vee's performance on this one, the idea of kind of that trepidation coming in her voice, the question of what is a voice performance really, sometimes the question is what that's going to be, and how do you capture maybe a depth in that. People sometimes said, do you get that as much as you do for actual physical acting? And the answer is absolutely you do. You have someone who knows what they're doing, and she definitely does. It's also pointing out, Cristina herself also once dubbed a Noel Vermillion fan comment. I'm going to see if I can find it from the link list. Thank you. Great case of that. I guess showing that idea of nothing else. I know you've mentioned this a couple times in the show. We've talked about her. As we're getting stuff going on story. The idea of her kind of being loyal to her fans as far as the idea of voice actors both reflecting the character. As Carl Clover, who's voiced by Michelle Ruff, by the way, is asking us about Ragnar the Blood Edge.
Hello. I'm Lieutenant Noel Vermillion of the Novus Orbis Librarium.
Right. But he's like, yeah, sorry, you're a vigilante, and that also goes to KOTOKO, who just fought as well, but, yeah, I can't pass information off. So, yeah, if you go and fill out the appropriate forms, go to the central office and wait 3 months. He's like, no, I don't want to do that.
You should receive an answer in about 2 weeks.
Yeah, okay, yeah, 2 weeks, like, no, we gotta do that now. That's not soon enough for me. Wait. Oh, right, that's the other thing, as far as cis, because, yeah, Carl Clover is female, and the idea is that, wait, she knows who he is. She knows who she is, I should say. And also the idea that who is she talking to, as far as the sister.
Well, she can't do anything about it because it's her job. But I'm sure she'll tell me if I do that, so please don't be sad.
Okay,
I found it. It's called Trigger Finger. Thank you so much, ElecVerse. It's going to go on the link list. I'm going to look forward to seeing that. But alright, we got to fight you. Sorry. And I'll talk about Carl Clover's case. That's, I guess, when I'll do it. Oh, I know it's Michelle Ruff. I took that down as far as it... I'm not going to look at the page now as I'm fighting her. And also her sister, as is the case over there, who's not a case where you can actually hit her. It's not like the Ice Climbers and Super Smash Bros. Okay, fine, fuck what I just said. You can hit her, but I don't think it... Well, let's try one other thing. Does it actually cause damage as far as when I hit the sister? No, it doesn't. She's just there and is basically kind of knocking her out of the way a little. Yeah, she's voiced by Michelle Ruff. Look, I'm not even looking at the page and being able to recite this off. She's the voice of Catherine with the K in Catherine, which I do have my Switch copy signed by her. She met her at Tune the Games last year. Cristina 64 had her sign his copy of Shadowheart's Covenant. She's the voice of Lucia. We played that last year. She did not remember that performance, but we did, in case of saying that we appreciate an underrated performance from you, maybe, as far as that. She's voiced, of course, the voice of Edna in Disgaea. She was, as we got her. Okay, now I got a case of being able to go in this. She is, Marie Renard in Castlevania Dracula X Chronicles, as we played. She's the voice of Jessica Alkirk in the PSP and the mobile versions of Lunar Silver Star. She was, Toko Sagasaka in Akiba's Trip, Undead and Undressed. We actually did show that on the show when I did a Switch 2 Chronicles, which was an off-screen case, because I said I need content for weeks I wasn't there, or wasn't here for show last year. We did demo that game. There's actually a lot of voice acting in that. She's been the voice of Queen the Rabbit in the Sonic the Hedgehog franchise since Sonic Generations on 360 and PS3. She is Comes the Viper in Street Fighter 4 and Marvel vs. Capcom 3. She's Velvet in Odin Sphere for PlayStation 2. That's a game I want to show. We also Zori Orimoto, Kazumon, and Zephyrmon on Digimon Frontier. Miyuki Itsumi in Xenosaga for PlayStation 2. She's the talking doll and telephone toy in the 2006 film Over the Hedge from DreamWorks. I'm not aware of that. Which starred a lot of famous people, including Bruce Willis and Eugene Levy, and of course the late Catherine O'Hara, who passed away a few weeks ago. And there's only one game she's been in, unfortunately, which is Disney Speedstorm. She wasn't even Sally from The Nightmare Before Christmas in the games, including in Kingdom Hearts. Any of them. But the idea of that, and then also, who else do I have? Alright, she's Nisa and Chain in Hyperdimension Neptunia, which I know is something that we talked about before. That is also on PlayStation 2, so we have to show that, and there's some new versions of that one as well. As we got her. Okay. Yeah, sorry, Carl. Looking spiffy as far as the top hat, but okay, even there, Noel is saying, are you okay? So, ElecVerse, you're right, kind of going the idea of what's going on with this character, and also, for that matter, how's Cristina Vee bringing in? It's like, I wasn't prepared for that. Okay, fine, I'll go, but Cadet Noel will meet again. So, no hard feelings. Okay, that's a good case. Fantastic. Yes, she is at the Sky, as mentioned, and Yukari in Persona 3. ElecVerse, we are also scoping, sessioning Persona 3 FES. You want to be there for that show, tell me what's a good weekend for that one, we'll do it. We're doing one of these a month. I know you love Persona 3. I've said how we're going to show this. I'm not going to say no, we don't show this, but I don't know what we're doing. So I said we're going to do a scoping session show on that game. And it is going to be that one from the PlayStation 2 that we're going to do for that. If you have a suggestion on when you want to do it, when you know you want to do it, let me know. I will hold that off until you know. So you want to come to that game, because I know you love that game. I bought that game because of you as well. In fact, I mean, that's the theme. A lot of games I bought because ElecVerse, requested them in a way, but also said I love them. I said, sometimes that's all it takes. I just want to say, what is a game that way? Is we're going to be fighting Rachel Alucard. Definitely a little bit of a vampire case going on, as she is looking like a proper girl, and as the cat umbrella. I'm not questioning it, I think it's cool. Oh shit! I guess turning it into a chair, so almost like the shape-shifting case, I guess a little bit looking like Maria from Castlevania a little bit, but almost having some of those weird things like, what, Carmilla? Yeah, Carmilla from Round of Blood we played, and also from, Castlevania Judgment. But also that great perspective of the animation going on, so getting shocked. I'll get back to you on that. Yeah, no rush. We got the whole year going on here as far as how it is. And I haven't necessarily set the schedule in stone. You're thinking sometimes, I know Crusader64 said this, saying, you're, okay, I'm not falling for your electric chair again, as it is, your cat electric chair. That's a sentence I never thought I'd say, but that's also why I love being a gamer. But he said, like, you have this schedule set up for 6 years again. No, I don't. No, I absolutely do not. So I'm going to make sure that I have everything set. So you want to be here for that? Yeah, let me know. You have time. Oh, shit. Get shocked by the frog. Oh, yeah, not yet. I got to do something on this. And, there you go. Oh, let's blow away. Oh, distortion finish. So it's like the hyper combo finishes in the Marvel vs. Capcom games. Alright, so yeah, we are still soldiering. Jesus Christ, that was close. Also, I was so into the fights as far as it, and also for the discussion, I wasn't actually paying attention to the life bar. Alright, so action. Alright. But I also love visually, let's talk about this, or anything else you want to go into. Feel free, anybody. In case, shit. What the game's visuals really are doing as far as telling the story itself, because it is almost like a Castlevania look in the sense that we're in this little park, like, by the graves, as far as on the side, with shadows on the graves. With, like, pumpkin stuff, so almost like a demented take on Halloween Town, speaking of the Nightmare Before Christmas, but also the mansion of pumpkins over there. Like, yeah, it's looking creepy, but yeah, we're gonna get her and take care of her. Yeah, sorry, we have to get tough as far as that. So as we're pointing out this, Blazblue was considered a breath of fresh air after fighting games became all 3D. Yeah, and I guess also the thought of, we talk about that too, is you get a negative warning. Yeah, here we go, let's start blasting these. I mentioned this earlier before you jumped on, which is that you're right. 3D fighting games were a big case as far as the 2000s, and there were cases of 2D stuff because I know that Capcom had that. There was like the Capcom vs SNK games, or Capcom vs SNK, well, 1 and then 2, and other ones. And there was the Guilty Gear games that are by this company. I'm not as familiar with those either, honestly. Maybe less than this. But I guess the question, sometimes I thought that when it came to 2D graphics, it's a case where you have these pixelated sprites going on with these new fancy-looking backgrounds. And maybe they clash. She's saying, maybe I know you. Same idea. But also because there was the push for 3D. You had fighting games like Mortal Kombat went in 3D with the 3 from that era of Deadly Alliance, Deception, and Armageddon. You had Soul Calibur. You had, well, Street Fighter... eventually did, sort of, well, no, it did because of the EX games. I forgot about that. The EX games went 3D as far as there was. Virtua Fighter was always 3D. Dead or Alive was always 3D. But you're right, that idea that was kind of the focus. Soul Calibur had its entries that were coming around. Those were seen as like the de facto fighting games around. So and I guess SNK sort of had stuff, because they kind of went out of business and they revived again. But the idea of saying that was that something we saw later as we were fighting against Iron Tiger. I do remember him being big, large, and in charge, like when we looked at him in Continuum Shift. We're also seeing the great cases like the Chinese festival going on here. Yeah, it's like the Chinese New Year, coming up for the Lunar New Year, so fitting that way. As is, saying that, oh yeah, they have the dumplings over there, as far as the people over in the background, they're saying, here the food, as far as that, there's the guys like shaking his pecs around, as the case. But yeah, the idea that, what was 2D fighting games really looking like? Was that a case where people were thinking that they were, not that, I don't know, maybe a case where people thinking they were over it? Maybe. Or a case that seems like, were they stuck in the past, were they all going to be like Street Fighter case? And we sometimes talk about the idea of what's going on with Street Fighter, or Marvel vs. Capcom. Because Marvel vs. Capcom was something where we didn't really have that set. I didn't use the right analog stick on that one, so I did pull it off on my own deal. In this case, I'm basically doing what I know from something like a Street Fighter, which is basically doing those half circle, quarter circle movements, doing the shit where you can move as far as it, which I'm never good at even in that game, but in this one, maybe doing okay. But you're right, I guess, and that maybe is the thought of when you think about Arc System Works, because it's interesting. I maybe wrongly thought that when Guilty Gear came around, I was like, oh, that's like the first thing they ever made, and then when this came out, I was like, oh, right, it's by them. But then, thanks to you, I learned that they were doing stuff in the Sega Game Gear days. They were doing stuff on NES. They made the Battletoads port for the Sega Genesis and the Game Gear. Really? Ex-members of it made Sonic Labyrinth. I said, okay, they were doing some kind of interesting things across themselves for years. I mean, even nowadays, they do a lot of publishing, including in the US. They published Bubble Bobble Sugar Dungeon, like the roguelike case as far as the Bubble Bobble franchise. We were talking, thinking what you said, saying, what has Taito been doing all these years? As it turns out with this game in the arcade, as I gotta do something to kill him, otherwise I'm gonna be done. There you go. That's nice. Almost got him. Come on. Whoa. Just gotta make sure to jump and dive out of the way and get him. It's close. Uh-oh. Ooh, thank God. That was close. Whew.
Noel, win.
Fantastic. But it was interesting to see all the things they've done. But as I said, with Taito, the case is that, yeah, maybe they weren't doing stuff in gaming for a while, and what that's looking like now of certain things they're doing, but also the case that they made the arcade board that ran this thing, and also ran Street Fighter 4, as an example. So they're busy as far as running that. So they're pointing out Iron Togger is one of my least favorite characters to play as. In terms of character writing, though, he's right up there with Noel because he cares about the people close to him, even their actions may seem questionable. And that we sort of saw that when we looked at Continuum Shift Extend, sort of, although it's been a while, and we didn't look at it for a long time. But even as far as that little bit, as we're going to fight Arakune next, it is interesting to think about that idea of like what we're getting as far as him. And I guess with Iron Togger is the case that, because I don't know necessarily, I'm not sure if I've actually played as him. I guess the idea is because he's big, the idea that maybe he has a heavy weight and also is a big target. We sometimes talk about that philosophy in a fighting game as, alright, I guess we're going to get some more story going on. Or no, we're not. So he's a shapeshifter, almost looking like No-Face from Spirited Away, as the wheel fate is turning once more. I think I remember when I did the play of this years ago on my own time, I think this is the battle where the fall started happening on myself. We'll at least beat this, and I'm running on a normal, so in this case, I don't know how long I can get away with what I'm doing, but I'll give him a damnedest. He's just taking all my knowledge of 2D fighting games, other ones admittingly, but now saying, okay, how do I turn into this one? And also, especially for Continuum Shift Extend, I do love the fact they give you the training mode the way they do, because in this one it's more just, okay, go in and practice moves. In that one, it has like command stuff as I'm getting eaten. But it also gives you ideas saying how the counters work, how all the moves, as far as all the characters go, as I'm in danger state. Alright, that's what I did, and then he's turning invisible. So almost like Reptile in Mortal Kombat a bit. Ow. But also, I love the fact you see the kind of, I don't know, like the fluid side of him as far as those go. Whoa. Also, the idea that when he's off screen, you can do up for jump and then down up for doing a higher jump. The idea that you get that arrow is like, yeah, where is Noel? She's off screen, but so in that case, the other player, you get a sense of saying, where am I at, and get that going. Or it's Tigger, like Tigger, but with A. Is it? Yeah, I guess so. I'm not gonna question that. You're the episode's franchise as I lost. So unfortunately, Noel lose, and I guess I'm getting oozed in. Thank you for indicating that, as I said. I'm not the expert on this franchise, so in that case, I will take that indication. So, Iron Tigger. I guess I was thinking just the Japanese pronunciation, but sometimes I know when it comes to stuff like this, that's not always a guarantee. I know like with Dragon Ball Z, the idea of the Saiyans and Saiyans would be how it's pronounced. I know Aang and Ong as far as Avatar The Last Airbender, stuff like that. So sometimes I guess that helps. I guess when we go with the story, it'll make more sense. It's like, oh yeah, they'll actually name in that way. It is. Yeah, Arakune, the thing I've noticed, okay, yeah, he does like the shapeshifting, actually not dissimilar to Venom out of the Marvel vs. Capcom games, or actually any of the Marvel Capcom games, like Marvel superheroes. Oh. Okay, that looked like it didn't hurt as badly, but I still got caught in the side, and that wasn't good. Yeah. Okay, get the guns out. Get ready, Noel. There you go. Fantastic. He just goes down into like a puddle. And it's like arachnid without the D, but with an E. Arachne. Oh, arachne. Arachne. Okay, fair enough. That's further. I guess, is it because the idea that, I don't know, he's shape-shifting? I'm not sure. As I said, I don't know the story as far as it, but I'm gonna learn and I want to learn. That's the idea of it. Or to quote, what was it? Rock and Roll Strategy by 38 Special, if you're willing to show me, I'm ready to learn. And he's like, yeah, you're never getting a Blazblue play that references 38 Special, I'll tell you that right now. I don't know if there's a game context we can talk about that except the Rock Band games, which I'd have to mute anyway, because, yeah, content strike like this game with the intro. Also, do you know, I'll say this, ElecVerse, do you know if the theme song, the main theme of this one, Iconoclast, is there cases where that plays after we beat the game or something? Because if so, I gotta mute the game. Otherwise I'm gonna content strike. But again, I might just do that anyway and say, okay, I gotta get a sense. Alright, we got him. Got him, her. Arachne is gone.
I'm placing you under arrest.
Yeah, you're under arrest for trying to kill me. And also for, I don't know, what else. But also looking kind of decrepit down. It's almost like an abandoned mine. So I do love, again, the visual story that's being told with the way the backgrounds go. Sorry, I didn't hear as far as that. Do you know if Iconoclast... Okay, she hates bugs. Iconoclast by KOTOKO. Is that the name of it? Yeah. Iconoclast by KOTOKO is the main theme of this game that plays over the intro. I got a copyright strike when I was doing a test on this earlier today, so I had to mute on it. Do you know if that plays anywhere else in the game? Because in the practice mode, you can select that as music, but I don't know if it's over an ending if it plays. If you know, I appreciate that. If not, I will mute the credits when we get there just to be safe. Because I don't know. We're going to show the game. I'm not going to let anything stop us as far as this. And even something like that. It's a hiccup, and then I do a link list item saying, we'll let it go.
Brother, what are you fighting with?
Major, I finally found you.
Alright, here we go.
I've been given a direct order to come here.
Okay.
They say that if you return right away, they'll overlook this incident. Please, do as they say.
So wait, she said... But you're saying a brother, but wait a second. Are we? Well, no, are we or is he?
What's the earliest thing you do remember?
I don't know. Depends on what you mean by
This isn't
that.
the time.
Answer me! That's an order!
The burning fields of Ikaruga.
Alright. I also learned from this game, it's not Ikaruga, that's the treasure game.
Then your parents?
Oh,
They adopted me.
Ikaruga. There you go. I just want to make sure that's said. As far as I'm aware, I don't think it does. Okay, fantastic. I just want to be sure as far as it. So it's a case where if we lose anything on the recording or when I have to edit this, I'll get a sense. As we're fighting against Jin Kisaragi? Is that right? I'll talk about his voice actor later when we win. Yeah, Jin Kisaragi and Hakumen? Is that how he's pronounced? It's David Vincent going to Castlevania again. He's the voice of Richter Belmont from Castlevania Dracula X Chronicles, as well as Harmony of Despair, which I did buy on PS3. The voice of him in Smash Brothers games that he's in. He's voiced of Elliot in Dead or Alive 6, which is getting a final round version itself in a few months. He's Hoji Sajijimi on the modern Rurouni Kenshin series. He's Raymond Vester in Resident Evil Revelations for 3DS. He's Raymond Bryce in Disaster Day of Crisis for the Wii, which was never released here, and I wish it was. Seemed really interesting. And he's General Logi on the anime of Blue Dragon. Maybe not as much as that. I'm also trying not to spoil the stories. Fair enough, go ahead. I know it's going to be a challenge. And I'll say this, even if you do, I don't know if I'll know the context of it anyway, to a certain extent. Because most of my experience is basically playing as Noel Vermillion, really, and sort of riding the blood edge as far as in my own time. And you said this plot is complicated, so I don't know necessarily what that looks like. So it might be one of those things where, ouch, as it gets stopped. Boom. Get shot. It's maybe a case where I don't know if I necessarily know how to take it. It's not maybe, I don't know if it's maybe a case where any spoilers in this game wouldn't automatically reveal anything. Where it's like, oh my god, that's something I wish I didn't know. But fair enough that way, because I understand that idea. Ouch.
I can still fight. Huh?
Yeah, we can still fight. We're going to take him down, or try to, as far as I was going. Because, like, wait, something's going on. Okay, there we go. So there, I did counter a shot there. But also, it's probably, I'll say this is, oh shit, I got frozen. It looks great, though, looking at that. My god. I mean, I understand that the idea of also watching something is also maybe being in that giddy sense of saying, hey, I don't know this the way you do. It's like, ooh, you're going to be loving when we get to the point of seeing like, where some of these revelations are going to come. And I think it's also, ouch, one of those cases where, what is it? Oh, crap. I don't know if I'm going to win this. Yeah, I'm not winning now.
You had good determination. I'll give you that.
Yeah, it is interesting hearing him as far as it, because him we have heard on the show. We played Dracula X Chronicles. But yeah, it's Richter Belmont. Also, fine, we had a voice of Oh, no, we have both voices of Marie Renard in this game. Right, because we have Michelle Ruff and we have Deborah Felice Sampler, the late Deborah Felice Sampler, who was her in Castlevania Judgment. We'll get to that later when we get to a character with her. Because I actually did not know she passed away, and I'm definitely going to give an honor that way. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Can I get something to it? Okay, I've got him down a little, so if I can keep myself going, also be careful not to get myself set. Or frozen. Oh no! Alright, I'm in that special danger state. Okay, that's something new, but I missed. Okay, I hit him sort of with the missile. Uh-oh. Oh no! I almost have him though, it's close. There you go, let's try and see if I can't finish him. There you go, distortion finish. Fantastic. That feels good.
You always have to get in my way.
I guess, yes.
He's unconscious. The Major was injured prior to fighting with me.
Okay.
I wonder what happened. And why did he bring up my past?
It's also pointing well the ElecVerse this. I have beaten the story with her in this as far as the arcade mode. So there is nothing to spoil for this, but it's also something that's been a while for it, so I need another refresher. She's saying, wait a second, why are you saying just do what you remember? That seems kind of bizarre. As next we are fighting at the gate. Hakumen? Is that how it's pronounced? Am I pronouncing it the right way, the Japanese way, as far as like the vowel pronunciation, or if it's something else? Either way, you're next. And we have only 2 more to go, and then we'll go next. I guess, in that case, do you want to go story mode and then continue with Noel Vermillion, make this the Noel Vermillion show starting? I'd be down with that. Yeah, we're at the gate. This looks like it's dangerous.
Oh, this was down here.
Yeah, what is this and what is it down here as it is? It does look very weird, but I like again how it looks.
Is that the Nox Nictoris?
Nox Nictoris, huh?
Answer me.
Yeah, you got him right. Okay, so that's the way it... Oh, so... Oh, also what they say in the dialogue, so there you go, perfect.
I think I've seen you somewhere before. No. Impossible! You're one of the 6 heroes?
Okay. There also is stuff in the manuals we're going into. I could go into that.
Who are you?
Who are you?
Lieutenant Noel Vermillion.
Alright, she's part of the Praetorian Guard on this one. But,
not interested in
I don't care what you are. I'm questioning your existence. Yeah, Jean went into that. Sort of. Saying, what do you remember? It's like, what do you mean, what I remember?
I don't know you.
What do you mean you don't know me? Because
What
emphasis is on no. Either way, it's like, enough talk, I gotta pull the sword out. Jesus. And look at that! It looks amazing, just the way the animations are going.
You are standing before me, confronting me. Perhaps
Okay.
there is a reason for your presence here.
Yeah, clearly, we're doing a show.
I am the White Void.
Okay.
I am the Cold Steel. I am the Just
Yeah,
Sword.
did I talk? Oh wait, okay, it's David Vincent again, voicing him as well. Right, okay, so we have both the David Vincent performances right after, one right after another. Okay, so yeah.
I am Hakumen.
There you go, Hakumen.
The end has come.
Alright. Let's see.
Fate is turning.
Indeed it is, let's do it.
Rebel 1. Action.
Although his bar is different as far as the way that goes, and I know that goes unique to characters, and that's another thing about this game that is definitely something interesting. Also, I guess going quickly into this as we go. Although I don't think it's spoiler to say this. The NOL is the world government. Yeah, I mean, as we're pointing out, I did look at the manual as far as what it is, what they say, as far as what the prologue is, what the prologue of the story mode is, which we'll definitely look at, and like where it comes from, because it seems like there's a lot going into the past to start with this one. I'm low on health, and I'm not looking good. So I'm wondering one thing, maybe when it comes to the story. At least I did get a decent amount off them. If it's something where a lot of what they give us to start is kind of going into the past, and we kind of come, I guess, in the same way out Noel is, in the sense of we don't know completely what's going on. We keep getting these information about maybe ourselves and other things.
Rebel 2.
And it seemed like they don't make sense, but ultimately they're going to because they're going to go with the history of. I guess they're gonna go to history. I guess of her. I guess of everybody we're running into. I was like, yeah, no, I shouldn't be taunting him. Uh-oh. Crap, because look at that, he takes off tons of my health. I was like, this question of this, what's balance in this game look like? Is it a balanced game? I think it is. I think it is because, no, it is because, this is seen as, something that's, heavily indicated in, like, Evo, as I'm getting distortion finished. Alright, so we have to definitely do this one again.
What was that? Don't tell me you call that fighting.
Yeah, I don't know if I can call that fighting either. I believe you do get an infinite continues, I think. Alright, so yeah, Hageman won, but we're not gonna give up.
How rude of me to ask why. What a pitiful girl. You were born in the midst of such turmoil.
I guess in that case it's good we lost, because that also explains that. Alright, so continue. Yeah, what button do I hit? I hit start. Okay, good.
Please select your character.
Alright, you can also turn on, I do have this set, we're gonna stick with her, but you do turn on, what is it? You turn on, arcade mode or console mode on the menu, or in the options menu. I have it on, console mode. It says something about changing of characters. I don't know if it means that if it's arcade, you basically jump back into who you're playing, or if you always get the case of selecting character based on going back to this. Because, I don't know, ElecVerse, you ever played the oh no, you said you didn't. Maybe you said you didn't.
Who goes there?
Have you seen the arcade version, number one, and I don't know if you've ever played it. I guess it's a lot like this.
Answer me.
And we're having this stuff on the story. I do want to get a sense of one thing, which is, we did see this, I just want to see if I can skip it. I can, so it might be a good case as far as downtime, potentially, but I do need to kick his ass. I remember this taking me a long time when I was doing this the first time. Even as far as on normal. I think he's really good at blocking. I gotta get better at blocking. Even though I am, but he also does take off a lot of damage. I guess it goes to the perspective of the story. And I don't get the sense this is necessarily one of those games like, I don't know, a lot of the SNK games where these final bosses are insanely hard. Like some of the Capcom games. Because I remember the final boss of Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I don't remember the name of it. It's something where I know it's really difficult to beat. It took me forever to do it when I played. Oh shit, he's in charge. No! Crap. Yeah, we might be at this a while, so feel free to keep the discussion going. I'm loving the idea of this anyway, as far as it. That's also maybe the idea of what these scoping session shows are going to be, which is, as I mentioned, understanding what's the way we should handle this, because for some of these things I don't know. Guys of Arcadia, which you did last month, I know how to handle it. Even Kingdom Hearts with Chain of Memories, I have a basic idea of how to handle it, but maybe something where other input would be welcomed. Ouch. Uh-oh. Jesus Christ, took half my health off. And also a case where it is maybe more loose than some other cases where, whoa! Shit, that is tons of coverage. Oh crap, he turned around. Okay, even there's like, that sounds not awful. It sounds interesting. Yeah, she's definitely put the scream out, so she's definitely feeling the pain on that baby. I also, by the way, to this day, still don't know how the hell he plays, as far as how he controls. I guess we can get an idea, like, to understand. I wouldn't know either. I guess one thing I noticed, and we were looking at the training mode earlier, they gave you options for this. Certain characters have certain settings they had in there, and even he has different aspect of his, I guess his, what is, hyper gauge, whatever it's called. I should know. It's like, yeah, it feels like I haven't done my duty as far as getting ready for this game, but, I mean, I have and I haven't. I have in the sense that I knew that we're gonna give it a preview, because that's the idea of this, but maybe I have in the sense that I haven't necessarily hit everything. Okay, Guard Libra, as far as doing specific block attacks, barrier bursts, barrier block, instant block, the counter assaults. Now, I'm literally looking at the manual as far as, I'll see if I can find a copy of this thing. Astral Heat, Distortion Drive, yes, throws, counter hits. The drive attacks, that I understand. The dashing, that makes sense as well.
The wheel of fate is turning.
I guess if nothing else, going to what you're saying how does Hakumon play, it does mean, I guess, if nothing else, that when it comes, I guess, to learning characters in a fighting game, we sometimes talk about that, or sometimes that's a concept when it comes to fighting games, saying that, okay, I mentioned that you can be good really with anybody in a fighting game, based on what your style is going to be. But in this case, it kind of changes maybe some of the dynamics a lot. Not just the fact that, oh yeah, he has a big weapon and can hit far, but even his bar down there, look how different it looks than mine and different than other characters. So in that case, I have to stay away so I can use some of the ideas of thinking what's the best way to go. Okay, he did that on me. Get up, get up, get up! So now I was shooting and he jumped behind me. So that's just a normal case as far as it. I guess if nothing else, it means that when you're understanding how to play a character, we sort of saw this in Play Tekken 3. We definitely saw this in Play Tekken 3. The idea of characters where, usually everybody's just on the ground as long as on 2 feet, and you can just, they have differences in moves. As far as you can kind of jump between characters, sort of. But in that case, Dr. Boskanovich, he's mostly on the ground. So the idea that the way that he plays is so much different because of that mechanic. And you mentioned your mother is a master with him. So that is something that she deserves credit for because, good lord, I cannot play with him nearly as well. I know there's a lot dealing there, so in some ways that's kind of looks like what this game is doing. A little, in the sense, oh shit. Okay, that didn't hurt me as much. I'll be okay there. I mean, we could take a look now tonight as far as saying, like, let me see, what does he play like? Especially me, it was like, I don't know at all because I'm not the expert in this game, as I mentioned. That's also why I'll be open as far as that. I also said, look, you mentioned this game like 5 years ago. I said, I am not making you wait any longer. But I also said, I have a reason to be able to go. Alright, I'm close. Ah! Oh no. Yeah, that still took a lot off. Uh-oh, shit. If I lose now, I'm not gonna be happy. Yeah, we can still win, maybe. Ah, got him. First, like, did I get him? Well, 1 round at least. I'm not kidding also when I said that the story's insanely convoluted. Even people try to explain it, had to exclude some things, otherwise it won't make much sense, or to make it make more sense. Yeah, I guess. So, I mean, which I guess maybe is a bad thing for us, because, like, well, what do we say as far as, like, Kingdom Hearts, just in general, as one example, saying that we're playing Chain Memories first, because otherwise 2's going to be a total blur. But I said, well, what do? We go into it. We go into the guts of it. We explain everything. So what do we leave out? I guess that's going to be the interesting thing about this franchise. But I guess if nothing else, it shows that, I guess, either positive or negatively, the idea that, oh, how's the story going? Do people like the idea of how deep it goes or how convoluted it gets? I guess the idea that they believed in this enough, saying, we're going to put this effort into saying, let's have a story that's going this way, and saying it has all these moving parts to it. Which is usually of a genre you don't get story like this. Even cases where they started doing stuff with stories, even from this company later with stuff like Dragon Ball FighterZ, people I know didn't like the story of it. Like, if you played Soul Calibur 6, it's way better than that as far as how the story goes. But, oh no! Crap. That was close. But I guess then saying, well, at least they're going to that effort of saying, we have these moving aspects of it and saying there's so much. Let's basically write a dissertation on the thing. Also, as we're pointing out, I'll link to this. This is the best I've seen explaining the story. All right, thank you, ElecVerse. I appreciate providing. I guess I'll. I don't know where I should stop before we we're watching that before we come back to this. As far as how it goes, but all right, let's keep going. Yeah, we're gonna get him eventually. This is how it went when I played this when I first bought it, as is. But there's something to be said, I guess, about that, as I mentioned. And you see the effort, you see the passion that comes off of this game. And also off of Continuum Shift Extend, even when we looked at that only for a little bit. In this case, I said, we're giving this thing a full show, it deserves it. And also because I said, I made you wait too long. It also means, if nothing else, that when it comes to cases of saying, why do I always save the chat transcripts? I always say, because when chat asks for something, I want to make sure we have a set going on forward.
Who goes there?
And then figure out what's the best way to eventually deliver it. At least in this case, start to deliver it while also saying, well, you know what? I'm not going to come back to it right away, but I want a figure. After we disguised Arcadia last month, that's another one where I said, after that show, I said, I want a figure when I can come back to this thing, and we should. And for games that go as long as this, I said, we gotta figure this. If I don't have the answer, I said, this might be easier. Just put it in front of the chat saying, you'll know, you'll have an idea of what it is. Maybe just by looking at it saying, how about this idea as far as the scope? Ouch. In some ways, I think I'm getting a better idea of what you should do to manage this game. And I guess then after that, Continuum Shift, Extend, and then, I don't know, what do the other ones go like now? There's another Central Fiction, that's the one that... Is that the one that ties in with Ruby? I don't know. I know there's the visual novel games. There's that new roguelike game that came out. I don't think Arc System Works is making it. Or I don't think they did. It came out, I think, about a week ago. I've heard it's pretty good. What was that? Blazblue something of Entropy? I think that was the name of it. It's on everything. And I guess genre shift, well, sort of genre shift. Genre shift in the sense that it's about Metroidvania, which out of this franchise don't see much. That's gonna be a question, really. Oh, that's Cross Tag Battle. That's the one. Okay, thank you. I didn't remember which one as far as the Ruby connection. Also, say as a fan, I don't play these for the plot necessarily so much as for the characters and gameplay. Fair enough that way, and I understand that idea. Okay, there you go. But I am I'm running an uphill battle on this one, so it's gonna be interesting if I can. Oh no, because he jumps over me. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Oh, maybe not yet. But I understand that. I guess the idea that when it comes to story of this game, or saying why do you play a fighting game, well, you want to play to have fun with it, no question. Of any game. Story could be anything you want. If it's not fun to play, you're not going to care. But then also saying, well, interesting insight there, saying that I play it for the characterization, saying that, okay, the plot and the characterizations can kind of be two separate things. As far as why you enjoy a game like this, where it is as story heavy as it is. I guess maybe the thought that there is, I guess, in a way, I guess a lot of story that's being told just from understanding these characters and who they are, even without getting the overarching narrative of the franchise. Which I guess then in that way, as far as other fighting games, I guess have gone to this degree, I guess Dead or Alive sort of, in the sense that, well, I guess Dead or Alive was kind of going after Tekken when it came to story, but I know with Dead or Alive 3, it goes into sort of, I guess, a bit of an overarching thing when it comes to what happens when you beat the game with everybody. I know Dead or Alive 4, that's one where they go into the DOA tech. And I'm not as familiar with 5 or 6. I haven't played 6. I'm going to probably pick up that final round because it has all the DLC they released for that. I sort of played 5. I mostly played the earlier ones. And I don't know if that new Dead or Alive project, that's going to be Dead or Alive 7. It might be. Or they might do something new. I don't know what they're going to do with it. I'm not sure if it's like Virtua Fighter. It is 6. I keep forgetting that's not, that's been almost 20 years, and that's where getting Virtua Fighter 6 sort of, and getting sliced. It's also worth pointing out I haven't played Central Fiction yet, which is the finale of the main story. So I guess then that also goes to one other thing, which is, whereas I guess with Kingdom Hearts, we're so far, we haven't gotten to an end of that. There's the thought that 4 will be, I guess, when we see it, but I don't know if that's confirmed necessarily. It's maybe the thought that it will be. But Central Fiction, I guess, is where the plot stops, and then I guess like that what is it? The Entropy one, the new one. I guess then it probably, I don't know, branches off into something else, I guess, or maybe the other fighting games go into that, or the visual novel. I don't know. Fair enough that way. I guess the thought of saying, like, where's the end point, I guess, to start, sort of. I know that's Cristina Vee's question when it comes to the Shadow Hearts game. She's saying, okay, we played 1, we played Covenant, we're playing KOTOKO on PlayStation later this year, which is the prequel, and then there's From the New World. Then they said that's sort of the end point. Ouch. And then Chaos Wars is something else, and in that case, that's basically the end of it. But I guess with this one, I guess the question is then the main story that we're starting with here kind of comes to a bit of a conclusion there. Let's see. If I shoot you, there you go. Yeah, there's my stabilizer. Can I get him set? Okay, there you go. Maybe I can do one more. I haven't played the roguelike game yet either. Yeah, it just came out. I think it's on, I think it's Switch, I think it's PC, I think it's PS5 and Series S and X. I was curious of what I saw, but it's also something where initially they announced it, I guess I figured, well, At first it's like, oh, they're coming back to this franchise, number one. Number two, it's a fighting game. They're like, no, it's not. It's something else. And I guess that's an interesting thought of saying, uh-oh, I gotta be careful because I don't want to do this again, and I'm probably gonna have to. Alright, so stay away from him. I'm probably doing the wrong thing by saying, oh, I'm gonna stay in the direction of him to get him. They didn't know when to retreat, I guess. There we go. Just basically get combos going and then get dash out of the way or try to. What? No! Yeah, I could still fight and now I can't. Shit.
In the next lifetime.
Yeah, we'll beat him. I'll make sure we're not gonna be here 5 hours for this part of it alone. But I said that's also, I guess, the idea. Nothing else shows what I need to practice on this game as goes. And also, as you mentioned, because other characters play differently, that's going to be kind of the idea. I mean, I'll say this one other idea now that I guess we're just spitballing things here. I am anyway. Or just getting sort of ideas for this. I don't know if maybe for this game, would every part be dedicated to a character? I mean, I guess it depends on how long it takes me to go through this and also through a look at what the story is for her. We'll focus on Noel Vermillion tonight, why not? Generally speaking, but I do also, actually between that, I'll go into practice after this. I'll see if we can come up with something with Hakumen, I should say, and then we'll go as far as her story. I don't know if that takes the 5 hours as is, but we'll figure it. And we're gonna get him eventually. I did get him eventually, it just was keyword, eventually. Yeah, because I guess this is like a lot of fighting games that it can get pretty difficult at the end of it, but it does seem pretty semi-fair. I am doing this wrong as far as how it's going. I'm also learning, I guess, from all of my cases saying, okay, he hits harder, a little harder. Uh-oh. In that case, stay away and then hit him when he comes down, but also be careful when he comes down. Okay, that's another thing. I can also do that. So honestly, I think when he does that jump, oh no! I think that's the time to hit him. Oh no! Oh, there you go. I stopped him. Crap. But that didn't help. Okay, Central Fiction, by the way, is the only mainline game that doesn't have an English dub. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. It pissed me off, or pissed people off, because the English cast, and Patrick Setz, who's in this one, he's the voice of Riding the Blood, by the way, he made a petition to give it an English dub, and that did happen, so the idea that even the voice actor is saying... Okay, so, alright, tell me on this one, then, with that game, it was, Arc System Works who devved it, and, I don't know, did they publish it? Who published it? Oh, crap. Because this was, it was Access Games that published this and the next one, but I don't know if they're even around as far as a publisher or anything. And these are the only games I have that they've made, that they've published. So I don't know whose decision that was, ouch, or is it a case where, fine, they said, I guess they weren't going to dub it. I don't know, did they do that maybe because they wanted to, did they say like it was like they wanted to save money, they thought, well, there's not going to be a case of it? I don't think people complained about the voice acting in this. At least I don't think so, as far as the English voice acting. And this one gives you the option of both anyway. I think all the other ones you do. Well, you're saying the other ones do, except for that one. And even one of the voice actors of this one said, I want a voice dub, I'll do it. So, that is, I guess... And Ruby is a modern dub as far as it, or it has a dub, period. I'm saying modern dub, I guess I'm in the Sailor Moon vibe. Because there are a lot of Sailor Moon voice actors as far as the Viz dub in this.
I never knew all of this was...
So, yeah, that is kind of strange. I mean, I don't know, they think that this is too niche of a thing, but I don't know, I don't think so. I would think not, because this is a franchise you mentioned, and I've noticed this over the years. I always kind of heard this saying, oh yeah, this is kind of niche out for itself. And clearly something where people have responded to it, even if it's not a case where it's, well, oh no. Okay, good, there we go. I would just say, most popular, best-selling fighting games around. I don't know what they necessarily are in terms of the modern era of itself. I guess it would be Street Fighter. I guess it would be Mortal Kombat. But even then, I don't know if that's necessarily true or not, or if it was when this game was around. This one, and then also its sequels. And also with the 2D landscape, I guess, sort of being revitalized a bit by this. Crap. Thought I could have him. maybe it's a case where I guess this opened the door for that, but I don't know if there's something else that came in into this Thunderwave 2D wise. I don't know, honestly. I mean, I'll say this is not one of those, I guess, fighting games when you really think about it, except for, I guess, big ones like Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat. I don't know if there are cases where it's obvious, like, I don't know, first-person shooters where, okay, Call of Duty sells millions and millions a year, and then other stuff either doesn't, or a case where you know that there's a game in that genre that is kind of the major popular game as far as, like, the household game. It's something that whenever a new game comes out, people want to buy it. Although, that's not to say that people don't want to buy this game when the new one comes out. I think they do, but it's a case where maybe it's not selling, like, 20 million units or something like that. And again, for all I know, it might, as far as this. I don't know necessarily how well this game sells. One thing I didn't take down my notes on this one. How well Calamity Trigger showed. Come on. Okay, he's blocking my gun. I'm close, if I can get to him. Oh, achievement, or trophy, sorry. Designated driver. I don't know what that is. I'm not gonna look. I gotta kill him now. I guess. Okay, no, I know what it is. It's used 100 drive attacks, and I got him for one hit. I think the reason why they forwent the dub on this one was because they didn't want fans to wait longer. Okay, so they thought, well, the delay would they would not be okay with the delay. So okay, we're fine just releasing it as is without it. But then I guess ironically them saying, well, we would have waited. And I guess then, question, I guess, if, oh shit. Well, you're saying years for waiting for it to happen, so, the other question, I guess, is, wait, say this, okay, there we go. Yeah, it's good, but is it still not gonna be enough? Oh, okay, it's close. I just have to be careful. No, get away, get away. Okay, he's far away. And that is because of the license thing with Ruby. They probably have to reestablish that again, so what would that necessarily look like? No. So what that's going to look like, would they do it? I mean, I'd like to think they would. Ouch, if they could see the money. I mean, yeah, I guess they would. Clearly there's a dedicated fan base on this franchise. Shit. Uh-oh. Enough of this. Come on. Oh, fuck, no! Crap, it was so close.
Try harder in your next life.
Yeah, I will. But, yeah, I was trying pretty hard that time. Yeah, it'll be so satisfying when we finally get this bastard. Alright. But either way, if this is also how it means that we can keep the show going, even if I'm getting my ass kicked at this one, we're not giving up, number one. And number two, we keep discussion going, so it goes that way. And I'm learning a lot on this one, just as far as what do we do with this game, what's the best way to handle it, and also understanding more of the lore behind it, more of the stories behind the franchise, other games in the franchise, how they connect to stuff, and that being a question. Yeah, they said, I know the license question, I guess with Ruby would be maybe something to it, but I get the sense that maybe there would be some kind of a interest to do that again. Because wait, Central Fiction, just to go on that, was that a case where they digitally released that one first and then they got a physical version? But I guess when they did physically, if I'm right about that, they only just said, okay, we just put it physically as opposed to when it was digital. Right, I think it is only digital. Because I think I first saw it when it was on Switch, and then they did a physical version later, I think. Personally, never watched Ruby, by the way, because it was not, and I wasn't expecting a Blazblue crossover in connection with it. Yeah, me neither. I think I saw Ruby once. I liked what I saw. I also, in a way, the other thing it crossed over with that maybe made sense, maybe didn't, I don't know. They had 2 songs of it that they put into Rock Band 4, and This Is the Day is the one that they gave as a freebie, so that was one that was like, oh yeah, it's a free song, let me take it. So in that case it had an element. Oh crap, but as far as everything else, as I'm getting Distortion finished, and I'm not going well on this, but we'll keep going. Okay, it was close on him, nothing else. Yeah, I get that idea. So I guess then with Ruby, I guess they wanted to cross over a couple things. Although then, in this case, saying, I guess, well, the thought of saying, well, instead of making a game... Oh, wait, I thought they did make a game that was based on that specifically. No, wait, they did, and then they connected with this. So I don't know what that went with. There was a case where maybe there was something with how the publisher had a license with it. Was it Arc System Works made that other thing, if there was another thing? I thought there was. Look. I mean, mean, I'll say, I guess one of those things where, I mean, showing up in that, I guess almost like they're taking something Smash Brothers a little. Okay, here's barrier. Watch it. I probably should do the barrier moves. No! Okay, there we go. Can I get him from this? Oh, inches away. Just one touch. Crap. Look at that. I was inches away, or an inch away. Good lord. Alright, yeah, this is... Yeah, I said, this is what happened when I first played it, and, I guess it's something to be said that, you know, history's repeating itself. Yeah, so, it's gonna be so satisfying when we kill him, and then I'll also have edit when we get there saying how many times it would take to kill him.
Please select your character.
And Noel, we're not leaving you. We're getting through this. We're finding out what the answer to this is, and we are going to get to that last battle. I don't know if the last battle is... I'm trying to remember, like, the last battle took me as long to do. Or for that matter, I don't know. As far as, well, I guess keeping things moving, should I just go on easy for some of this stuff going forward? I find it baffling, by the way, that cross-tag battle doesn't have any characters from Guilty Gear. True. Yeah, because it had gone 3D. I guess it did. But cross-tag battle is using sprites from the PlayStation 3 games for Blazblue. So I would think, why didn't they do the same on Guilty Gear? Yeah, and what's your experience on Guilty Gear? I only briefly played X2 on PS2.
The wheel of fate is
and I guess it sorta did. I mean, there was one, there's a delisted one, or delisted on 360 at least. It's not delisted on PS3 yet. At least not yet. Which is, oh, I somehow bought that. That is, Guilty Gear. Is it double accent core plus? Is that how you pronounce it, or double cross accent core plus? That one. I was tempted to show that on the delisted Xbox Live show we did last year, and then we did the year before that. I didn't, but... Okay, so I sort of played that one. Alright, okay, he's blocking the shot again. So I guess it is like a lot of those other things where you have to make the connection on the move, and then if you do that... Oh, there you go. Alright, again, set, but still, it does... Only a little bit. Yeah, you're right. You'd think, like, that case, well, they make the damn game, so you think, well, they make the same case. Alright, there you go. Okay, there you go. That's the first one. And I won the first one, so at least I have a little more of a case to be able to have more of a margin for winning. Okay, so that's one down. Maybe we can get this set as far as going the second one. In this case, I'm also saying I'm getting out of the way, or trying to. Ouch. I said to be smart with my moves and smart with my special moves, which is always how it goes. And yeah, the grab is not worth it. Uh-oh, crap. Yeah, I can sort of. Okay, there you go. Alright, I didn't do him in the ground. Alright, there you go. So I got him there. That did about as much damage as the other one. Not that it's bad damage. It's ouch. No, I'm gonna lose this probably, but it isn't too far. Maybe I can pull this out. If nothing else, the fact that I won the first one, that can help. There you go. Good. Stop it. Okay, I'll look at that in a second. Crap. Oh, that was lucky. But when I get that bar, by the way, to 50%, that means that I can pull that gun off, and I can do that. Come on. Got him. I think I got him. Oh, almost got him. No! Ooh, got him. Thank God. Woo! Fantastic. We win. About time.
How dare you interrupt me,
Grimalkin. Yeah, he went away. Don't know what happened. Fantastic, we did it. Guilty Gear, it's worth pointing out, put Arc System Works really on the map, and as for me, the ones I played were okay, but I personally like Blazblue better. That's just me, though. Super. Alright, we're going inside that thing. We're finally seeing what's going on. Yeah, I'm more familiar with this one than I'm more familiar with Blazblue than I am with Guilty Gear. And, I guess after that, the only thing is I'm really familiar with them. I'm more familiar with their stuff when I was playing Game Gear and not knowing it was by them. Like those Sonic Drift games. And even other stuff, like, Alright, we're going in here, as far as what's happening. But also see what other things we had on their line. Well, okay, Another Code Recollection, that's their remake of Another Code. Fighter Z, I know that one, Dragon Ball Fighter Z. Hardcore Uprising, I do want to play that. I have that on 360. Because the sequel to Contra Hard... No, is the sequel the prequel? No, I think it's the prequel to. No, I said the sequel. I was wrong. Like an hour or so ago. It's the prequel to Contra Hardcore. All right, here is the final boss.
Loading. Complete.
All right, so yeah, you're saying loading something, but she's saying, wait, this looks familiar. Actually, wait a sec. Hold on. She's kind of into stasis or something.
Complete. Auto mode. Confirmed.
Okay.
Are these my memories or yours?
Okay, here we go. Yeah, the plot's thickening now.
Or are they?
She's saying, wait a second, this robot creature we have here, apparently I'm kind of looking my head down this way and I get the sense that, wait a minute, my memories are the same as yours and vice versa. And, they're seeing, well, okay, we're hostile and you have to be defeated.
Who are you?
As you get this great opera music on the background, or on the soundtrack here going on with this.
Activate termination protocol.
Uh-oh.
The wheel of fate is turning.
Alright, this is New 13.
Action!
Yeah, also voiced by Cristina Vee. I understand now. I didn't actually think of it when I was doing the voice acting notes. I kind of forgot about it. It's like, wait, hold on. That's the other thing, is sometimes even taking voice actor discussion notes, I sometimes read things saying, wait, I don't know what the secret is. I forgot that actually this idea, like, wait, they're the same character. I just figured, oh, it's great. There's characters that are playing multiple people. So I just take down saying, oh yeah, Cristina Vee's two characters. Okay, perfect, great. And then now I'm at this case. Oh, right, I'm not doing as much, I'm doing more damage on her than with, Hakumen. Uh-oh, but still, we'll see how this goes. So this might be, comparatively speaking, a breeze, but okay, you don't count the triggers yet. Ouch. So I'm still getting myself hurt, potentially. Ouch! And, yeah, New 13 is definitely hurting here. Ouch! Uh-oh, and I'm juggled. Okay, so she's, it's like Sonya in Mortal Kombat. She's really good at juggling. There's Sonya in Mortal Kombat 3. Well, I think it's some of the other ones, too. She's like, I was gonna say, did I win? And I was like, no, I didn't.
Noel, loose.
Okay, but at least I do more damage on New 13 than I did on Hakumen. Hakumen. I'm saying Hakumen. I don't know what I'm saying. Hakumen. I don't know. Maybe like in the Digimon mind, because we're doing Digimon Racing in a few months. And I did start practicing that semi-recently. That's gonna be an interesting one because it's our April Fool's Day show. But spoiler warning, chat. Good lord. Okay, that's bad. Yeah, we'll probably have to do this one again. Fair enough. Final boss. I understand it. Yeah, we definitely will. Spoiler warning, chat. That might not be a bad game. In fact, what I'm playing so far, I don't think it is. But it's been a question with chat. Sometimes they're having a laugh at this, saying like, "You want to laugh at this thing?" But maybe it's better than you think.
Internal error repaired. Now terminating system.
Okay, so I guess if we're gonna have no continues there, that'll be the end of Noel Vermillion. But no, it's not gonna be the end of her. Well, it can't be the end of her for the rest of the franchise. She has to win for the purpose of the plot. So we're gonna do it. For the purpose of this part of the plot, I should say. Because we have a story going on in arcade, and we have a story going on in story. And then the other modes. So I think that's how we handle this. And I guess then I also asked Chasm22, hey, do you want to do a multiplayer part of this? Because I think we probably should do that too. You know, when Greek greets Greek, here comes the tug of war.
Loading.
Okay, loading, so yeah, we go for this. Also, just going to loading, because this is, believe it or not, the first native PlayStation 3 game we're playing. Load times are not bad, although this is also a case where, after 3 years of the console, I think companies figured out how to program for this thing, where the loading is pretty good as far as how it is. I guess comparable to how it is on 360, but I've only played this one on PS3. I played a sequel on 360, so I guess in that case, we're spreading the love around when it comes to this franchise across consoles, which I guess I tend to like to do in some cases. Uh-oh. Okay, the thing about that field she's putting down. Okay, that was lucky that you didn't hit me with everything there. I think it's slowing me down. Ouch. Oh no. Okay, she gets me low enough. That's the idea where I'm gonna get stuck with those things. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, let's terminate that, but okay, if I was gonna say, if there are memories, and not just one of ours, is a case where I kill her. Okay, I know this. This is, so I guess I'm facetious saying this, which is, if we kill her, do we die? But the answer is no, because we have other games that are gonna go into things. Yeah, Noel has to live. She will live. We'll make sure she lives, eventually. I think it's gonna take less time to get her than Hakumen, if only because maybe the damage output is not something where well fine, damage output that I'm doing on her is not something where I have to do more hits. This is the case that she's also good at blocking and also of doing distortions. Okay, so that distortion which causes 38 hit combos, and I don't think Noel has anything that's like that I know of. That's the other thing, I'd also go more in the move list and dig out what's happening. Oh, there we go. That's just my go-to one as far as the gun, but there's other ones. Ouch. Oh, there you go. Good blocking. Yeah, I'm not giving up. Whoa. Oh yeah, how much damage does the final shot do? Decent. Okay, there we go. So that's 1 point on board.
Still want to fight?
Noel wins.
Yeah, she does still want to fight because we gotta beat her. Yeah, alright, final battle. Let's do this. Or Rebel 3. I like that idea of them saying even like Rebel 3 as far as what it goes. So it does make it seem kind of unique as far as, I guess, nothing else out. Drawing the player into this and saying that, okay, it could be like round 1, it could be fight 1, it could be bout 1. I'm thinking like every fighting game I can think of that does stuff, of which round 1 is a lot, or battle 1, that's Soul Calibur. Round 1 is so many, you could get a sense. Fight 1 is Virtua Fighter. Bout 1 is Battle Arena Toshinden, which they're re-releasing all of those sometime. They said they're doing it, but outside of that, we don't know much else. I'm just waiting for them to tell me, because then in that case, it's going to be 1, 2, 3 for the PlayStation. Although, I would like to see them put Toshinden Remix in that, and also the Game Boy one. Uh-oh, shit. Oh no! Crap, I let myself get carried away when I should have used my special, my heat gauge, that's what it is. But I think we'll get her soon enough, and find out more of the story. Because I'm definitely invested. That's the idea I'll say about this game. First off, I'm having fun playing it, even when I'm getting my ass kicked. But I'm also kind of invested saying that it is a good motivator for the gameplay, on top of the fact of the gameplay being fun, which is you want to see what's going on with these characters. So, interesting insight, ElecVerse, that you mentioned. And honestly, one that maybe I don't put as much focus on when it comes to talking about story in a game or in a movie or anything, really. Because not the idea that I don't focus on characters or something like that, but the idea of saying that you can enjoy the characters and the story differently, which is true. But also, in this case, we all learn the story about these characters. Alright. And we'll talk about more stuff on the plot, particularly with the idea, because this takes place in 2199, as far as how it is, so the turn of the 21st century. No, the 22nd century, sorry. Like, no, we're in the 21st century, shit. I made that mistake growing up. I was under the impression that the 1900s were the 19th century. I guess because of that, I was like, no, that's not right. It was 20th, and then it's 21st, and then it's the 22nd. So fine, it's going to be the 23rd century. That's the idea of where we're going to go. Oh no. Ow. Yeah, I can't lose, but I'm probably gonna. We won't lose eventually, or we will not lose eventually. Ouch! Yeah, in that case I couldn't pull the gun out as far as quick enough. Ouch. Alright. Also, I'm trying to think, do I have if I have a case as far as the voice acting for the announcer? I don't know if I did. I took down everyone I found. Or maybe, fine, when we get the credits, we'll probably know that, I think. Okay, nothing else, I'm doing okay. No! Yeah, I'm gonna try not to. Ow! Oh no. Damn. We can't stay down, sorry. Yeah, we don't stay down on the show. We keep going. Yeah, well, although I guess even given what I said about wasn't it about Hakumen, it's like it feels like it was 3 hours ago, but that's impossible because we didn't start the show. Oh yeah, no, well I sort of did. You've also no. Yeah, well I'll have edited this already because it seemed like the show was not broadcasting everything right when I first booted it up tonight, so it's something I'll have to take care of.
Loading.
Alright, yeah, there we go.
Fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action!
Okay. I guess even though going through the same thing over and over again, it is something where I guess I'm noticing some of the details of, well, the character sprites, yes, but also I guess the idea of what's going on with the environments based on what they're doing. Like the idea of how New 13 has stuff going on with the stuff coming up from the ground, but also the idea that like when they do the skid as far as like the fire there. Alright, because it's like metal or crystal going off on the ground, it is almost leaving like a spark sort of, a spark trail. Okay, yeah, she's unfortunately took barrier stage. Yeah, I think the barrier stage is almost like Smash Brothers in the sense that you use that too much is gonna bust and you can't block. You can't block that way, crap. I was gonna say, yeah, Noel should have stayed down on that one. I tried to keep her down as far as that. Okay, there we go. This should do it. Oh no, it didn't do it. Crap. Okay, that did. Okay, there we go. So that's one round done.
Admire your resolve.
Noel.
Yeah, can we do it one more time? Let's see.
Rebel 2.
And at that point, we'll be done as far as the arcade story for her.
Systems activated.
And fitting, I think, to start, because from what I understand, it is her and Ragnar the Blood Edge who are the main characters in this franchise. Although, as I said, I'm excited to find out more as we go along about what that's like. Is that actually true or not? And if that changes as we go. Maybe certain characters that seem like they're maybe not as important now, but important later, or maybe their roles will change. Oh crap! I'm getting tossed in. Okay, that was good. So if I can get my way out of that when she does that, that's actually going to be a good move. And pay attention to the number. Oh, crap. Crap, and I couldn't get out of that. We're close.
Rebel 3. Action!
Oh, no.
I can still fight.
Yeah, definitely.
Not yet.
Oh, no.
Not yet. I can still type one run. Type one run. Type one run.
Come on.
I can still fight.
It is interesting going back to the idea of the fact that it's Cristina Vee voicing both of these characters. So it is sometimes the case, because I sometimes say this with the Sonic games that I'm blanking on his name. Shadow the Hedgehog. Crap. I'll get that. I'll get it in a second. Jason Griffith. Okay, there we go. I just had to remember that. Come on, gun time. We got you. No. Oh no! She countered my gun. I countered her knives, and we got her. Woo! Fantastic. I would say like that, like hey, it's talking. Basically, the voice actors talking with themselves in the case, but we did get her finally. Having said that, okay, here we go.
Where is this?
Yeah, these are the pictures you get, but they only give you the pictures in the gallery. They don't give you the closing cinematic. I was surprised when they do that. But I was like, what am I doing? I'm in this bed, or there is this bed.
Can't remember.
And now I'm sleepy. So it goes to me where they're saying, what do you remember? So did she lose her memory? I think that's the idea.
Rabbit?
Rabbit, huh?
Who are you?
And this is the reason, by the way, we're going to have to play through all this, but that's no problem. Actually, it looks like Rachel Alucard a little bit, but I don't know if that's right.
Who am I?
So either she forgot, or... Okay, here we go. I'm also going to be online here to get a sense of do I need to... Okay, Cecilia Famador is the narrator. Okay, I just want to make sure there's no vocals coming out. If there are vocals coming out of this, I'm going to mute it just to be safe. But it's not the opening theme. But okay, there we go. So that is the end of the story for arcade mode as Noel Vermillion. Not easy, as I showed, but also something where, even my lack of experience on this game, with enough quick thinking and clever fighting, you can prevail. And learn more going on as far as the game. Also, I'll indicate below when I edit as far as the announcer what the credits were as far as her. So as we're pointing out, from what I understand, I don't think that the English voice cast was officially credited in this, but I think that they later came out and said they were in this, and I think also, oh no, the PC version I think credited them, I believe, and Continuum Shift Extend, Continuum Shift I should say, the first release of it, I believe that went into it too, from what I understand. Okay. But there you go. That we have our one set going on as far as that, so we're in good shape. And next we're going to take a look at what's happening as is. But yeah, there you go. That is the start as far as Blazblue Calamity Trigger, but we're not done as far as our scoping session. So we did beat the game as far as the arcade mode with Noel Vermillion. So I guess the thought as far as brief idea of how's the scope of this going to work, it's going to be look at every character when it comes to the arcade mode, then go through the story mode with them. I'm going through the story mode with her, but because we had so much trouble on Hakumen, I want to get an indication of that. As ElecVerse is saying, how do I play as him? I'd like to find out too, so let's see if maybe we can crack it. And I guess I'm in an interesting position saying, I've never played as him, so I get a sense of saying, how does he play? Alright, Tosei Software, so wait, Tosei Company was sort of involved in this? I don't know if that's the same case. The people who made Tetris 2 on Super Nintendo, and actually on NES and Game Boy. But it might not be the same, and it might be something that I've actually seen more and more when it comes into development, which is the case where when games come out, they'll have a developer whose name's front and center, but also the case that in the credits, they also say, hey, they had support developers helping on things. I know that was the case with the Spyro Reignited trilogy, for example, where it was Toys for Bob who developed it, but they had other arms of Activision who were involved in helping with the development. And then they indicate them in the credits, and I think that happened also with Shenmue, as far as that as well. Okay, so we are in a good shape with this. Yeah, so far having a good time, but we're not done. In random order, the staff of Arc System Works, and also Axis Games, who did the publishing on this in the US, and also Mike McNamara, who was involved in translation. That name sounds familiar, I believe. I remember we played something that he translated. We said we'll sit through the credits, we'll have that going, and then we will go on to the next case itself, as far as the story. I will also show off the intro of the story as is. We'll get there before we do that, because you actually have to watch that when you first boot it up. And then we'll also show something else that I was not prepared for. And at that point, after we show it, I will also edit in, when I do the edited version this next week, I'll edit in my first look at that when I did my audio test. Because I actually didn't jump into that until till today. But there we go. And when you do beat the game, as far as the character, you do unlock those pictures in the gallery. And it says to you here is a game over. If I had taken the game over as far as not continuing, it would have said this. And it is the same screen, and I believe they do give you a rank as far as when you go through. Because I think they do. Okay, there we go. And just I have autosave on, we're all set on that one. Okay, so before we go to story, alright, I turned off my... Oh, maybe I didn't turn it off. Yeah, the PS3 controller, by the way, turns off after 10 minutes, so that's part of that. I'm gonna go to the... Let's go to the training mode. Let's look about Hakumen, because he's the one who gave me the most trouble. He is playable, I think. Alright, Hakumen, there he is. Okay, so he is playable. Let's pull out... Lychee. Fine, okay, I said lychee before as far as the Japanese pronunciation. It's lychee, so never mind. Okay, this was my concern because actually you can choose your music and you can pick the main theme. So like, okay, so we're not gonna random it. In fact, let's go to, where do we not show? I think we might have shown all the levels. Let's go over here. And auto, by the way, is music that is there by default. Okay, so let's see. ElecVerse said, how does he play? I don't know. Let's find out. Maybe there's a perspective of that, you know?
Well,
Oh, right, I forgot. She's in fight mode. You know what? I'm gonna actually turn that off. I'm gonna say, regenerate health. I'll keep that on. I will have just the training W. I'll say, don't do anything. And also, I'm gonna look at other things. Because I mentioned earlier, so this actually helps this way, like what you're saying, which is that each of the characters have certain cases themselves. Rotting the Blood is the blood cane, whatever that is. Rachel Alucard has the Sylphid gauge. Taukaka has the Always Coming 2. Iron Tiger has the electric gauge. Arakane, is that how it's pronounced? I think that's how it's pronounced. You mentioned it. The Zero Vector and the Curse. Hakumen has this. Okay, Infinity Gauge, so that's something unique. And Carl Clover, the Nirvana Gauge. Bang Shichigami has the Furin Kazan setting, as well as Nail setting, which can go infinite or the fall, and Max Nail Count, which goes across. Okay, so let's... And I'll look at his move in just a second. Let's see what we're doing. Okay, so I have his other costume, so he's new, nice spiffy red. Okay, so... Okay, so same case as far as what it is, as far as moves, just getting an idea of that. Okay, so for his,
Don't keep me waiting.
Yeah, keep saying that. For your drive attack, it's basically a shield, so... I guess it's a case where, let's take a look at the man list. We didn't actually look at this that much. Okay. So, okay. Zanshin is the God Slash. That's that on the X button. Magatama, that's his bar, I guess. As far as what we're looking at. I guess. So he's using 1, 2, 3, 4, or 8. So I guess those are his moves. He doesn't have much. They sure showed the her on me. So this day, I've not finished any of the characters' stories to 100%. In this game or in any of them. I guess in this one, well, we'll figure it. I figure we can do it. I think it makes sense. You just don't keep me waiting. I'm trying to see what I'm doing. In my case, I have that bar going up. He's saying, hey, you have to have a certain thing in this one. Alright, then we can definitely figure that going, I guess. Although, I guess, question. When it comes to characters, is there something different to do for fighting, for the story? Okay, let me phrase that. We beat the game with Noel Vermillion. Is there anything else I would have to do specifically in order to get more story content for her? Or is it a case of basically run across every character in the game? And I guess in that case it then means, hey, you have to understand how these characters go. I want to look at the command list again. You're right as far as this. What's going on with him? Because he had God Slash. Okay, so also, okay, this helps. It explains what it does. This stop the opponent's attack and counters immediately. Okay, so in that case, I am going to turn on... I'm going to turn on computer... fighting here. So let's see. So let's see about this, because apparently that's the block. Okay. So I have to time the block, or time that to do a counter, basically. So basically it's a built-in counter as a drive, I guess, is the thought. You're gonna hit me, right? Come on, hit me, please. Oh, she's doing that, I know that. She basically calls the stick that. Alright, well, he missed me with the, with that. It's like a cigarette, but I don't think it's that. No, it's not. It's the standard version of that stick.
Pure strength.
Yeah, pure strength. Hit me with something, because I want to see about this. I guess you have to time when the counter happens here. So you really have to time it. Whoop.
Don't keep activate. Are you ready?
Okay, so that's that. I have to go, because I have an early work day tomorrow. Thank you, and good night, everyone. Alright, so good to see you, Dolphin. Thank you for stopping by. Just to let you know, next week's show is at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time next Saturday. We're finishing Yoshi's Island. We're finishing the last level in the Super Nintendo game, as I'm a negative warning. That's bad for him. And then we'll get the Game Boy Advance version, the extra stuff. It's a cool game. It is, and we'll be back to it, no question, on top of everything we do tonight. Thank you so much for watching the show. It's fantastic. Thank you. Appreciate it. And I had a great time so far. And night's not over yet. We'll still have the recording and the video on demand, as this case, and the edit next week, as always the case. Okay. So, so good to see you, Dolphin. Thank you so much for stopping by the show. Alright, so let's look back at the... You're right, ElecVerse. I want to look this over. I want to understand this and try to figure something with this. Okay, so that's a... Okay, stops the opponent's attack and counters immediately. So if you time that drive right, it does that. For everything else, consumes one Magatama, so I guess it's... I think it's those stars that are on its gauge. In that case, it's basically just using the A attack. Quick forward attack, forward lunging attack, attack that launches the opponent. So you have to press the square button after you do Kyushu, which is the Shoryuken move. That's that way. I do have that filled, so let's try that out. Okay, okay, so, alright, so that's what we're looking at here. So, this, ElecVerse, I don't know if I'm giving the right answer, but from what I'm seeing here, you're looking down there on Hakumen's bar there. He has those stars there. After a certain amount of time, they fill up. And then basically any of your moves run that. That's why you're seeing that symbol there, and one of those goes down. So in that case, I'm doing that. I'm going to do the Shoryuken move. Try to. Okay, doing that with the PlayStation 3 pad is not easy, and this is not even the official one. This is the Double Shock 3. Because my official Sony one does not work. So, alright, if I can do that move right, I guess you use the stick for this. Right. Okay, I did something. I think I was doing it. I'm not good at that movement. Ow. So you say, yes, she does do that. We'll give a sense of that a little later, as is the case. In story mode, each character has a percentage meter. They each fight, and there's a lose cutscene. Okay, so we have to show the lose cutscenes. Par and complete the story's 100%. You have to intentionally lose every fight once, because for some reason that counts as part of your percentage. Some fights you have to finish the opponent with a distortion finish. Okay, so gotcha. Okay, so I get you. So and you have and just to answer this, you have to then beat the story after you do that, or does it count it when you do it? So if I were to go back with Noel Vermillion, for example, we were to lose the first fight, get that cutscene. Would it save that if I took the game over, or would it be a case where I have to go through the story to do it? This is very helpful. I appreciate this, that you're going to this, explaining what this is, and then trying to get a sense of how he works. Okay, get ready. Because I think that's what's going on. I think you have to have that bar going on, or you have those what do they call them? I'll get the name down, the terminology. The Magatamas. If you have a couple of those down, each of those use a certain move. You have the Lotus that uses the B attack. Let's try that. That uses 2. Okay, there we go. So that's the distortion attack. As far as that drains off 2 of those. And then the Zansetsu's the Steel Slash. That's a half circle forward, and the C attack. That's the triangle button. I think if I can do that, or is it? No, it is. If I can do that move. Okay, I'm not doing good on the move. You don't need to you don't need to just you don't need you don't need to just to finish the story. Okay, so pretty much what you're saying is that as I'm getting hit by that as is, you're saying that then we just have to go back and do a distortion finish on every boss or every character that we didn't do one on, and then lose to them. Okay. And then the game counts that as complete. Okay, I do want to show what his ultimate attack is, because that's the one we have to have those Magatamas up massively. That's Retribution Infinity, so that's going to be the core circle back twice, and then circle. But then again, or just cheat and use the red analog stick. It's merely for bragging rights. Okay. Fair enough as far as it being for bragging rights, although given the ones we lost to, it might be worth doing that just for, okay, so, well, let's take a look at this then. Let's go back to the main menu, because I think I sort of have an idea, but also I understand why it's going to be difficult to play as Hakumen. Okay, so actually in that case, let's take a look at the gallery then. So, okay, if it's counting 100%, it says overall progress is 6%. We got these 3 illustrations, and they're just the illustrations that we saw. I'm surprised they don't have the cutscenes and the voices that go with it, although I guess, in fact, let me try one thing, which is, see, we can't change character. Let's go to Noel Vermillion here.
Don't talk about my breasts.
Okay, that was random. Okay, I didn't, a little bit of, okay, I did sort of plan that because of something we're going to talk later. I guess does it have, okay, character-specific sound effects. I guess the question is this, does it have the voices from the ending in here? Maybe, I don't know, I'll have to check that. Okay, so, all right. Okay, so I'm glad to get this information. Thank you, ElecVerse. I really appreciate it. Because it means then that for purposes of story, I get... Well, fuck it. Let's do a little bit of this as far as this, and then we'll go to the story thing. Or actually, you know what? Let's just go fight the first boss, and I'll die. I'll let myself get killed. Why not? Okay, so with many worries, Superior Officer Jin Kisaragi back to his post. Many worries, she goes to 13th Hierarchical City, as we had. So, in that case, then, because it's going in specific order based upon the story, sort of, it means that we will get information from them, and then get more story content for the fact that we lose, because we lose time of that somehow. Throughout the story, you have multiple choices, and that sometimes it leads to a character's bad ending, which counts as a game over, and that's part of your percentage. Okay, so, question. Did I get the bad ending before, with the thing in the bed, because it said game over after the credits? Or not? Do you know, at least as far as her? Because I'm going to assume, am I right in saying that you probably got everything for her ending? I'm going to assume, if she's your favorite character, you probably would. I would do the same thing as well, as far as that idea. I guess by default, she's my favorite character, because I've mostly played as her, admittedly. In my own time, but also for the purpose of, in fact, for the purpose of the show, we've never played as anybody but her until I pulled out Akiba. That's right, I want him dead. No, I want to die, you don't hit me. So in this case, I guess I gotta let her get hit. Arcade mode is more like the abridged version of the story mode, so is it in the story mode that happens? I guess you get choices in the story mode. We'll see it. We'll take a look at it tonight with her. I think this is probably a good... It's not the same thing. Okay, got it. Okay, thank you. Because that was my question too, and since you know this game, like, this is the point of the scoping session, I think, for anything. Right, I want myself to get hit and destroyed. Although it's going to take a while. Well, I guess the other way I could do is I could put it on hell, but it's like, I don't want to put it on hell. Okay, so, alright. That's good to know, because my question is saying, alright, usually when it comes to games, when it comes to their story, sometimes you'll have to go through the arcade mode, but in this case you have the dedicated story mode that goes into it as well. And I guess within that story mode, which I have not played actually, so I'm going to be looking at this fresh, you have a choice going on that dictates what the ending is, I guess. So we're pointing out the PSP version keeps track of the paths you took. So is that, I don't know, is the PSP version the best way to play this? That's, I guess, well, we're playing on PS3 because it's the one I got. I guess, oh right, it makes sense, I guess, the fact that the PSP version came out later. The PSP version came out, I think it was 2 years after the arcade game, and a year after this one. Yeah, in the US, it was also... It was the last version to come out, admittedly by a week after the PC release. But, yes, it was about a year on the PSP. That's an interesting thing, too, because we do need to show more stuff on PSP. The fact that actually one game I know was like that was Street Fighter Alpha 3. They did a version of that on the PSP. Okay, there you go. So I get that information going on. So I got that from him defeating me that way. And he got a perfect. Oh, that's part of the reason why. Because I just let Noel sit down and take that.
You seem to be lacking, well, a lot of things to be a kunoichi.
Okay.
Especially around the wait, what are you doing? Don't shoot! We can talk!
So wait, did we win then, technically, by that standard? Okay, that's interesting. And also, I guess me playing that one voice sample of hers. You know, let's go to the next one, and I'll stop as far as the next one. We'll look at the story as far as normal, just to be a sense. I'll figure this. We can also... Yeah, I'll figure how this goes. I mean, to be fair, I did go through a lot of this without dying, except to the end, through the last two, that I ran into that problem. So it might not take that long. Okay, but yeah, I was saying, as I go along, I'll kick his ass, and we'll go to the next character as far as that, or next fight, to get that going. I guess a good thing, because in that case, they're like, well, you know what, hey, I'm gonna be, doing this. Also, may as well, let's go with other voice acting while I go. Well, first thing, I'll finish the other thought, which is, Street Fighter Alpha 3 on the PSP initially had extra characters from Street Fighter Alpha 3 upwards, which did not get a US release in the home until actually only a year or so ago when the Capcom Fighting Collection 2 came out. Okay, Distortion Finish. I guess, is it Distortion Finish on the final hit? I mean, I can do it. In fact, might as well, because I know what her distortion is. at this point, I'm so used to doing it, or doing that one. And what the damage output is, I don't have to worry. So I can do that. But yeah, it had original characters that were only in that PSP version for years until last year. So that question saying, hey, really enough, the PSP version may be the best way to go. And for a game that's on a console like this, you'd sometimes think, no, just play the console version. Oh, no, I probably shouldn't have done that. Okay, you know what? I'm not going to do that. I'll let him beat me, because every time I take a hit, my heat gauge goes up. As soon as I get to 50%, how much damage do I... Okay, I do more than he does, but I have to sit there and let him do it. Only the story mode have the percentages, though. The rest of the modes don't. Okay, so the arcade mode is not a concern on that. Okay, I meant distortion, I'm sorry. But as you mentioned, it's only a bragging rights case. It doesn't change the story. So I'm glad to know that. That's the other reason I said with the scoping sessions. Look, I really trust your opinion on this. I trust your opinion anyway, but I also trust it on this game especially. In case where people know a game that I don't. I always say I do not know everything about a game, and that's kind of the reason why. I know people will know this. I know people will understand what's the way to show this. And I said, that's why I also want to have you all drive the show. I say, I don't want to just be a case of me just sitting here watching me play a game in the sense that, okay, I do that. Fair enough, and you enjoy it. I'm glad about that. Oh, wait, it randomizes it. Okay, Arakane. Yeah, we didn't fight him until later. So wait, it randomizes in arcade mode. I was not aware of that. I guess the only ones it doesn't randomize are the last two. At least I don't think it does. But, okay. Alright, so that's interesting. I mean, I guess... Oh. Okay, sometimes it makes sense. Actually, I think Dead or Alive... No, Dead or Alive does that too. In that... Actually, it is like this, and the Dead or Alive also takes the fights that you have to have for the stories for each character, and then pulls them out after a certain number of fights. Like with Dead or Alive 2, for example, I know the idea that since Ayane killed the mother of Helena, the idea that I want to let Arakane kill me. Yeah, you're gonna fight. They're both gonna fight each other, so that makes sense as far as the story. But initially, you don't always fight the same characters on the way to it until the story calls for it. And then the final boss, which that franchise usually is the same, although Dead or Alive 4 it isn't. And the context of what you're fighting them for changes definitely depending on the game. Especially Dead or Alive 2, because of the fact that Ayane, my main character in that franchise, she is, of 2 and 3, her story technically is the most plot relevant, as far as the way her ending goes, technically. Because she connects to Tengu, and she connects to, what's the name of the boss from 3?
Noel.
The final boss on 3, actually no, we showed it. Why am I blanking on his name? It does tie also to Dead or Alive 2, as is for the purpose of that as well. Yeah, but I'm getting eaten. Yeah, let myself get eaten, and we'll do this, and then we'll go to the story as far as that's the purpose of it. Yeah, let's see what's going on. Okay. But see, it is interesting in this case saying, okay, now I'm trying to lose. I was fighting for my life, quite literally, when it came to the end of this game. But now for this, it's a question saying no. Alright, nothing else. It's also showing other stuff. Right, I also said I'm going to talk voice acting. Why not? Let's do that. Okay, since we did pass by Bang Shishigami from before, I'll talk to him as I'll wait to die. He's voiced by Tony Oliver. He was the pioneer dub voice of Arsene Lupin, Lupin the Third. I actually met him at Otakon years ago. He's a cool guy. He also was Rick Hunter on Robotech. He also is in Robotech Battle Cry when we get to that one. I don't know if ElecVerse ever played Robotech Battle Cry, which is an underrated ditty on the PS2, GameCube, and Xbox. That is based on the series. They have a lot of the original voice cast back, him included. And it is a really fun and, again, an underrated game from 2002 that I would like to show. Let's see what you say as far as this. Yeah, you're saying if you're Ezra White. Okay, I don't know what that's going to go with. We'll see as far as on the story. No, I'll let go on Game Over. He has the voice of Tony in Xenosaga for the PlayStation 2. He's Saba and Fang on Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. We sort of heard him as Vincent Doran when we did a preview of Castlevania Portal of Ruin for DS. He's the voice of Shaft in Castlevania Dracula X Chronicles, and in the redub of Symphony of the Night that came with that. He was the narrator, Balan and Tetsukan on Gurren Lagann. He's Kelvin Stellar on the Mega Man Star Force anime. He's Ugetsu in Suikoden 4, and he's King Seedorf and Solali in the 2009 remake of Klonoa, which is also what the Fantasy Reverie series version is. As far as Arakane, sorry. That's Spike Spencer. We've heard him on the show sort of kind of when we played Lunar because he's the voice of Nal in the PSP and mobile versions. He also was Magic on Sorceress Stabber Orphan. He was Captain Arnath and the male Blood Elf in World of Warcraft. He's Victor Nugel in Trauma Center of the Knife 1 and 2 for DS. He's Ring a Bell in Bravely Default for Flying Fairy for 3DS and now Switch 2. He's Inashi, who's the main character of Akiba's Trip, Undead and Undressed. That keeps coming back. He was Silver Lining Zenzel and Hungrumps in Yokai Watch 3 for 3DS. And he also had a bit part as one of the bar guys in the movie Miss Congeniality, which I was not aware of. Alright, let's go story on this one for the purpose of Noel Vermillion. And I'll talk more voice acting as we go. Okay, so I'll show a few things. We're going to do the tip thing with Teach Me well, fine. They'll say her name again. I don't know how to get a sense. Load the first save. Okay, we'll figure that as is. I'm going to show the opening of this because this is what I saw when you first boot it up. If you don't go in here first, this is what you get. It just goes in the backstory, so we'll talk about this. Also, I'll talk about the manual, because the manual sort of goes in this as well. Set on Christmas of 2194, so technically a Christmas game, I guess. Also, I'll turn the volume up, because even though I have it as far as this part's a bit quiet. So I may as well. Because the manual goes in the prologue. I'll also have a picture of this as I go. Well, no, I won't. It's going to block the pretty pictures. But anyway, the manual's talking about how mankind faced extinction in the hands of the Black Beast. Possessed by an awesome power and period of time man would soon be an end. Then the 6 years of the unknown. We did hear that sort of as far as what's going on with Noel, kinda. That was the thought. Came to defeat the beast. This is the prologue. It's what's saying in the manual, so I don't think it's necessarily spoiling this. Let's see. They turned their ingenuity in the formation of new, more powerful weapons, and humanity discovered a process to infuse their tech with the ancient magic. So kind of, I guess, like the later Zelda games, sort of, like the Breath of the Wild and the Tears of the Kingdom concept, but way before. So humanity created the Armagus. However, Power Far Beyond was there. Does go into some stuff here as we're seeing. They're doing Peasants on Subject 11. If you're going to go on this ElecVerse as far as what's going on here and other stuff going. Because, yeah, you mentioned the idea that when it came to the... Who was it?
The gates of Sheol are opening. Do you really think it'll show? That's why all of this, all of
Let's
us are
see.
here, isn't it?
Oh, the NOL, the because it says in the manual what they're called. Novus Orbis Librarium. Basically the government, as you mentioned. The world government.
Well, that's the higher ups speaking.
Right, there you go. So, fantastic elements for that. So yeah, the scientist is playing with God, so I guess it's like the Hojo case out of Final Fantasy VII, but also out of Shadow Heart's Covenant, as is the case. So yeah, kind of the visual novel perspective of how they're telling this. So I guess the fact that then it went to visual novels was necessarily a wrong case,
it's hard
or
to
an
believe
unexpected
how far
case,
we've come.
Okay.
Now entering.
I mean, it does look really nice, even though it is a visual novel as opposed to being animated. It does look very artistic. I do love the art direction and just the designs of everything in this game in terms of how it looks.
Are at 75,000.
Alright, so that's probably a good thing. Alright, so all the levels are established within safety margins. So I guess they're going sort of by the book, but I don't know if he is. He's going to say, oh, no, we're going to go further.
Now show us the
universal truth, the power of the Azure.
I wasn't seeing, but they say anything about the power of the Azure as they go along. Not really, as far as the prologue. And it's also point out this is an old enough game, or older, newer enough game where the instruction manual A is still provided with the game, and B is still kind of meaty, and goes into stuff on the story, and also I guess understanding about how Actually, information on the
Tempering is
characters.
proceeding as planned. The cauldron appears normal.
Okay, but they're saying, like, wait, no, this doesn't look right. There's something going on above this facility.
6,000.
Also, they do have their descriptions of characters in the manual as well. Look at Noel's as well after we come out. I just want to make sure I have the page set up. Alright, they say their concentration can reach critical levels.
Impossible. Not even the library.
Alright, they're talking about the library, which is...
There's no way. I want the point of concentration. Now!
Concentration.
Well, they said the librarium, but I don't know if that's the idea, but
uh-oh. Abort the experiment! Cut all power!
I don't know, it might be too late. We'll see.
Sir, we can't cut the power!
Yeah.
What the hell is Sector 7 doing? Get them online! What the hell are they doing at a time like this?
Okay, so yeah, things are going bad, and yeah, he's on the phone, but he's like, yeah, I can't stop this.
Sir, it's directly above Ikaruga.
Ikaruga, okay, I gotta remember to say, don't say Ikaruga, that's the treasure game.
Impossible! It's going into orbit!
Okay. They mentioned something, I thought about that on the manual, did they not? For the intro? Well, how much of this is from before? I guess this is the prologue, sort of. I'm pretty sure it is, because it's 4 years before, 2199 that we saw when we went through the story with Noel. You're also seeing aspects of the way that the game is now showing CG cinematics. But again, it looks nice and it goes well with it. Sometimes the question, you think, oh, there's a clash. That's my case sometimes with like Kirby Right Back At You. It sometimes seems like it doesn't go together well in some cases. Or Sinbad, Legend of the Seven Seas, think of things that are not anime. Cases where you sometimes see like, it seems like it's a little weird clashing with hand-drawn stuff. This game, though, does a pretty good job of it. This one and something like Tales of Symphonia, I know is another one that does that, and it does seem really nice. But alright, so, alright, yeah, so something came to Earth, or something destroyed this place, so what happened? Alright, and you, I don't think that's Noel. Well, maybe, for all I know it is, but I don't know. That is the start of Blazblue Calamity Trigger, so that's where they started. And it does get you interested, even just a question saying, okay, where are we going, what's happening here, but still, I guess that question saying, oh, you want to see more. Alright, so that's that. Now, there's going to be two parts of this next that I want to go into. We'll do Noel's part, which is definitely the idea. And you do get an achievement, by the way, Hello World, when you first boot this. As far as everybody else, that's the question. But at first, my thought was saying, okay, so you have your option of playing as every character for this. Right, control turned off because it's been 10 minutes. So you have Ragnar the Blood Edge, we have Jin Kisaragi, we have Noel Vermillion, who we're going to run, Rachel Alucard, Talkaka, Iron Tiger, we have Lichi Fei Ling, I think that's who it is. We'll hear that in a second, because I'm starting there before we do Noel's story. Arakane, Bang Shishigami, and Carl Clover. So, yeah, the two characters that are not referenced here, not indicated as far as playable of this, are, Hakumen and New 13. Maybe there's a story reason for that, or maybe they come later. Only ElecVerse knows, I think, as far as people watching, I think. But that's a good place to be in. But we're gonna look at tips. My first case is saying, I didn't necessarily look at this quickly or look at this right away, saying like, what is this? First, the tips, like, oh, it's like a hint, something like how to play the game. I don't know. And also, before I go into that, the manual, by the way, also for Noel, let's may as well give her an indication this way, saying that she's a lieutenant of the Praetorian Guard, which you saw, Librarian's top military unit. She's a member of the Vermillion family. Yep, that's her name. Demonstrated exceptional skill in combat while at the academy, placed under the command of Jin Kisaragi at a young age, which you saw. But she discovered that they were not destined to get along, and after Jin deserted, she dispatched there to retrieve him over in Kagusuchi. There we go. Her heart heavy with worry. They do talk about her drives and all that stuff, and her moves, so this is the manual. But my first thing was like, well, let me tell you something. After I show this, you also see in the edits, what was my first time reaction? First I looked at this, teach me this Lichi. At first I said, oh, okay, this is just going to be a information teaching me about how the game works. But that was not what it was. Let me also, I think it's good on the audio. Let's run this.
Teach me, booby lady!
At first, like, what? When I heard that, I was like, wait, teach me booby lady. It's like, wait a second, what's that? That seemed bizarre. And even though it's a teen-rated game, it's a question saying, like, wait a sec, hold on, what is it? And like, is this like another game?
Oh.
But we're gonna show this. We'll show this one part of it. I think they keep giving you these, so we'll take them later.
Of Teach me, booby lady, is not related to the actual game.
I saw this, like, wait, it's not? Also, I will definitely talk the voice acting here. This is, Taukaka and, KOTOKO. We'll see later, maybe. This is, the late Deborah Felice Sampler, who voices her at, I think, Taukaka's a female, I think. She was the voice of, let's see. She was the voice of Mimi Tachikawa and, Koromon and Pagumon on Digimon Adventure. She was Kelly on Transformers Robots in Disguise, the 2000 series. Apparently there's a 2016 one. I don't think she was involved in that. She was Belial in Wild Arms 4. She was the voice of Maria Renard in Castlevania Judgment for the Wii, which we haven't played yet and we should. She was Lisa in Tales of Zillia 2. She's Motaro Monkanshoku in on Kill la Kill. She's the voice of Miss Carpenter in Deadly Premonition 2. She was Sabine Chung and Miss Mendeleev, sorry, on The Miraculous Tales of Ladybug and Cat Noir. She was on that show for quite a while, and we're also going to hear her in a few months when we play Digimon Racing on Game Boy Advance, because she does return as Karumon in that, as well as Yokomon and Bifomon. Unfortunately, she passed away in 2021 of a heart attack. She was only 67, but she does a good job as far as Taukaka. It was interesting. Like first you mentioned we played Dracula X Chronicles. You said, hey, wait a second, what's going on with the idea of Noel Vermillion? Okay, you said a few things. You said, well, not for Noel, Maria Renard. You said, wait a second, Michelle Ruff was Maria Renard in Dracula X Chronicles. You said, wait a second, her dialogue in Castlevania Judgment, where she's asking about Camilla and other characters being busty, makes some sense. Felice Sampler's that case as far as who was the one who was voicing her in that. Now, Taukaka has the boob fetish in this game, so it's kind of interesting how that's all connecting, and then also going off with Michelle Ruff off into Hyperdimension Neptunia and some of the other cases, and also especially Disgaea. So it's interesting kind of turned around, and an interesting insight as far as about, like, here's Taukaka saying the booby stuff is not related to the game. It's like, huh?
No, it's teach me, Miss Lychee.
Okay, it's Lychee. I knew I was pronouncing that wrong.
We're just here to help you through some of Blazblue's tough spots.
Yeah, well, you help. I was able to help myself, or we were able to help ourselves through the other part. Also, I will give indication to the voice actress of her. I have her right. Lichi Fei Ling. That is Lauren Landa. She was the voice of Sailor Neptune on the Viz dub of Sailor Moon and Sailor Moon Crystal. She's Little Queen in Tales of Grace's F. She was she was the voice of Legia in not Final Fantasy. Legia in Soul Calibur 5. She's the voice of the female variants of Robin in Fire Emblem Awakening for 3DS. She's Annie Leonhardt on Attack on Titan. Speaking of Dead or Alive, we talked that. She's the voice of Kasumi in Dead or Alive 5 and 6. And she also is Lin Xiling in Shenmue 3. Actually, I've not played enough in Shenmue 3, believe it or not, to get a sense of that. And actually, with Shenmue 3 for the show, I have it on the PC, because remember, I kickstarted it. And we'll see Captain D-Trag in the credits when we get to that game. But they are doing a new version, which they say is going to be improved over the PC version and the PS4 version. That's coming out sometime. It's coming out on Xbox Series S and X. They're doing an upgrade version on the PC, and they're doing a PS5 version. And it might be a Switch 2 version. When they announce that, I'm going to buy that again for the purpose of showing on the show, and also because it's supposed to be a better version. And whenever we finish Shenmue 2, or even get to that one, which is going to be way later, then later we'll do Shenmue 3, and we'll hear again.
Most of what you see here is fiction within fiction.
Okay.
And as such, has no bearing on the actual story or canon of Blazblue. Much of what you will see is impromptu sketch comedy, and its only intention is to facilitate your understanding, not further the storyline of Blazblue.
Okay, ElecVerse, I don't know how you took this when you first looked at it. I wasn't sure, because you said this plot has a lot of moving parts. You're right, it does, I should say. But now they're saying this thing, like, wait a second, it's like a sketch comedy, so it's like at the Tales games, like the sketches in that. Although, in this case, it seems like it's something totally different, and question, okay, how does it explain the plot? Well, we'll see.
Wow.
That was very good, Tao.
Alright, so there you go. We're kind of having a little bit of discussion on this.
Well, I might have peeked at the cheat sheet once or twice.
Fair enough. Yeah, you read the script. You have a benefit as far as that. But Lychee is saying, I don't know if I like that. Or Lychee. I just remember that. Lychee. Okay, episode 1 opening. We're going to watch this, and I guess they open more of these as we go.
Thank you.
And speaking of when I was talking about WarioWare earlier, I guess it has almost a look like that. Almost this kind of hand-drawn, I guess, children's TV show look. Which I kind of like that. It does almost look like it's drawn with crayon. Although in the case of the characters, they're kind of more, I guess, like the kind of sharper 2D drawings of something like WarioWare, as an example.
Anytime. Take care.
Alright, so yeah, in that case, she's saying, oh yeah, the old lady's leaving. I have sort of narration that's not voiced, saying, okay, the sun wind blows through the room in District 19 of Orientown. We did visit Orientown earlier. While she's finishing over her last patient and closes her book. Yeah, but the hustle and bustle of the town doesn't get over her clinic. But usually it's able to be relaxing, but someone's coming to the door.
I came to visit.
Okay, there you go. That's an introduction. These Taokaka, the Kaka clan, never quiet.
Well, hello, Tao.
Oh, so you
What
know who
brings you
Tao
here?
is, huh? Okay, so Taokaka is a cat, so they're saying, and I guess that's right. You just sleep in the sun by the time the afternoon rolls around, but Lychee can't wonder what Tao's doing here.
I'm here on an errand for the village elder.
Okay.
Here.
What is it? Alright, I got a letter of introduction, so let's take a look at it.
Let's see here. What could this be?
Alright, we're looking at the picture. I like this picture. It's actually, when we played Shadow Hearts Covenant, we talked about the idea that, Yuri is, you know, like, drawing the picture of Alice and, like, it looks like a kid's crayon drawing. This definitely does. And I guess, Tao gets Lychee right a little bit in the sense of saying, okay, she has, like, the way, I guess the glasses, the panda on her head, and where he's like, wait a second. I don't know, maybe it's a case where sometimes I guess I get this. Maybe when I was growing up, I'll say this, I didn't know the idea of, like, what breasts were, but the idea is I just noticed as far as, like, female characters and things that, oh yeah, that's at the differentiation that you're putting on when you're drawing without thinking, like, oh, that's what they are. But, okay, Tao knows what they are, so that's probably not correct.
Could you
on
raise
this.
Tao Kaka into a fine vigilante? I have no complaints.
Okay, so it's her
about
as far as
ability to
Tao
fight,
Kaka.
But as you can tell, she's a bit, stupid. Do you think you can treat that?
Okay, so the village elder is saying, okay, we want Tao to become a vigilante. She can fight, but she's not smart, and you have to be able to fix stupid. And I don't know. Can you fix stupid? That's a question.
Oh dear.
Well, I don't know. Is it necessarily stupid, or it's a case where perverted, or what that's looking like? Let's say. But yeah, Taokaka has a special ability. After 3 steps, she forgets whatever she's been told. And no matter whether they use Chinese medicine or acupuncture or hot springs, that would have any effect. I'm not necessarily sure, I guess, how on point with those things that is. If that's a case where you're able to recover memories that way, maybe. I mean, I guess the idea of getting yourself relaxed to be able to focus. But Lychee says, no, I don't know what to do.
What's wrong, booby lady? You don't look too well. Are you sick? What did the elder say?
I don't know. I guess maybe we also have to teach Tao how to read. I don't know. It's gonna be like the case of we're gonna have to be the it's gonna be like My Fair Lady or something like that. We're gonna have to domesticate her.
The elder wants me to train you to become a distinguished vigilante.
Okay, so we're telling the truth, sort of, as far as that.
Right! I'm gonna be a crazy awesome vigilante!
All right, and she's excited. So that's first step. And she started as the moves. Alright, she's basically doing air punching, but that's not the sort of training she'll need to become a vigilante. Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it sort of is. You might have to beat up people like Noel Vermillion. Was like, no, Noel kicked your ass.
Listen, Tao, I'm going to be honest with you.
Uh-oh.
You don't really have what it takes to be a good vigilante. You're missing a little...
A little what?
Up here.
Oh, shit. You're missing focus, number 1. But yeah, okay, so that's the idea of Tao. Tao is like, no, I want to look it down there.
Oh. Well, it's true. I'm not that good at headbutts, so
Okay.
let's practice.
Alright, so you're saying, well, yeah, we just keep doing the hits. Fair enough. Oh, no, that's not a headbutt. It's like, wait a second. Yeah, there you go. I was like, oh, look at that. Shit. That's headbutt practice, but it's not headbutt practice. It's basically pretending it's headbutt so she can get a look.
Tao! Stop that! Keep your head out of there!
Sorry, booby lady. Did
Oh,
I not
shit.
have a good angle?
Yeah, not for the headbutt. You have to hit the head with it. It's not a boob butt. It's a headbutt.
It's not booby lady!
Yeah, call me the real
Tao,
name, you know,
and
by
that
the
you're
way.
lacking the brains one needs to be a
And she's
successful
openly saying, like,
vigilante.
sorry, you're not smart enough,
Not
and you
headbutts.
can't. You have to use your brain, use your head in another way than just hitting things or
Yeah?
copping a look. Yeah, she doesn't get it.
Dear, what do I do?
Good question.
I suppose I just need to give it a shot.
All right.
Never mind that. Tao, if you want to be a great vigilante, you'll have to do a lot of studying. You'll have to study really hard.
All right. So, like she's saying, yeah, all work and no play is what you're gonna need to do here.
Okay. Tao will do all sorts of studying. Tao will be a great vigilante.
Okay, Tao wants to do this, so if nothing else, she's a go-getter. That's a good case as far as it. Just other stuff we'll have to work on.
Does she really know what I'm talking about?
Maybe not, but I guess if she's eager to do what she has to do to become a vigilante, she sees the end goal in sight and says, okay, whatever it is, I'll do it, and maybe that'll help. Maybe that's the motivator.
What's study mean?
It means that you're going to have to work really, really hard and pay attention to everything here, because there's going to be a test on this game eventually. Including for myself, which I don't know if I'm going to pass this test, but either way, for the purpose of scoping tonight, I think, ElecVerse, you definitely have, and I thank you for everything you provided for this, no question. And everything you provided on the show anyway. Or everybody provides, you know?
And learn about society. I'll
Okay.
teach you all about the world, okay?
Perfect, yeah, you'll be a regular Les Doolittle before you know it.
Okay, I'll learn about the world.
Well, at least she's energetic.
That's true. Alright, so that's the start of the adventure. So yeah, see you. So yeah, we'll see you later as far as what that is. I guess we'll see you later as we go. So with that now, let's take a look at Noel's story. Let's start the idea what this is. Okay. So Noel, you're getting the love tonight, and happy to give it to you. Noel's story's Lost Child. Okay. So let's take a look. Alright, so this is sort of going we saw in the arcade mode a little, or at the end of it. But in that way, I guess it's good we did that. Just because it means that we can look at this and say, we went through that, we saw this part, so now what? Because you said they're separate. But let's see. A white room. A great cream song. Everything's white, of course. Floor, ceiling, walls, and bed. Okay, not sure what I'm supposed to do. Not sure what's going on, and sometimes it worries me. That's always like this. Alright. That's when they appeared again. Somebody tells me the room's there, so I'm gonna talk.
What is this?
Actually, I like that. The idea that they have the dialogue going on where she's saying her inner thoughts, she's not saying anything, and then when she speaks out, then she starts talking. Oh, but it's a case where we can't speak as far as this, or we speak and nothing's coming out. Precursor to Kingdom Hearts 2, actually, or Kingdom Hearts 2 is a precursor to this. Particularly the opening of that when there's that one word they can't say. Alright, tries to try to call out again.
Where am I? Why am I here? Who am I?
Alright, this is good to see as far as understanding that.
Tell me.
Yeah, we're gonna find out soon enough, but they never hear me. They never do. Okay, so what are you gonna do?
What? A message?
Who from?
Yes, excuse me. This is Lieutenant Noel Vermillion speaking.
Alright, so here we go. We're getting Noelle in her full glory going to the story on this one. And I do like the idea also of the voice, the mouth movements going on as far as this.
You sound very surprised. Did something happen?
Yeah, I got a message from somebody.
No, it's nothing. There's no way I can tell him I was taking a nap.
Oh, okay. But we also know now also the background of that. It's like, what happened with this?
Well, that's beside the point. Debrief me on the status of your mission.
Which one?
I am currently investigating the whereabouts of Major Jin Kisaragi, who is headed towards Kagutsuchi. If possible, I am to detain the subject and bring him back to headquarters, sir.
Okay, so it does kind of... So you're right, ElecVerse, you're right. You're saying that basically he's going into the idea of a little bit of a... I guess the story, the arcade mode is a bridge version of this, but just kind of reiterating that idea of what we saw before. You can also save whenever you want in the pause menu. I recommend you do that before a fight because if you lose, it's an automatic game over. Okay, I will do that. Thank you for your insight. Thank you for guiding me on this one. I appreciate it.
Only detain this subject if you think it's possible. Also, the intelligence department will be joining the investigation.
Alrighty.
The intelligence department, sir?
Yeah.
His name is Hazama. According to the intelligence, he should be in town already.
Hazama, huh?
Hazama.
Also, regarding Ragnar the Blood Edge.
Yeah, what about him?
Commander, I'm losing you. Could you repeat that one more time, please?
If you see Ragnar the Blood Edge, do not engage the subject.
Okay, so you're telling me to stay
Observe his
away.
movements. I repeat, do not engage the subject.
Actually, yeah, we didn't see him when we went through the arcade mode, so this is actually an interesting explanation of why, I guess.
It got cut off.
Yeah, we heard what we needed to hear, so I think we're set.
What should I do?
Lieutenant Vermillion, we will be arriving at Kagutsuchi port number 5 momentarily. Please prepare for landing.
Oh,
Okay.
no, I need to hurry.
Alright, so if nothing else, let's see what's going on. This is an interesting way to kind of deliver this, honestly. I'll tell you that right now. Okay, so beautiful.
The 13th hierarchical city, Kagutsuchi.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna save. Alright, so they give you an opportunity to save as far as this, and you said every time before we do a fight, we're gonna save. And then I guess the idea is if we die, we just reload the save.
So, where should I go?
Pardon me, might you be Lieutenant Noel Vermillion?
I guess so. Yeah, we didn't see you. This is Hazama.
Yes, that would be me.
Yeah, I'll talk about his voice acting in just a second.
Ah, excellent. I keep getting static on the radio in this city. I came to speak to you directly, otherwise we'd have no way to communicate.
Yeah, smart.
Thank you.
I'm Hazama from the Intelligence Department. The commander has instructed me to deliver my report to you.
Okay, so that's the idea. I'll talk about his voice actor now, may as well. Hazama and also Yuki Terumi, when we see them, is voiced by Eric Davies. He played Robert Flynn in the 2003 film Mona Lisa's Smile, which starred Julia Roberts and Kirsten Dunst. It was kind of seen as almost like a female take on Dead Poets Society. Very well reviewed. I never saw it, but I remember it was kind of positioned as a potential Oscar contender. Didn't really go anywhere for that, but was seen as pretty well liked. He also was Azuma in Ghost in the Shell 2 Innocence and also in Ghost of the Shell Standalone Complex. He was Kamen Rider Sting in Kamen Rider Dragon Knight for the Wii. I never played this or actually knew this game existed. Maybe that's something worth showing because we've sometimes talked that idea of Kamen Rider and things like that, and I didn't know there was that kind of a game for it. He also was the voice of Sid Raines in Final Fantasy XIII. He's also the voice of Soma Cruz in Castlevania Harmony of Despair, and he also was Sid Raines, by the way, in Lightning Returns Final Fantasy XIII. So yeah, the commander instructed me to deliver the report, so what do you got?
Understood. Nice to meet you.
First, regarding your mission.
Yeah?
The Kisaragi case. The military is treating the matter with utmost care and secrecy.
A cover-up, right?
That's right.
Yeah, so Noel's kind of quick on the draw to understand this stuff, huh?
If disobeyed direct orders, chaos would ensue.
Oh, there we go. Okay, here, Akira. I keep wanting to say the way the game is. That's not how the game's pronouncing it, so I have to get that right.
In addition, the NOL has raised the alert level to D here in Kagutsuchi.
Okay.
But in spite of that, several groups have snuck into the city. One of those groups is Sector 7.
Okay, so this is giving a lot of good context what we saw at the beginning. Yeah, probably not a good case, I would
As of
think.
now, we don't know what they're doing here, but I think it's fairly obvious that their presence isn't good news for us.
Okay.
So please, be careful.
Are
Yeah,
you
we will.
saying Major Kisaragi's disappearance has something to do with Sector 7?
Probably.
Correct. There was the incident at Ikaruga.
Ikaruga. I got to remember how to pronounce that idea. Ikagura. Just keep saying that until I get it right. Okay. So yeah, I guess if nothing else, it also explains the idea of Taukaka, the idea of like what's going on with the vigilantes, and I guess Noel's case is saying, no, we don't want to deal with that.
Information leak.
Okay.
I'm afraid so. Now that everyone knows Grim Reaper Ragna's made an appearance in Kagutsuchi, bounty hunters are coming in from everywhere like a gold rush.
Yeah, there's something in the manual that goes the idea where they say Grim Reaper Ragna.
Naturally, the vigilantes are after the Grim Reaper's head.
Okay,
But
so they want to
depending
kill
on
him.
circumstances, they can be a hindrance to us. So watch out for them.
Understood.
And also...
Oh, what's up?
Is he a friend of yours?
Who?
He? Who are you referring to?
That boy is looking at us. Right over there.
Right over... where?
We can't see it, I guess. Okay, Carl Clover. Okay, Carl Clover's a guy. Sorry. As far as that. It's also worth pointing out Hazama switches voice actors between game. Okay, so it's not Eric Davies and all the other ones.
He looks sort of...
Do you know who he is? Who voices him in the others? And actually, for that matter, is it only two that it switches between, or is it a case where he's like voiced by somebody different every time, or something? Okay, it looks familiar because we saw Carl Clover back when we started, back when we were fighting about a couple hours ago.
Aren't you... Carl?
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing here? I heard you left the academy, but why?
Actually, this is helpful. I kind of like the idea of now understanding, after we fought everybody, saying, okay, who are they, and what's going on. I did mention before that it was Michelle Ruff, and I did already go into her voice performances earlier, as is the case. Yeah, it is Michelle Ruff voicing Carl Clover.
Well, all kinds of reasons. But more importantly, I was hoping you could tell me a few things.
Okay, what do you want to know?
I'll see if I can help. What did you need?
I need information on Ragna the Blood Edge.
I don't know if we can give you that information.
I'm a vigilante now.
Oh.
I want to capture him. Since you're from the NOL, you must know something about him, right?
Oh, okay, so they know we're in a position of this, and they say, oh, you have the inside information, and she's going to have to say, no, I can't divulge that information. Yeah, it's I'm under a non-disclosure agreement. It's worth pointing out in Continuum Shift, he's voiced by Doug Aholtz. I don't know if I spelled that right, but he was TK in Season 2 of Digimon. Okay. Alright, so in that case, they do change, so it's only this one where we have... I took his name down. This is what happens when you have 10 pages of notes on this. Eric Davies in this one. Who do you prefer as far as it? Do you think it's better in Continuum Shift when we get to that one? Or is it a case where you like Eric Davies in this one? I don't know, because I haven't done the story in that one either.
That's a secret, so I can't tell you.
Yeah, alright, but I don't know. I was like, yeah, I'm not legally obligated to... I can neither confirm nor deny that.
I see.
But if there's anything else I can help you with...
No, it's okay. I guess there's no helping it then.
Helping what?
I'm sorry.
I guess there really is nothing else I can do. If you can't tell me about the Reaper...
Uh-huh.
Lieutenant, watch out!
Oh no, I'm gonna get jumped. Okay, Noel knows how to handle this. Oh,
dodged it. I didn't expect anyone to interfere, sis.
Carl, what happened to you?
So wait, oh, okay, this explains this, because I didn't know. I think both of them are great, honestly, but I like Doug's take better. Okay, gotcha. So that's a good case as well, seeing like when they change a voice performance and saying, I like the new person more, but also really liking the old one as well, and saying that, oh yeah, it's something really cool that. Okay, this explains the idea of the sister. I didn't really think that through.
Nothing. If you don't want to talk, I just have to persuade you a little more. You do the same thing in the NOL, don't you?
You might have us there, potentially.
That's not...
But she's like, no, that's not true.
This won't do. I'm sorry. But combat is not my expertise. I must take my leave here.
Alright, so he's gonna go and watch while we do the fighting, but that's fine. We know how to fight.
To turn out this way.
Alright, let's do it.
There's not much choice. I'm coming for you, Noel.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know how difficult this thing gets. Maybe it's like the arcade mode, it's gonna scale. Alright, Carl Clover, we're gonna kick your ass. Sorry. Okay, so we got that set, and I just want to make sure I have the stuff on the volume ready to go. Go there. Okay, perfect. Okay, so this is how they're telling the story. I kind of like the way they're doing it. Alright, so Wheel of Fate is turning in. It feels like it's been forever since I've done a fight. I don't know how hard this is compared to how we had, but alright, we're going to keep doing the same case. Yeah, well, so far it seems we're doing okay. At least to start, rep. Actually, also, I'll tell you, I guess I made a mistake when it came to selecting the character, because I guess it's one of those things, it's like Street Fighter, when you press a specific button on the character selection, you get their alternate costume. So we showed her alternate costume, as was before, then it was that. I also love the Versus Screen song. 1 point is my ringtone. Good choice. I like that idea. There you go. Actually, my ringtone on my phone, I will say, is actually the Speed Shoes from Sonic CD, the US one, but still a case where it's been a while since that. Actually, I used to have like custom ringtones for a bunch of people. I know a couple people was the theme song for Star Fox 64. Someone else, trying to think of other game stuff I had connected with them. But yeah, good choice as far as it. It is great. The music is terrific. Yeah, you're stronger than expected. Oh, okay. And like, I guess it's like a lot of the other games with story modes as far as fighting games. It's only one match. Or at least now it's one match. I don't know if they can change that later.
Carl, wait!
Yeah, sorry. Carl knows when he's not wanted.
There's no need to chase him. You're on duty after all.
That's true, and I just needed to protect myself and I guess protect you.
But...
Let it go. Now is not the time. He is most likely being consumed already.
Consumed, okay. So he knows something more, huh?
Consumed?
By who or what?
The marionette that was with him.
Right, he says his sister, right?
A Nox Nictoris.
Okay.
Much like your own weapons.
Okay. Nox Nictoris like your weapons, huh?
That particular Nox works well at dampening the wielder's sense of fear, but it places a great strain on their mind at the same time.
Okay, so it's like...
But one should expect that much from a weapon created during...
Okay, so basically it's a form of a weapon that then has an effect on them. I guess the way her guns do so, they're saying. Created during the Dark War. The manual goes into something about that. Sorta. Yeah, I mean, I sort of mentioned that earlier. The marionette's probably suppressing his emotions. Well, I don't know if I'd say that. He seemed pretty expressive to me.
All the more reason to stop him.
I've already told you. You have a mission to complete.
Okay.
Besides, it's not easy to free someone from that Nox's shackles.
But as you mentioned, ElecVerse, and I get this as far as what we're seeing with Noel so far, I think she wants to do that. She wants to take that challenge on to help people.
How do you know so much about the Nox Nictoris?
Yeah, good question.
I thought that information was classified.
Probably not to him.
Oh. Well, we are the intelligence department of the librarium. More importantly, please head to the NOL branch in the meantime.
Alright, so yeah, he seems like he's kind of maybe higher up than she is to a certain extent. But why are we going to headquarters now?
That's because this mission is that important and that confidential. We can't discuss it here. I'll catch up to you in due time.
Understood.
Alright. Yeah, so I don't know how long the story of this lasts, but I do want to try and beat the story as far as this, but welcome back to the office. But also thinking of what happened with the academy. Yeah, because we did hear that as far as it. Alright, so we have some flashbacks going on. I kind of like this.
What is it?
Where should I put
kind of lets us soak in these characters and goes to what you're saying as far as saying I love the story of the characters this way, as opposed to everything overarching.
Just toss them over there or something. Or do you need to be told how to do that too?
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Jin, go easy on her. She's just trying to be helpful.
Alright, that is, Tsubaki. Do I have her performance down? I probably do. Or maybe I don't? I don't know. Oh, no, that's, oh, no, I do. I'll mention that. I think I did mention Jin, I'm saying Jin Kazama. That's Tekken. No, that's not right. Fine, that's Tsubaki Yayoi. And also other characters, Kokonoe and Feisty Kaka. That's right. I don't know. Either way, they're all voiced by Julie Ann Taylor, who's the voice of Miss Haruna Sakurada, the teacher on Sailor Moon, specifically the Viz dub of it. She was also Hokuto Simuragi on X. She's Rachel in Dot Hack Infection, Dot Hack Mutation, Dot Hack Outbreak, and Dot Hack Quarantine. By the way, there's a new Dot Hack game, Dot Hack X, I think it is, that they announced this past week. So that's definitely a nice case that the Dot Hack franchise is coming back, and maybe we can get re-releases of those PS2 games. Especially Quarantine, because it's like $300. She also is the voice of Reina Hayami in R Racing Evolution. That is actually a twist on Ridge Racer from the PlayStation 2, GameCube, and Xbox. They turned it into a Gran Turismo-like with a story mode, with a teen rating. It's kind of weird what they did. It was that case of, when it comes with Ridge Racer, Namco sometimes try to twist that franchise around a lot, whether it's with that one or the last new game in the franchise, that being Ridge Racer Unbounded, where they kind of went the Burnout direction with it. And aside from re-releases of some of these, including Rave Racer that's coming out next week for the Arcade Archives, it's a case where they, after the arcade stuff ended, and I guess after they sort of did stuff on the consoles, the Ridge Racer 5 and 6 and 7 and the PSP ones, that they kind of twisted around, but other ones, it's the case where they kind of were going in weird directions, but that was one of them. She was the voice of Aisha in Rumble Roses Double X for Xbox 360. She's Ayumi Yamada on Honey and Clover. She's Paul in Tales of Symphonia, Dawn of the New World or Dawn of a New World for the Wii. She's Ai Ebihara in Persona 4. And she also is Michelle Baker in Nano Breaker for the PlayStation 2, and Mint Arcade in, Mint and Nade in Tales of the Abyss for 3DS and PS2. Alright, so Tsubaki apparently is part of our classmate. And that's Makoto. We did see her in Continuum Shift. I didn't actually know she was in this game, but here she is. Did I say who voiced her? I may as well. This is probably the time we may as well go into this. Right, actually, ElecVerse, you mentioned who voiced her. Now it makes total sense. Makoto Nanaya, as well as Gi. Maybe we'll see Gi later. You mentioned, hey, it's like Amy Rose. I didn't actually know what you meant at the time. I do now, because she's voiced by Cindy Robinson, who is the voice of Amy Rose, and has been in the Sonic franchise since Sonic Free Riders. She also Connie Sana in Final Fantasy XIV, which we're also doing a preview program of this year, a scoping session. That's going to be interesting as far as we get to that. She was Astrid and Valerica in Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. She's the screen announcer in The Purge, the movie from 2013. I was not aware of that. She's also Nana in Akiba's Trip, Undead and Undressed. We keep coming back to that one, don't we? She's OU and Ray in Puyo Puyo Tetris 1 and 2. I do owe you Puyo Puyo Tetris in particular. I want to figure when we can do that. She's the voice of Queen Beryl on Salmon Crystal. She's Gwen McNamara in Fallout 4. She's Zavina in Tekken 7 and Tekken 8. And she is Coretta Kelly in Helldivers 2. So yeah, in that case, now the Amy Rose thing makes total sense. I didn't actually notice that way as it was, but okay. So she's in this game too, but she's not... I don't think she's playable in this. She is in Continuum Shift.
Oh, it's okay. I was at fault.
Oh, were you now?
Don't worry about it, Tsubaki.
Yes?
Yeah, who's knocking at the door? Okay, Carl Young. Okay, there you go. So this is the first time we're meeting him, huh?
The professor said to check with the student council and see if they needed help with anything.
Okay, so we're kind of getting the school days of everybody.
I'm Tsubaki
Okay.
Yayoi. It's nice to meet you, Carl.
Oh, Yoi.
I've heard about you from your professor. You're at the top of your class, aren't you?
You give me too much credit.
Okay, so the idea that he's kind of a learned child.
Oh, is this the legendary Carl? He's adorable.
Yeah, I mean, that's true that way, as far as, and also the way the character design's gone. Well, then look at this,
Can I pat him on his head? Can I?
I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure if that's a good idea as far as this, but yeah, we'll hold her back. Also, look at her eyes changing. I kind of like that idea as far as well. They're actually giving the expressiveness of the characters that way, which is pretty nice. Like, that's lovely. Okay, look at that. He's like, no, I don't want to do this. Although, like, I don't know if she's meaning anything by this. I do love this as far as I know. I love the artwork. Yeah, he's saying, what's going on here? Yeah, the anime look, it does look really nice. If I can get a collage of some of the stuff without the text boxes, I'm going to do that for the thumbnail on this show when we edit.
He turned red. How cute.
Yeah, I guess so.
Makoto, stop that. Carl might get angry.
Would he get angry? Oh, well, Jin's saying, like, he's getting angry.
Guys, this isn't a playground.
Yes, we're sorry.
Okay, so yeah, he's saying, like, take things more seriously. But even Noel is thinking it's kind of cute, so there you go. The idea of also showing the shading of the characters, I really like it.
What's so funny?
As we're pointing out, like, just to indicate this and everybody out there, I've not seen this story, so I don't know what we're going to see, so this is me going blind on this. People also said they want to see more stuff of me going blind on this. I said, okay, sure, we'll definitely do that for the show, and I think this might be the way to do it.
Nothing. It just seemed like you two were having so much fun.
Yeah, because she's liking that idea, I guess,
Is that so? You're a strange one.
I don't know. It seems like... Oh, there you go. So I'll be able to have that. I'll definitely have that part of the thumbnail. I thought those days would last forever. So getting a sense of her school days and also all the connections she made along the way. And also put into context a lot of the stuff you said, ElecVerse, when we previewed Continuum Shift. You were right that it's going to pay off in spades when we come back to this fully. Here we go. Yeah, doomed to be short, though, unfortunately, and I knew it now. Or know it now. Go on with the past, you never move forward towards the future. maybe, but I guess the idea of how, like with our show, I'll say this, and I guess myself personally, the idea of it's one thing about longing for the past, but maybe the other thing about remembering the past and using it as part of the future, you know, about yourself. But that's taken me a long time to learn it. Fair enough. Called growing up, perhaps, or giving up. Tough concept, you know? You want to say yes. Basically, you could save every case of it. So, Noel the Controlled. Also, fun fact about Makoto. During development, Tsubaki was originally going to be a lesbian, was in love with Noel, but they dropped it because they weren't sure it would go. But they instead, they wouldn't go as far as it, but instead they had Tsubaki be in love with Jean, but they were like, well, what if these two don't have it? What if they don't have a connection or a reason to be around? Thus, they created Makoto as far as it, so they basically put her in there as a plot band-aid. Yeah, you mentioned that when it came to Kingdom Hearts as far as cases of question like what's going on the plot band-aid. Maybe, although, yeah, I mean, I guess a lot of the fan community of this franchise, I guess, sees it that way. It's either that or I guess a question thing like, wait a sec, do they think that writes this plot into a corner? So, I mean, I don't know. Okay, they said we're going to go one way, let's go another way. It's like, wait a second, why is that about? I guess they don't have a connection. I guess the question also is this, that if they didn't have a connection, why is that they don't have a connection? Because I guess based on what I saw coming this fresh, I don't know if we'll see this later in the series in this game, I guess. Does Jean even have a connection with anyone? Is he even focused that way? Maybe that's a question, I guess, but there you go. So, thank you for letting me know that, and thank you also for giving me that context for it, because it helps. Look, as I said, I knew you would be the one who knows, as far as this franchise, and be the one to basically guide this. Yeah, basically the one made to bring these two together. Yeah, I guess so, and then I guess the other thing, I guess the benefit of that being the case of what was added for the purpose of the relationship that Makoto and Noel have, of what I've seen when we looked at Continuum Shift, but even what we're seeing here now. Yeah, what are they up to? I haven't seen them in a while.
I'm sorry, I was spacing out.
Were you?
That uniform. You're with the NOL.
Okay, Iron Tiger, let's talk you, because I know there's a big voice performance who voices him. You mentioned ElecVerse when we looked at Continuum Shift. I think you did? Oh, no, I think you meant, or unless they changed his voice in Continuum Shift. Okay, in this one, it is Jamison Price. He played Captain Bordon in The Patriot, the movie from 2000 from Roland Emmerich that starred Mel Gibson and Heath Ledger. He also the voice of the Colonel in Akira, the dub of it in particular. He's the voice of Ermac and Jared in Mortal Kombat 1 from a couple of years ago. He's Borgon and Lun in the Lunar Remastered Collection version of Lunar 2 Eternal Blue that came out last year. He's Gojiang in Xenoblade Chronicles X, which, by the way, is getting a Switch 2 version of itself. Now, you can download for $5 for the purpose of getting 60 frames per second mode finally unlocked and 4K graphics, or getting the physical version in a few months. He was the announcer in Mortal Kombat 10. He's Murano in the dub of Perfect Blue. He was Suo Uzuki and Sellers in Xenosaga. He's Walter Bernhardt in Castlevania Lament of Innocence for the PlayStation 2. We heard him as Kato in Shadow Hearts Covenant, which we played last year. And he also was the title character in Nier, and was Zanetti in Beatdown Fists of Vengeance for PlayStation 2 and Xbox. So yeah, Tager knows we're with the NOL. He has a problem. Okay, Jameson Price is the voice of him in everything except Central Fiction. Okay. Thank you, appreciate that.
7.
Right, because they don't have a dub. At first I was like, why is he not? Like, you're right, you said before, there's no dub on that. Maybe they can get that going at some point. I guess maybe they'll look at that Entropy game, whatever it's called, the new one.
You seem very distracted for a combat officer. Or is this the caliber of soldier the NOL settles for?
Yeah, that is totally Kato from Shadow Hearts Covenant. Okay, now I'm hearing that. Because, yeah, we played Shadow Hearts Covenant almost all of last year as it was. Yeah, and we did see Kato, who was also in the first game, who was not voiced... Actually, I don't think he was voiced at all in Shadow Hearts 1. But in Covenant, he was voiced by Jameson Price. And, yeah, actually, there you go. I like that. He was great in that game. Definitely in this one, too.
That's not true. I was just thinking about something.
And that is called being distracted.
Is it? But he's saying, like, no, I'm going to call you out on this, huh?
What are you doing here?
Good question.
My affairs are none of your concern.
Incorrect. You're from Sector 7.
Uh-oh.
And I'm sure you've heard we raised the alarm.
Oh? So you know who I am?
Everybody knows the Red Devil from Sector 7.
Okay, so that's who he is,
But more importantly, you should know a Level D warning means the Anti-Intervention Act is in effect. You must leave here at once.
Alright, so she knows the book and she's gonna enforce it, but...
Unfortunately, we have no intention of listening.
He's like, yeah, no, screw you, we're not doing it.
Then I will have no choice but to detain you.
I don't
I
particularly...
love the poses as well, they're kind of cool.
But...
Yeah, fine, if we have to have a fight, we're gonna have to fight. I like that, that looks cool. Yeah, you're right. That is a really cool versus screens. Let's go. He was also the voice of Malik in Tales of Graces. Thank you. Appreciate it. That's the other thing when it comes to voice talent. Like, we'll always have cases going in. Even in cases of people we've seen before. It's like, all right, he was in Shadowheart's Covenant last year, as it was. So there we go. Yeah, we're getting our Jameson Price perspective basically everywhere as far as that. Okay, so yeah, I know he's heavy, so I guess as far as ElecVerse Church saying, you said, hey, you don't like playing as him. I guess, is it because of how slow he is? Although it does look to me like he does have some interesting moves. I also have to be a bit careful on this. I don't know if I'm going to do a hit on him. No! And then I can do a distortion kill. Boom. He's done. But I also love that girl in the background just sitting back and just waving the legs around and just not really having a care in the world. When I'm fighting, I don't think about anything. Okay, I get kind of in the zone as well as far as how it's going anyway. But I guess it's when I'm fighting, it's not really me fighting. Okay, that goes to what we saw in the intro, sort of. But on the other hand, Bulwark, it does all the fighting. Right, because they mentioned the idea of what that is. Oh, she thinks she'd be useless without them. Oh, okay. I'm not big on characters who hit hard or slow as hell. I guess in other fighting games... Yeah, I mean, that's an interesting thing, and I brought that up when we looked at, we previewed the Soul Calibur games we looked at, which were 1 and 2, which is the idea of saying, hey, large characters maybe move slower, what's that like? And also, what's your style of a fighting game, what you like to play, who you like to play. Actually, I guess now I'm thinking about it, okay, that's why she has the perspective of thinking why it's so important, but am I in control, or is the Bulwark doing it for me? And am I really myself? So she's having the existential crisis. But Tsubaki might know what's going on, perhaps.
I see.
But I like that idea, and honestly, now I'm thinking about it, when it comes to fighting games, I think without really realizing it, I guess I've kind of been sometimes in the same way. Because like with Virtua Fighter, I play as Sarah Bryant, usually. With Street Fighter... Wait, Street Fighter... Okay, Street Fighter does have large characters to them. I usually play as Ryu, honestly, or Chun-Li. Soul Calibur, I play Shenhua. Also, she's the... Like, with Noel here, she's kind of... in a way, a big catalyst of the plot of that franchise. Mortal Kombat, just briefly before we go on with this. I guess, although Mortal Kombat's a case where I don't know if there's really that much of a speed difference, necessarily. I mean, I guess I played a lot of Shiva in Mortal Kombat 3, yes. But even then, I played mostly Sub-Zero in that. And Sub-Zero in the other ones, Scorpion, some of the other ones. I guess in Mortal Kombat, I go around, although I know it's more the 3D ones that kind of go in that perspective of, I guess, having the weight going on there. Oh, I did get a lot of play out of Bo Raicho in Deadly Alliance. And we gotta do Deadly Alliance as a show. I gotta get a copy of that one. I gotta figure how I'm gonna split that across, because when we get to those, I know Deception on the GameCube is extra characters, and then the PSP one has the most extra characters, but I don't know if that's the best way to go on that for it. And Armageddon I have on Xbox, and on Deadly Alliance, I don't know which one I should pick, but either way, we'll figure that eventually.
I'm a little worried.
Alright, so she's,
But it just doesn't
what's
seem
up.
right for them to be recruiting students before they've even graduated.
Oh, okay, so she was
Noel,
picked out
if
to
you're not
serve
okay with this, I can bring it
before
up
her
with the
graduation
brass.
even. The thought of thinking, well, she's not going to be ready for the task, so are they sending her to die?
Thanks, Tsubaki. But if I can do something with my own power, I want to do everything I can.
Right, that's the kind of character Noel is, and I guess that goes to what you're saying here. So it's interesting the way this game kind of has aspect going on, what's going on in the present, and how it kind of ties into the past. I kind of like that. It seems like it's kind of...
Are you sure you're gonna
It seems
be
like it
okay?
has a nice cohesion.
Jin Squad is always on the front lines. That means you'll be out there fighting in the thick of it.
Uh-huh.
I know. I think. But you know, I'll just think of it as an early graduation. 6 months early.
Alright, she just sees this kind of as a benefit, a case of seeing like, oh, I'm special because I'm being picked out of this, and I get to do this earlier than everybody else.
I'll stay out of it then. After all, it is
And
your
you do have a
decision,
choice.
Noel,
I guess
not
you have a
mine.
choice. Oh, they're saying she has a choice, but it sounds to me like they're saying maybe she doesn't have a choice.
Tsubaki,
But either way.
I'm sorry.
Oh, there's nothing to apologize for. Just promise me one thing.
Sure, what is it?
Yes?
Promise me that you'll always be the Noel that I know.
But I am me.
That's not what I meant. I've seen people leave for the war and come back someone else.
Uh-huh.
It can change you.
Sure. And I'm trying to remember. I think ElecVerse, you might have said that happens in the later ones, or at least of what we saw, because we previewed Continuum Shift. So in that case, I feel in the case of it, I guess sometimes these things holding on are heavy, although I don't know if it goes completely into almost like a post-traumatic stress thing, or if it does, when it does. We'll see as it goes, and we'll definitely have that going. But I understand why Tsubaki's saying, wait, I'm not sure about this.
Dad was never the same after he
Oh,
came
there
back.
you go.
Even Jin. He's not the Jin I grew up with.
Oh, boy.
Don't worry about me. I won't change.
All right, we'll see as far as it. Also, why is she changing as far as that's the other thing? Because even she's saying she's having an existential crisis, but is it because of the battles she's been in, or is it maybe because of something else? It is fascinating. Definitely, I'm curious to see what's going on with this. All right.
Who the hell are you? You're not in the data.
Data of what?
I hate to admit it, but I think it's time I take my leave.
Okay. All right, see you later, man.
I won, didn't I? But this isn't my power.
Oh, no.
Is it Bulwark's?
Okay, so she's thinking, well, yeah, that's doing all the hard work, huh?
What on earth are the Nox Nictoris?
Oh, did you say the bulwarks are that?
I need to hurry to headquarters.
Yeah, they'll be fine. All right, let's take another save. All right, soldier's duty. That was where we were now. Yeah, I don't know how long this story goes for, but I would think that we'll probably finish this one.
Which way was it again? I can't use the radio either. Oh no.
Okay, so I guess the radio she has is broken. At first I thought, oh, she lost communication. What's up?
Friendship, determination, victory! I am the ninja who fights in the name of love and justice. Bang Shishigami!
Yeah, as mentioned, that's Tony Oliver voicing him.
You startled me.
You there!
Yeah?
Yes?
I picked up a rumor that you gave my cute little disciple a pretty hard time.
Who's that?
Huh? Disciple?
Don't even try to play dumb. I'm talking about Carl.
Oh, yeah, he's right. We did.
Carl?
I was like a mentor to him.
Oh, you were,
As
huh?
a vigilante. Yet you had the heart to mercilessly strike down such a young boy.
Strike down. He's alive, right? He attacked first. We have witnesses.
No, I was just...
Ha! I have no time for your villainous lies. I'll show you the meaning of justice.
All right.
But...
All right, so she doesn't want to get involved in this, but all right, we gotta fight. So I guess the idea is she wants to defuse situations, which makes sense, honestly. I guess we have to fight, we gotta do it. And hey, I'm not complaining, it means we can play more of the game. Alright, let's see if we can take care of you. Take care of you again, because I've shown that idea to him.
Not quite.
Okay, they have unlimited time on this. Okay, I was not aware of that. I don't think I set time to be unlimited in the options menu. I don't think there's even an option. Ouch. Get up. Oh, over there. Wait, was that me or him? Okay, I did it by accident. Oops.
Heavenly Phoenix!
As far as Bang's concerned, he seems like he's larger maybe than Noel is as far as what he's doing, but I don't know if he's necessarily moving slower. Shit! Oh crap. Oh crap, he hit counter on me. Ouch. Shit, okay, that hurt me bad. I see what you mean, ElecVerse, as far as making sure, you know, you don't fuck up the battle. Well, we got him. Okay, that's totally not a distortion finish because I punched him and then I did it. But either way, we got him.
I've been defeated. I cannot believe I lost to a bully. I am ashamed.
Okay.
You have it all wrong. I wasn't bullying anyone. Oh yeah. Do you happen to know where the NOL branch is in this city? I think I'm lost.
I don't know if he's gonna give you that information. Yeah, he didn't. He's gone.
He fainted?
Oh, he did? He fainted. Okay, I thought he just left.
It's that way? Thank you very much. You're a lifesaver.
Okay, he's basically pointing around saying, okay, it's over there. Alright, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Sir, are you okay?
Oh, okay. So it's like the ninjas from Naruto are here now, huh?
It's nothing major.
Sir, you're a terrible actor.
Oh, that girl? Well, she wasn't exactly what I expected.
Well, he's not wrong about that.
Right.
I don't think she's what anybody expected, including me when I first gotten into the Blazblue universe myself. So she had no killing intent. Yeah, that's true. She doesn't.
Not only was there
from what I can tell,
intent, I couldn't even sense her presence.
Oh.
It's like she was air.
Oh.
The air, sir?
See, it's funny. They think he's crazy, but now that we know what we know, or I know what we know, I think he might have a point. Like what that means. All right, there we go. We just save every time as we have vengeance, but on to the next chapter.
I'm finally here.
Okay.
No one's inside? But why?
Okay, so this is the headquarters. So nothing else was giving a perspective of where we were in the arcade mode as far as like, what are the levels about.
What took you so long?
We got sidetracked. Hi, Hazama. What's going on?
I'm late, Hazama.
Hazama.
Oh, well. I just got here myself. But I was as surprised as you were. Not a single soul.
Oh, so you didn't run into anybody. Yeah, we had to run into like 3 people on the way.
It could be Ragnar.
Okay.
You mean he attacked this base? I can't believe it.
Well, either way, there's no question that this is a strange occurrence.
Alright, so this place is abandoned, huh?
The perpetrator might still be nearby.
Okay. Oh, there's Jean. Okay.
Major Kisaragi.
Hi.
It's you, Lieutenant.
This is a murderous intent, but why?
Okay, she's the reverse of Bang Shishigami. She's able to tell murder's intent. She said there was none on her, but now she's telling it on Jean. She's like, wait a second, why does he have this?
An order of withdrawal has come from headquarters. Please, return to your post right away, Major. I would appreciate an explanation.
He's saying, no, I'm not gonna do that. Oh, shit. Wait, did you kill him?
Why do you
or knock him down?
Lieutenant Vermillion?
Oh, I'm protecting him. Yeah, stop it. It's my job.
Why is my line? Why did you attack Hazama?
Please, give me a break. I'm not good with these sorts of things.
That's fine, we're here.
I'll ask you one more time. Why do you interfere, Lieutenant?
It's our job.
What happened to you, Major? This whole incident? You're acting on your own? Why?
I also love the way that she's always answering his questions with another question, and he's not saying, like, stop it.
I see. So in the end, you were just another obstruction. Well, that makes things simple. If that's the case, I just need to eliminate you.
What? It's like, yeah, given the background we saw, so it's very vital they showed us that, you're gonna kill us? Something's wrong with him.
Major?
Any last words?
Alright, yeah, he's not screwing around. Alright, we gotta knock him out. Okay, so, what do we got next?
The wheel of fate is turning.
Yeah, it seems like they're giving me the fight with him earlier in the arcade mode, but I also like the comparison against how arcade mode went. In this case, I guess I'm not showing no mercy. I guess I'm getting better maybe if I'm getting a 12-hit combo on him, or 12-hit what is it? Heats? It's not a combo technically as far as how this game is.
There.
Yeah, oh crap. Heat, there we go. We got 25 on me. Crap. It's a heat with ice. Okay, so there's the irony with it. Yeah, sorry, you gotta go down. There you go. Alright, so not too bad. It's just the idea of his attacks, his ice attacks are a problem.
God damn it.
Major, please stop. HQ says if you return now, you won't face a court-martial.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, because if you do, yeah, he'll definitely be killed on the back of that.
Don't give me orders. You know nothing.
Well, it's interesting. She's not. I guess the idea is like she's. I can understand why he sees it as an order, but in her case, she's saying, no, it's a suggestion. They're not going to do this because I don't want this to happen to you. And based on what we've seen before, I don't either.
I was just...
Want to protect him, right? Oh, okay, a rumble. See, it's weird. I think during the fights, I don't know if I've been feeling the rumble. So, okay, I said earlier this controller... Actually, I don't know if I said this controller doesn't have rumble. Because it's the DualShock 3. It's a third-party PlayStation 3 controller. Which I got when we restarted Parasite Eve because it was a question where a medic said, hey, I keep having my PlayStation 3 controller disconnecting and it doesn't work. So I went and bought one of these things. I bought it for him, and then I went and bought my own as far as it after. And actually, my PS3 controller, my DualShock 3 does not work on this thing. So this is my PS3 controller, but I guess I gotta figure out another one or get a couple more just in general. Because this is like only 20, 30 bucks, and it's not expensive.
Ragnar!
Uh-oh. Is that him?
Major! Please wait! Don't tell me this.
Yeah, a whole lot of shaking going on. What's happening? Yeah, we'll definitely save after that. If seeing Jin Kisaragi. Okay, God, I saved. I thought I accidentally hit the circle button as I was doing that.
Huh? This is...
Alright, new 13. Alright, so we're gonna get some story context here that maybe I didn't get a sense of when we did the arcade mode.
Who are you?
Okay, flashlight warning on this.
What was that?
Yeah, it was a flashlight warning, but also, what was it really?
I've seen this somewhere. Somewhere.
Target confirmed.
Okay.
Target confirmed.
Oh, she's being taken over.
Scanning complete. IFF determined. Processing. Target identified as me.
Okay.
Identification. Identical.
Uh-oh.
Activate termination protocol.
Right, we did see this in the arcade mode, but still now seeing it with a little more depth. I get what you're saying, like, for saying that the arcade mode is an abridged version of this, but also I like the extra context that's given here. So honestly, I think maybe this is the idea as we go along with this thing. Maybe we should do a show for every character, even if it takes long, but also say, well, do the arcade mode first and then go in the story, because then we kind of get a little bit of a surface case and also get the stuff going on as far as that completion just in general, and then get the full story going along. Unless maybe that's too redundant. I don't know. I don't think it is. Or just do the story. I don't know. I'm not sure how that goes, but I kind of like the way this is going for tonight, honestly. So, alright, let's go after you.
The wheel of fate is turning.
Yeah, let's do it.
Rebel 1, action!
Yeah, I'm curious how this is going to go, given how the arcade mode went. In this case, I'm also just kind of jumping around. Ouch!
Systems activated.
Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully I won't lose this one, but I'm just jumping around and being in bad case of itself. Ouch! Crap. Yeah, I'm definitely doing bad on this. Now stop it.
I can still get
Wait, she put the barrier on. Crap. Yeah, I might lose this one. But given how this is, I guess it makes sense. Hence why I saved. Oh no, yeah, I'm in trouble. Ah, crap.
I'm sorry.
Alright, so I'm questioning this. If I died... Also, I guess this goes with what you're saying here. A, it's game over whenever you die. But I guess it's also a different story element when you do die.
Termination of clone complete.
Oh, shit. I was a clone? Yeah, there you go. Rest in peace, Noel Vermillion. But we're not going to take that because I saved. So there you go. That is what happens when you get a game over. Then again, they're giving you the opportunity to save as far as this, so... Okay, it's saved going in, but here's my question, which is... Flashback. Wait a second, hold on. Which one did it take? Is that the one? Okay, no, it's just that one. Perfect. Okay. So in that case, just make sure you save. It gives you the opportunity to save, just do it, pretty much, is the idea. Otherwise, you're starting from the beginning.
What was that?
Yeah, it was the flashing warning again. Oh, I see. Okay, right, you can change this in the story. I was not aware of that. Okay, press the start button. Okay. Yeah, we've seen this somewhere, so... Oh, we're even seeing her eyes going that way. Okay. So let's try this again. And since you have only one fight, you have to get it right.
The wheel of fate is turning.
Right, I'll be a little more careful this time. I thought I was going all right, but I gotta be a little more strategic. And so, because I know what New 13 can do as far as from the arcade mode. In that case, it's a good benefit. So in that case, I know what the character's gonna do. That helps. All right, in this case, yeah, Noel's mad. Look at that. Oh crap. Oh no, and I got... Yeah, my body was turned into a knife pincushion. Damn. Ouch. Okay, yeah, it doesn't inhibit my movement. I'm glad to be able to get us into that now. Okay, stop blocking. Ah crap, she blocked again. Good, got her. Okay. That was better. Maybe not as hard as the arcade mode, although part of that I guess is because you only have to win once.
Confirming.
Okay, sure. So what happens when we lose? We fade into existence. We fade out of existence. But now what happens when we win? Does she fade out of existence?
Failed.
Okay, no, the termination didn't work.
Restriction 666 lifted.
Oh, okay. So I guess then that termination thing comes off, and I'm gonna live, huh?
Intervention field.
Oh, okay.
Impossible to evade. Impossible to block.
I am.
What? Wait, she died anyway?
Termination of target confirmed. Standing by.
Is that because I got a game over? Well, we'll see. Hang on.
Oh boy, so she lost. I thought she had a pretty good...
Oh, right, you said bad ending. So, right, if I die to that, I get the bad ending. There you go. But wait a second. I saved before, so how's that change it?
Well, I guess I should report to headquarters.
Huh?
I see you have a new look.
Where did you come from?
Yeah, who are you?
Don't get excited. I was merely here to observe. But it would appear the entertainment is over.
No, it's not. We still have a few hours of show left, so no, it isn't. I'll also talk about her.
What are you talking about?
Kazuma.
Yeah?
I still don't understand him.
Understand who?
Him?
I don't wish to ever see him again.
Okay, fair enough.
She
Yeah, also, I'll talk about that. They said who her name was, Rachel Alucard. She's voiced by Mel Lee. She voices Betty in Date Everything. She's also Jade in Mortal Kombat 11. She's Ida in Final Fantasy 14. She's Rin Tasaka on Fate Stay Night. She's Fuka Yamagishi in Persona 3. We'll get to Persona 3 as far as our scoping session this year. I don't know if we hear her when we start on that one. She's also the voice of Joanna, Layla, and Ranger Kudlow in Fallout New Vegas. And she's Celica in Xenoblade Chronicles X. I guess we'll see her again.
Don't want to meet, do you? Well, neither do I. Goddamn vampire.
Alright, so you don't have a thing on... You don't like the vampire, huh? The true alternate truth is yet to be found. I guess that's the bad ending? Episode 2, Teach Me Miss Lychee is unlocked. Yeah, 52%, so I guess it is. I guess I gotta do that again. That's fine, we got time for it. Let's take a look at the next one. The Three Stooges, okay, I didn't expect that. So let's see what's going on with the... hey, good taste. I like Three Stooges as well.
Teach me, Miss Lychee.
Okay, now you're calling her by the real name. Okay. I like how they also turned into almost like a, like another game as far as like, hey, you have a title screen, press the start button for this one. Alright, so what's next, and how the Three Stooges tied it? This is before we play the game based on that from NES, which they then ported to the PlayStation. Somehow. Well, they enhanced it sort of and ported to the PlayStation.
Okay, all done. But you be careful from now on, alright?
Okay. Okay, Lychee put a band-aid on a young girl, so, yeah, peaceful afternoon, all patients are morning for all men and women. The girl is finished bandaging, much younger.
Thank you very much.
So Makoto's here. Okay, hi. So I guess it's going to be a bit of a plot recap, but I don't know if it's necessarily that.
Youth is no excuse for recklessness, okay?
Okay. Was she reckless?
Yes, ma'am. I'll be more careful from now on.
And then she trips on a bullet walking out. It's like, no. That was actually... No, I don't know. Makoto actually does trip on it. It actually happens. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's get going,
Listen to
okay?
her, Makoto. You're always pushing yourself too hard.
Stop it.
Oh, come on. This is hardly the time to be blushing.
Well, yeah, Makoto can't help it. Also, like I mentioned, each character has multiple paths, kind of the same way the Contra Hardcore did. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so in that case, we'll do the story again. Sorry, I have to win that fight first thing, but that's fine.
Why on earth did you do it?
Unless it's a case where I have to lose another fight to go the other way. We'll figure it. And we still have time. We'll give that perspective. All right, let's explain what you're talking about. Yeah, thank you. Please. Appreciate it. Three girls now in Lychee's clinic headed for District 19's most famous Chinese restaurant. So I guess this is... Hold on. Is this like going on in the background of what we were doing with Noel? Or I guess what we're doing with anybody? Yeah, the head of the restaurant take a challenge written in the flyer, which is eat over 2,000 pounds of food. Uh-oh. They have boiled gyoza, spring rolls, meat buns, spicy shrimp, and much, much more, then finish it off with desserts. And, what do you win?
Well, I'd eaten a whole lot, so I figured I'd just burn those calories away.
What are you gonna do? Oh, yeah, you're right. I do hear the Amy voice now as far as Makoto. I didn't really kind of stop and think.
Well, okay. I can understand that, but climbing a tree? Isn't there a better way to burn calories? Tree climbing is so dangerous.
I don't know. I think Makoto has the right idea on that one, honestly. Yeah, she's a straight student, daughter of a poor Noel family, and as a child of privilege, she lives her life as an example to others. But, Makoto says she's simple and energetic, which is true. Right? Thinks anything through. I don't know. That one makes sense as far as climbing trees. I understand that. But whatever she lacks in intellectual sophistication, she's physically strong and dexterous. Climbing the tree at the side was no trouble and shows the thickest branch.
Well, how could I have known the branch would break?
Uh-oh. Shit. Yeah, it was not her fault. That's true. Even made others, she had graceful reflexes. In an instant, she had her balance back to permanent land, but... Uh-oh. Oh, she avoided. Fantastic. Oh, no. So she twisted her ankle.
You are unbelievable.
You're too preoccupied with someone else's perspective to hear the sarcasm.
What about you, Noel?
Yeah, what about... Oh, wait, that is Noel. Okay, I didn't know that. Oh, she was daydreaming the whole time. She didn't pay attention to that. Got it. Yeah, unquestionably a classmate of Makoto and Tsubaki. Okay, which we saw. May I look at her body doesn't look like even half as old as the other, despite the fact that they're the same age. Remember, growth and growth potential are not synonymous, by the way.
Makoto?
I like that touch, the idea that you kind of hear, like, the whispering going on.
What are you whispering about?
I don't know. What did she say? I didn't hear it either. Makoto whispers, but even that's loud.
How can I be like Miss Lychee?
Settle down and find a stable job?
What?
Oh, that again? Okay, Makoto, I guess it... well, I don't know if it doesn't make sense. Yeah, she followed her friend's gaze. So wait, Noel, did you set her up for that? I don't know.
I don't know. Why don't you ask her yourself?
Okay.
Huh? No! No. I can't possibly do that! Huh?
Yeah, she doesn't understand why they're staring at her and whispering.
What are your friends up to?
I don't know.
Adolescent drama, I imagine.
Alright, but Lychee's not happy as far as that.
That's it. I knew there was something.
Oh, yeah, they all look at Lychee now. So all of a sudden, voice, why?
Why are you dressed like that?
Just like what? They were schoolmates. Going back to the flashback. But that's kind of a surprise to them.
Aren't you girls from the library?
Yeah, well, one of them is. No, they all are.
We're students from the military academy.
Yeah, as far as the flashbacks, she becomes that.
Right! What she said.
But I could have sworn you were...
Shut up!
Huh?
Wait, did you hit her?
What happened?
Yeah, we did hit her. Oh, you again.
Lady, Tao's here to study.
Oh, hi. Good to see you again. I don't know if she heard that.
Oh my goodness, I lost track of the time.
That was close.
That was close.
Yeah, we don't always want to look young, of course. We got some pictures that show they don't.
So, that's about it. I'm trying very hard to help turn Tao into a distinguished vigilante. So I'm making her study all sorts of things.
Okay.
Yep, I'm in the middle of studying to be a great vigilante.
Okay, I'm curious how Noel's gonna take that.
Studying to be a vigilante?
Yeah, she's confused.
Oh yeah, I heard the test to become a vigilante is very, very hard.
Yeah, so we've understood.
Really? I heard only the top 20% of the people who graduate the military academy even pass the test.
Wow, okay.
What?
But Noel doesn't want to hear that.
Knock it off, Makoto. There's no test to become a vigilante, Noel. You need to stop letting Makoto fool you like that.
Although, to be fair, Lychee said that was what was going with KOTOKO over there, so maybe she's not wrong.
So, there's no test? Makoto!
I kind of love this, honestly, as far as, like, these sides. I was not expecting this, honestly. My thought was like, oh, we're just gonna go through the story, but then seeing this, saying, oh yeah, it kind of has a little bit of a playful side.
Well, we shouldn't get in their way. Can you walk, Makoto?
Yeah, I think I'm okay.
Okay. You tilts your head to the side and ponders.
Hey, she treated me for free, so why don't we help Tao study to show our thanks?
Okay.
I don't remember saying it was free.
How about it, Tao?
Sure, I don't mind.
Okay, then it's a deal.
Makoto, you're always so pushy.
What kind of studying are you doing?
Yeah, we said before, yeah, you have to work really hard for this, but what is that going to entail?
Today's theme is, I forgot.
Short-term memory loss, I guess, is the theme today.
It's
and then she says like, oh, Tao, go watch the movie Memento, and then write me a 5-page essay on that. Kind of like when I was in college. But in that case, I'd seen the movie twice, so at that point, I was able to follow it. What kind of world do we live in? Yeah, good question.
Teach me, Tsubaki.
Okay. Why is everyone looking at me?
Because you have the best grades, Tsubaki. My grandma says the person with the best grades should be the person who teaches.
Okay, so to try and pass it off on you, huh?
Agreed.
Fine. Well then.
Alright, talk to us.
Can they even hear me?
Yeah, what's a hierarchical city?
Okay then.
Okay, oh, we're having the lesson. Oh my god, they're actually doing this. This is amazing.
What's
Okay,
the name
I
of the
love
city
this.
Where you and Miss Lychee live?
Okay, I know the answer to this, but do you?
I don't know.
This is no good.
Wow, she's done.
Oh, we have a map. Okay, this is kind of amazing. I love this.
Okay, Tao. This city, the city where Blazblue takes place, is called Kagutsuchi.
Okay.
Oh ho, Kanazuchi.
Close.
No. Kagutsuchi. Officially, it's known as the 13th hierarchical city of Kagutsuchi.
Oh. I guess I should make a note of that.
Wait, Noel doesn't even know where we are? Okay, that's bad case.
Noel, you didn't know that?
Of course not.
13th hierarchically Cal City? That's a lot of big words. What does it mean?
Well, I get that. Well, allocation lessons are tomorrow.
It seems pretty clear to me. It means it's the 13th hierarchical city.
No, that's not helping. No, what you need to say it's, in order, it's okay, let me think about this. I'll do her job. You basically explain what a hierarchy is as far as how does the case system work. Actually, not dissimilar to Upper and Lower City from Skies of Arcadia from last month. The idea of what a city is, why it's different from a town or a country, and then counting in numbers. So in that case, we break it down each way.
Do you know that we live in the hierarchical cities because of the Dark War?
Sort of, because of the manual.
Meow? But Tao lives on the ground.
That's true, but also the idea of what's on the ground.
What? She is from the Kaka clan. Their, species can survive very high concentrations of Seether.
Yeah, we saw that in the intro, so I'm glad this is coming up.
I see. Alright, moving on. During the Dark War, mankind developed the Ars Magus to defeat the Black Beast. The Ars Magus consumes Seether, sort of like a kind of fuel.
Okay, so then it's absolutely vital we watch these. I was gonna say, A, ElecVerse, did you watch all these? And B, if not, we're gonna watch all these. I was gonna say we just watch all these anyway, but honestly for this does actually help. Because it does put into context some of the stuff that came from before, and also, as I mentioned, what the manual says.
Miss Lychee can teach you how the
And we saw in the intro of this.
And how to use it some other
So
time.
they're saying it's not canonical to this, as far as in the beginning, but I think that almost is like a put-on, because in some ways I guess it is, because certain things are, but this part maybe isn't. Or to what degree it is or isn't. Teach you how the Ars Magus works and how to use it.
Anyway, during the war, the Black Beast spread Seether all over the world. The reasons were unknown, but the Black Beast could only operate within this Seether.
Okay.
Meow?
The Black Beast's power was overwhelming, so mankind tried to do everything they could to eliminate the Seether. They probably thought it would be safer and easier than fighting the beast directly.
Okay.
However, mankind failed at even that. After a while, the 6 heroes appeared, and the situation took a turn. That's how it's written in any textbook.
And I guess the manual of this game is a textbook, so I'm down with that as far as it. So I guess I did do sort of some prep on this as well to be ready for the lectures. It's kind of taking me back to my days in college when it's like, hey, print the slides out as far as that. And then also, in my case, when it came to certain things, kind of taking notes as far as certain things, but also being smart-ass about it for myself, just so I'd kind of remember, including the idea of, I remember this, I'll tell this story before we go on. When I was in biology class, or biology 2 when I was in college, the case of, we're talking about the concept of how evolution works, with the idea of choosiness, the idea of, I guess, species finding potential mates to advance their species, and what that was. I said, I basically went into a perspective of myself of saying, like, choosiness basically ensures that the best traits of a species are able to continue on, and which is what it went into, and then I added as a aside, but man, did it certainly fuck with the self-esteem of males, because the women, as far as, or if it's the females as far as the species that go to that. So in that case, there you go. I probably would write something smart-ass as far as this, on the idea of this, although I like the idea of, like, the idea, like, the little crayon drawing, like, map, here we are, and her, like, with the chalkboard here saying, like, lesson 2, here we go. Yeah, the 6 heroes taught mankind the secrets of Magus, and from there, humans invented the machinery that utilized the Seether as a source of energy.
After humans figured out how to use the Armagus, they fought alongside the 6 heroes and defeated the Black Beast.
Yeah.
But after that happened, the surface of the planet was covered in Seether.
Right.
What?
Yeah, even Tao's understanding that's probably a bad thing, right?
In small doses, Seether is harmless to humans. But in large quantities, it has very negative side effects.
Uh-huh.
I get it! That's why humans live in high elevation places.
So that they don't breathe it in? I guess we used to live down there and then we moved upwards. Is that the thought?
Right. Humans were forced to move to high altitude areas and create cities there. That is where the hierarchical cities come from.
Okay.
I see. And now I'm one step closer to the ultimate vigilante.
Alright, so she can be taught. What's Seether? Oh, we're going the whole way. Okay, so the week later, alright.
Interesting.
Oh, my goodness. Tao is reading a book. Hell must be rather chilly right about now. What book have you got there, Hey! You're holding it upside down!
She might be able to still read it upside down, who knows?
What? Oops.
Let's see. Seether for Idiots.
Oh boy.
Tao, are you interested in Seether?
She's interested in learning more because during the lecture we had, that kept coming up. In the opening cutscene of the story here, it went into that.
Yep, I want to use 10 billion times the normal Seether and become Super Tao Kaka.
No. Didn't you hear that it's something where it's going to be fucking you up if you take too much of it? It's like it's not a drug. It came out as far as below, and we have to go up so we don't, get screwed up by it.
Tao, Seether doesn't work like that.
Huh? So Seether isn't another word for MP?
MP?
Oh my! Where on earth did you hear about something like that? Children these days. Okay.
Oh,
I'll tell you
MP?
the difference between MP and Seether.
This is like an RPG perspective. All right.
Seether is a substance that's floating around in the air all the time. It's everywhere, but you can't see it or smell it.
Okay, so basically Seether's the oxygen of this world, I guess.
When you use the Ars Magus, you draw Seether out of the environment to power it. But there's only so much Seether floating around in a given area. If you suck up all of it for your Ars Magus, then you'll have to wait a while for it to replenish.
Okay.
I've never used Seether or Ars Mags before.
Yeah, neither have I.
It's Ars Magus, Tao, and actually you have. You know that powerful attack you do with your hidden claws?
Oh yeah, we
You
saw
might
that
not know
earlier.
it, but when you do that attack, you're consuming Seether.
Yeah, although that's not a factor that I guess goes in the gameplay, really. So it's more of like a lore perspective. I like that.
Whoa! I didn't know that.
Neither did I.
It takes most people a lot of study to learn to harness the power of Seether. You must have an inborn aptitude for it.
Maybe.
Oh, I'm a natural!
Although there's only a fixed amount of Seether in any given area, some people can perform Ars Magus with less Seether.
Okay.
Yeah?
Well, let's say there are 100 units of Seether in the air here. You perform a certain Ars and it consumes 10 units of that Seether. However, if I perform the same Ars, I consume 20 units of Seether.
Okay, you take more. Why?
That would mean that you could use more Ars than me, since yours wouldn't consume as much Seether. You see? Using Seether more effectively is called the proper use of Ars Magus.
Okay.
Do you get it?
I guess, but I don't know how it goes in gameplay, and also why you would use more than she would. I guess it's an age thing?
Sorta.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah! I'm gonna use the Seether properly and become Super Ultra Tao Kaka Deluxe!
Super Ultra? Look, Tao, you have to be careful. Seether is very dangerous. It's not good to be dependent on it.
Okay.
What?
Goodness, Tao. Do you remember what Tsubaki told you last week? Humans can't live in places where there's heavy Seether concentration. If you get too much of it in your system, you become addicted to it and your body starts to deteriorate.
Although, question is Tao human? But also the idea that, okay, so it is like a drug. So yeah, don't take too much of it, otherwise you're gonna be in bad shape.
Whoa! That sounds scary. I'll be sure not to touch it.
But I guess you're saying, no, we have to use it sort of, but not in, we have to use it in moderation. So I guess it's like alcohol. Is that the idea?
Unfortunately, during the Dark War, most organisms were tainted with Seether.
Oh.
After all, it was everywhere. It made a lot of people and animals sick. Except for one species.
And which was that?
People don't last long outside of the cities, which is why we've seen so many young library soldiers. They usually don't last long enough to get old.
Oh, wow.
Uh-huh.
Do you understand how dangerous Seether is? Ignorance will only lead to more sadness.
Mm-hmm. In that case, I understand why Tao wouldn't have known that.
Roger that.
Okay. Yeah, another day later. Damn, this is long, actually.
Hello? We came back to visit you, Ms. Lychee.
So, alright, this goes for quite a bit of time.
Sorry for bursting in on you again. Hello?
Why, hello, girls. I don't have any examinations this afternoon, so feel free to stay as long as you'd like.
Yeah, stay as long as you like. Hey, look who's here. It's Tao. Aren't you just adorable? Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Okay, here you go. Makoto's wasting no time.
Furry tail girl. Your tail's fluffy today, too. Furry, 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 furry.
Alright, so yeah, they're liking each other.
You two are like animals.
Oh, they are, aren't they? But Noel thinks this is awfully cute, and I agree.
Why aren't you in the KOTOKO clan, furry girl?
Aren't in it anymore, right? No. Makoto isn't in it.
You don't know about human likes?
Right. ElecVerse, you mentioned this when we looked at Continuum Shift briefly.
She almost never leaves the village. Maybe you can explain it to her?
Sure, explain it to me too, and then we'll go through the story with Noel again. I'll try and get the good way, and then we'll, that'll probably be the end of the show, I think.
Study time!
Oh, getting into the lesson. Good lord, this is going a while, but alright, I kind of like this. What kind of people live in Katsuguchi? Or Kagutsuchi, I should say.
First you gotta understand the idea.
Oh, Makoto's giving a lesson now. We're all giving lessons. Okay.
Species? What species?
It's a movie from 1997?
Well, I guess if you were to put it simply, different species are like different people. They look different or have different abilities.
I see. There are lots of human-like and beastman species.
Yeah, well, it's true. Oh, okay, that's what's going on. She's a human-like.
So I'm special?
Sure, everyone's special in their own way.
Yeah, I like that word. Special. I'm gonna call myself that.
Okay.
So are they from two different species?
They who? Noel?
Huh?
No, Tsubaki and Noel, no, they're both human.
No. They're both humans. What?
And so is
Their
Lychee.
boobs look totally different.
What? Oh, no, that's not a sign of different species. That's a sign of different build and different genetics.
What the? That's a little different. In the KOTOKO clan, you have different types of cats, right? Like tabbies or short hairs?
Mm-hmm.
Humans are just like that. Just because you dress differently or have weird colored hair doesn't make you another species, right?
No, not necessarily.
Oh, I get it. So it doesn't matter how small your boobs are.
Technically, no, that's true.
Noel.
It doesn't matter, it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter.
So wait, she seems like she's very self-conscious about that. Okay, yeah, sorry, Noel.
Also, people can be different even within a species based on job, social standing, all sorts of things.
Yeah, everyone is different, and there's no two people who are not on fire. Aww.
Here in Kagutsuchi, for instance, you've got all kinds of different people.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I know that place.
Which one? Actually, all these places. We've been to all these places tonight.
The librarium is at the top of the city, so that it can watch over everyone.
Yeah, for better or worse.
The top half of the city is where nobles and high-class people live. Normal,
yeah.
middle, and lower-class civilians live in the bottom half of the city.
So, Skies of Arcadia again. I didn't play... Okay, we planned this show, I swear to God, so who knew that when it came to the scoping session cases, it's going to connect to that, and technically the one we're doing in 2 weeks is actually not similar to that because of how Castle of Oblivion in Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories is going to go, or Re-Chain of Memories, because that's the version we're playing. I'll go to that when we get to schedule later.
Oh.
Honestly, this is, like with Skies of Arcadia last month, I'm loving already what this is. I'm loving the idea that I came up with the scoping session thing, so now we can just completely dive into some of this stuff and then get a sense of how do we handle this. And ElecVerse, thank you again as far as giving the roadmap on this one.
Well, actually, your clan was already living here, and the humans just built Kagutsuchi on top of your village.
Alright, so yeah, you
So
got
your
screwed then.
position
Is that
in
the case?
society is a little different.
Okay, so yeah, we got screwed. Is that the thought?
This is so informative.
Okay, but Noel's taking some notes.
These days, people can be real jerks about where you were born or what species you are.
Sure.
I really hate watching people fight over it.
No, I understand that, Makoto. You got a
I'm
point.
from the Yayoi family, but what Makoto is saying is true.
Uh-huh.
It's not like I can really hide my tail, so it can be a real pain sometimes.
Basically, the idea that people are going to judge her because of the tail, and, yeah.
Your tail is beautiful.
Yeah, it is beautiful. You're right.
You shouldn't have to hide it.
Sure. There you go. Absolutely. I guess if nothing else, this is an interesting perspective of how this is looking. Saying, like, how are we all different? What is that about? What do these characters really think about that? Even,
Oh, Noel.
Makoto thinking, like, wait, you know, are people going to judge me that way? But loving the idea that there are people who love me for who I am. I guess they never made a game based on Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, even Daniel Tiger's Neighborhood, the modern version of that. At least I don't think they did. Well, the Daniel Tiger's Neighborhood thing, I think there might be like a Flash game on PBS's website or something like that. But look, I know for that show they wouldn't make a game on it for, I guess, specific reason, because that'll be a different one to make it, how you make it. But I guess that's the idea, saying like, hey, you know, it's, as he always said, because I sometimes go into this as far as the show. I grew up as far as watching Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and when it comes to games, I don't have much of a context to go in it outside of it. Except for, I guess, when some of the voice performances have come from Daniel Tiger's Neighborhood, which I think there's some who might be in something game-wise, maybe. But anyway, the case of, yeah, hey, you know, people can like you just the way you are, as far as Makoto's saying, or wanting to be. I think everybody here.
Makoto, stop it! That hurts!
Squeezing too much?
No, me too!
But no, Taokaga's trying to get in this as well.
It tickles!
Alright, there you go. So that's the lesson for today.
Well, I think that about does it for today's lesson. Thank you for your help, Makoto.
Sure.
No problem. I'm honored that you're happy for something like this.
Okay, Tao. Let's make some meat buns to celebrate all your hard work today.
Okay. So yeah, you're also gonna learn how the cooking works.
Yay! I'll help!
Perfect.
Hey! We'll help too!
Handmade meat buns, huh?
I also like seeing this other side of these characters, particularly Noel.
Hey! Are you guys gonna eat again?
You guy gonna eat again, typo. Crusader 64, you're gonna be proud.
Of course!
Yeah. I think I'll pass this time. I can't believe them. We just ate.
Oh. Okay, that's funny. Alright, there you go. So that is the end. Actually, that took a while. I'm surprised that went as long as it did, but I'm glad it did. Alright, let's go back and do the Bender ending as far as Noel. In this case, just don't die, I guess, on that one fight. Yeah, in this case, I think that'll probably cover us to it. Unless it's a case where I need to lose as far as this. Alright, so in this case, since we saw this, I'm just going to hit X to go through this. I'll also see...
Where is it?
Yeah, I know. We don't know... Okay.
Here.
Right, I can't skip this. I mean, we've seen it already, so that's the idea, but... Either way...
You sound...
Yeah, I guess the question is this, which is going to be, does it change if I... Well, if I get it... Hold on, wait a second.
Lieutenant...
Oh
no! I wonder if I lose... What does that do? I mean, it creates a different, path. Let's put it over here, why not?
So, where should I go?
Well, I guess the question is this. I guess. Oh, this will be the other thing when it comes to scoping this game for full. I guess it's going to be a question of saying we want to go through all the story paths, and off the top of my head, I don't know what they all are. So in that case, we're going to have to get a sense. I don't know if I lose to him. Does that change anything? Well, no. If it does, it's a game over. But I don't know if it means that it changes the story path. Although then.
Oh, she nothing.
Actually, no. That explains now what happened when I lost that one. Where the story changed because it doesn't autosave. I can turn the autosave off. I don't know what changing is. Alright, let's do this again. Yeah, it feels like it's been forever since we were fighting, but I kind of like where we were going.
The wheel of fate is turning.
May as well turn this down a little bit for the fight. Alright, there you go. Because I don't know if it's too loud as far as now how it was, because I changed the audio balance for the purpose of when we were going through the story stuff. But that was pretty meaty, but I kind of liked it, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, this does have a lot of moving parts as far as how it is, but I think it's kind of fascinating. And even if they're saying, hey, this maybe isn't canonical for certain things, it seems like certain ways it is, and it's worth going through every one of them. And also, I guess if nothing else, it's something where it rewards your patience for going through that, saying like, oh yeah, now I can go do some more ass kicking. But I'll say this, after what's going on with this, let's shoot him in the face. Sorry. I guess, does that change it?
Than I expected. I'm afraid I must take my leave here.
I mean, no, it isn't.
Let it go.
Right, no, this is the same. So I guess the question is going to be saying, hey, where's the way the stories are going to twist? Or for that matter, does it, if I don't lose that battle, does it change anything? I mean, we'll find out. Actually, I guess while I'm going into this...
Yes?
Should I do schedule now? Seems like it's early to do it.
Can I
Maybe.
What's... is that...
And since we saw this earlier, I said it makes sense to skip this for now. I guess. Alright. Alright, I want to save. Okay, never mind. I guess I'll do it after the next one.
I wonder what Tsubaki and Makoto are up to. I haven't seen them in a while.
Okay. Yeah, well, we sort of saw them for a while. Alright, so our Iron Tiger, let's go again.
Incorrect.
Oh?
I don't know necessarily if as I said, if I have to lose to something else in order to make this happen. Or maybe that's what I should do. In between this, I should probably look up and saying, what's the story path?
The wheel of fate is turning.
I guess there's a case where if I keep going on the fights, and we're going to be able to be getting a better ending. Because I only missed that one battle at the end. And then by that count as the bad ending when I reloaded. So I don't know if it's a case where it just goes bad either way. Ouch. Although 100%, yeah, he's mentioned 100% is saying if you're doing the, yeah, doing the, what was it?
Not done yet. You're no match for me.
No, I'll let him hit me, because then he's not gonna kill me that quickly, I don't think. Or, I know, maybe he will not. Oh, okay, if I block.
I dare you. I dare you.
Yeah, you're daring me to do the distortion kill.
I dare you.
There you go. Oh, wait, still wasn't enough. Alright. Sorry. Yeah, I thought I could take him down that way, but alright, it was not enough.
I hate to.
Alright, you know what, let's do that. I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna actually look up right now as I'm going, because I'm gonna be hitting the X button a lot, just to continue. Oh no, get the save. I'm gonna see, as far as Noel's case, what's the way we gotta go.
Which way was it again? I can't use the radio either.
Yeah, alright.
Friendship. You there. I picked.
Huh?
Don't even.
Car?
I was. Ha! I have no time for your villainous lies.
Okay,
I'll
let's
show
see.
You the meaning of justice.
Yeah, you say that. Let's take a look at Noel. Let's see what's going on. We may as well give the whole case to her, because why not? And yeah, I'm fascinated as far as what I'm seeing, so I'm definitely looking forward to coming back to this, no question. Okay. Okay, so yeah, they have indications going on... Okay, so I see, there's different paths, which is basically... Okay, there's like 3 of these, so... Okay, just to get a sense of this... Actually, the way I did this, I think I want to restart this now, because, okay, just to go into this quickly... We went further, I basically did win on everything, I got the second one, so there's like 3 for her. And it looks like it is dependent upon gain distortion drives on everybody but New 13 and Carl Clover. Is that right? Okay, so you have to lose all battles and select all options and complete each story's 100%, except for the true ending scenario. Let's see. So basically, if you have an Astro Heater distortion drive of finishing your battle, that means that it changes. Okay. And yeah, as ElecVerse you're saying, hey, there's certain things you have to select options, but Noel doesn't have anything she's selecting. So, honestly, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna do this. I'm gonna run this differently. So, alright, let's at least try and complete everything with Noel. Let's just do that. Okay, so... Let's take a look at what they tell me to do. So I got wins on everything. That was the one ending, even when I died, because it took my save. So what I'm going to do now is...
Why am I here? Who, please?
Okay, so what I got to do is, every one of them has me having to defeat Carl Clover. So every one I got to win. I just have to win. And then with Iron Tiger, we had the one path because I won. You have another path if you do the distortion drive by beating him. And then you do the other path by losing to him.
Awesome.
So basically, I'm gonna have to do that. And then it'll change some other stuff.
Lieutenant.
Oh no!
It's saying that I have to go specific ways as far as this, so... Alright, so we're gonna do that, and we'll go complete on Noel, because why not?
13th higher
And when we get to this for full, I will figure out, for every character, I'll basically take that down so we know what to do, and we'll show everything. Yeah, I'm just gonna start again. Because, yeah, she has 3 story paths. I believe everybody has 3 story paths from what I'm seeing here.
Where should I go?
This is from Blazblue's wiki. I'll link to this just for reference. And also use it as reference, assuming it's right.
Would you be Lieutenant Noel Vermillion?
Yes, and we have a job to do to get all of her endings.
First.
So, no matter what we do, as far as any of these, we gotta beat Carl, which we will.
Understand.
And then for
Right over.
Iron Tiger, we have to either lose to him or use our distortion drive on him.
I'm a vigilante. No, it's okay.
I'm sorry.
So I don't. It doesn't matter if I do a distortion on you, but I gotta win, which is fine. So I guess it answers the question that okay, the path I went down was not changed because of the fact that I got game over on the last boss. I think it would have been the same. And since Carl's no problem on this one, I think we can go. As the first fight, they do ease you in nicely, so it's not a case where, you know, it's a problem. Okay, I ended up... Okay, he blocked it, so never mind. It doesn't matter, I just want to see as far as how it was from me to get it. So, alright, I beat him. And then next, we gotta either lose to Iron Tiger, I have to remember that. It's not the Japanese pronunciation. Or we have to use a distortion drive to kill him.
Let it go.
And we have to make sure that I actually do that, or I just sit there and let him do it. As far as killing me. Because it does change a lot, although I guess then...
Sir?
Yeah?
Where should I...
Just hop...
Hey, Jins, oh. Yes?
Alright, so we'll do this as far as it... I wish there was a way to skip this as far as it. Not because I dislike what we saw, but we saw it already, and for the purpose of running this, I do want to show off everything. Yeah, if nothing else, I'm understanding this, and this is why I wanted to do the scoping session, honestly, above anything else, because now I understand what is this game going to look like. And sometimes it's not obvious to understand that, and I appreciate ElecVerse in particular, you, for guiding on this one. I knew he would, I knew he'd understand it. But still, I'm glad it happened.
That uniform.
Alright, so we either have to lose to you or we have to distortion you. I don't know which one.
Oh?
I don't know which one I want to do.
You should know a level D warning means the Anti-Intervention Act is in effect.
Yeah, it also means that, yeah, we're gonna have to handle this specifically. Okay, so...
no choice but to detain you.
Okay, so here's the deal. If we do distortion drive him, we have to distortion drive everybody else. Except the last battle. So, and then if we lose, we have to distortion drive everybody else, period. I mean, honestly, I'm kind of jumping the gun as far as looking about what's changing on story. I think I'm going to go for the one that's going to change it the most to start, and I'll do the other one. So, Iron Tiger, I'm going to let you kick my ass. And I guess then if I lose... Okay, so...
The wheel of fate is turning.
Yeah, it is.
Rebel 1.
Let me just check this if there's something else to this. Yeah, just let him punch me, I don't care. Alright, I'm finding another cage just to get a sense of what I gotta do. And I said, I say like, oh, the spoilers on this. I'm not paying attention to what the spoilers are. I'm just saying, what do I have to do as far as going a specific way? Alright, so I got myself killed. Which is fine. Yeah, that hurts. Oh, okay, it's definitely changed it. Okay, it's not an instant game over. At least not yet it's not. I guess. Okay, so this, I guess, tracks. Okay, so in order to do this, and now I have to just astral drive everybody. Alright, there's Lychee again.
Where am I?
Yeah, I don't know, and what happened when I got my ass beat.
Don't worry. It's my clinic.
Oh, I guess it's like, sometimes I've heard this in cities. The case if you get shot, they say like, all right, we're not gonna let you die. We're gonna toss you in front of the ER.
Clinic?
Okay.
Taker brought you here. If that was his intention from the start, he should have pulled his punches more. He just doesn't get it.
Wait, you have history with him?
Is that so? So I lost?
I guess.
Well, you didn't expect to win against a huge man like him, did you? You are a girl after all.
Oh, whoa. What are you talking about? We showed what Noel can do tonight.
It's all right to act tougher than the boys. But have you considered being a little more feminine?
Oh. Well, he's like, no. I mean, hey, there's a balance to that, but I don't know if she is in focus there.
Is there something on my chest?
On your chest or is your chest?
Well, that's easy for you to say.
Oh, right, that
Sounds
again.
like you're looking down on me.
Okay, fair enough. Noel has a point. The idea that, yeah, she is kind of looking down on us.
What are you talking about? Did I offend you somehow?
Yeah, you said first off, yeah, we should assign our gender roles specifically. So like, oh, we have to hold one way, and then you say like, wait a second, basically rubbing in the fact that you're bustier than she is.
No, it's.
But Noel's too polite to say
Thank you for
that.
looking after me. I have a work to do.
If you really must go, I won't stop you. But don't you want to change first?
Change what?
Your clothes don't do your cute figure justice.
Oh.
Come on, let's dress you up.
Dress up?
Oh, no thank you. Excuse me.
Yeah, Noel doesn't have time for that.
Aww. I had some great outfits in mind, too.
I'm curious to see him, but like, no, we gotta go. Alright, off we go.
I need to hurry.
Alright, now for this, I think it is the same case. We just have to distortion drive everybody. I think that's the thought.
But to win over Miss Lychee's heart, what could I possibly...
Wait, he knows?
What?
Oh, you ran to me.
I did it again.
That was dangerous. Watch out.
I'm sorry. I was in a hurry.
Were we?
Thank goodness no one was hurt. You'd better be careful next time, young man.
Young man? Okay, that I guess goes to what Lychee was saying.
Young man? I'm a girl.
Well, that's like, oh god, what's the name of the character from Guilty Gear that's that way? He looks like a girl, but is a man. Or boy. Or no. He looks like a boy as a girl. It's one of those, I'm trying to remember. Name below when I edit.
Girl?
Yeah?
Excuse me. Your bosom is rather lacking.
So
I honestly thought you were a boy.
Yeah, yeah, don't badmouth Noel.
Lacking?
Lacking what?
Well, I mean, how do I say it? It is most reserved, I suppose.
Okay, that's fine. I guess it's her choice that she wants to be reserved or not, right? I mean, I guess look how fancy she's looking. Because she does have the tie, she has the nice dress shirt, and I guess it's almost like an armor case of what she's got. Oh shit, now you're like, I'm gonna shoot him.
That was dangerous. What are you...
Yeah, she's mad now.
I am Lieutenant Noel Vermillion, NOL Praetorian Guard.
You're telling him?
You are under arrest for obstruction of justice and the public slandering of an officer.
I don't know if the obstruction charge is gonna hold up in a court of law. And I don't know if it's slander necessarily.
What?
Shit, okay, this is different. Alright, so we have to distortion him. Alright, let's go. Alright, I didn't expect that was gonna be the way we're gonna fight, but let's do it. Just remember, I gotta distortion drive everybody, so basically get him down low and then pull the gun out.
The wheel of fate is turning.
Alright, yeah, no question. Okay, I didn't expect that, but I kinda like being a little bit in the dark on this one. Okay, so yeah, let's fight him once more.
How can this be?
Yeah, I don't know, yeah, you made her mad. Oh, I don't know also which one's canonical. I guess it's gonna be whatever the good ending, or if they have like a true ending. Actually, I think that's the idea. It's good, bad, and true ending, I think is the thought. No, I want to get him. Ouch! Ouch! There you go, distortion fish. As long as you make contact with his last shot, you're good. Boom. Alright, so there you go, we got him.
What? Why am I?
Why you what?
Now, you'd better watch what you say. I'll let it slide this time.
Alright, so yeah, okay, changing Noel's character a little bit. The idea of saying, like, alright, I was, questioned as far as myself when it came to lychee, so in that case of saying, like, I'm not gonna take this shit anymore. It's like, well, alright, I beat you. It's like, I'll let it slide this time. Next time, you're getting a bullet in the head.
Oh, good! I caught up with you!
Caught up with you. I don't know if she wants to see you anymore.
You're from earlier.
Yes.
I really wanted you to try these clothes on, so I chased after you.
Oh, she's really dedicated to that, huh?
Your clothes are torn to shreds. Here, I have a present for you, so hurry and try them on.
Is that the alternate costume?
Wait a sec!
Oh, no, it's not.
What is this?
It's like she's out of One Piece or something like that. Okay. Except there's a two-piece.
Oh,
but anyway.
You're just adorable. I knew I was right.
Wow, okay. This is amazing.
Around town looking like this?
Well, it is a disguise. Nobody will know that you're part of the Praetorian Guard.
I'm in a hurry, so if you'll excuse me.
Oh, wait! I still have a bunch of outfits for you.
Yeah, go to the Dare Live games. I think they'd be happy to have them. Femininity, that's the name of this. Okay, awesome.
She's still after me?
So yeah, she's almost stalking me for the purpose of saying, like, please try my clothes on. It's like, no.
I'm so hungry. I want to eat some meat.
Oh, Tao's here. Okay. So we're gonna fight you, huh?
Excuse me.
Hi.
Are you talking to Tao?
Who the hell else were you talking to? You're the only one here.
I'm being chased by a strange woman. I'm gonna hide, so could you point her in the wrong direction?
Yeah, I think you have to pay her $20 for that.
I'm not really sure what you mean, but leave it to me.
Oh, this could go hilariously wrong.
I'm in your debt.
I'm so hungry. I want to eat some meat. Meow.
Look at that. All right, so yeah, she's very hungry. Actually, she just goes over there.
Huh? I lost her?
Oh, booby lady.
Oh, you do know. Okay, so.
Oh, hi, Tao.
Oh, they do know. So all right, this is canonical. The idea that, oh yeah, Tao and Lychee know who they are.
Lacking lady asked me to hide someone, so I can't tell you.
Who's Lacking Lady? That could be anybody.
Lacking lady? Oh, well. Anyway, have you seen a little girl pass by?
You know, maybe this can work. Yeah, come on, Tao. Hold on this.
She hid, and I'm trying to hide her.
Hid? Where?
I'm supposed to confuse you, so I can't tell you.
All right. Well, you didn't tell her where.
Then I guess I have no choice.
Steamed buns! Gimme! Booby lady, gimme that!
Oh, shit. You're bribing her with food. Crap.
I can give them to you. But in return, can you catch that girl for me?
Okay, leave it to me.
All right. Oh, you're dragging me out.
Hey, that's not what you promised. And what's lacking lady supposed to mean?
Oh.
I don't even think Tao knows.
Booby lady, if Tao captures that, will you give me more steamed buns?
Absolutely. Do your best, okay?
Okay, leave it to me.
How cruel.
All right, so yeah, now we got. Okay, this is. Oh, okay, this is not. I guess like the. Yeah, I don't know what this is about, but all right, this is like the alternate take. I kind of like this though, and yeah, I'm expecting the unexpected. I'm kind of loving it. Okay, so let's do this.
The wheel of fate is turning.
Yeah, that's true. Let's go.
Action.
Yeah, first time seeing Tao as far as the story, as far as fighting. Actually, yeah, Tao's not fucking around on this one, clearly. Ow, crap. Damn.
I can still fight.
I don't know if it changes ending if I don't win, or if I how this goes. Well, I'm gonna try. Yeah, Tao's doing a great job blocking, which I'm really surprised by. He's fine. I need to do his distortion, but yeah, she's blocking everything. I got in danger state. Let's go. No! No! Okay, I am taking less damage, I think. Stop it. There you go, boom. Yeah, I've had enough. I guess Noel's more of a dog person anyway, so there you go, got her. And I got shot in the face.
Oh my. Tao lost? You're a lot stronger than I thought, Lieutenant.
Uh-oh, you know who I am?
But you look pretty exhausted. I guess this is my chance.
Hmm?
Hey, stop that!
I don't want to try your outfits on. Okay, I want to see what they are.
Now you look just like Tao.
It's okay because you took Tao's clothes off and gave them to me.
Why do these things happen to me?
Because we're willing it to happen.
Please stop that! Next time, I'm going to arrest you for obstruction.
Obstruction of what? All right, you know what you do is you have to arrest her for harassment.
Oh, but you look so cute in it.
All right, the second assassin's like, yeah, they want to kill us for that, huh? All right.
Jeez, now I'm totally lost.
Yeah, I'm with you, Noel.
Did you give it some thought?
You again?
What the?
Yeah, why won't you die?
I just wanted you to spend a little time with me. No go?
We spent a little time with you, just not as much as you wanted. Okay.
I'll say it one more time. If you follow me around anymore, I'll arrest you for obstruction.
She has to understand what the charges are. It's not that, but either way, you can arrest her. I understand that completely.
Really? Well, if I'm gonna get caught anyway, I might as well put up a fight, right?
Fight?
Why did it turn out like this?
Because of the choices we made. All because we lost to Iron Tiger. Oh, we're fighting her. Okay, there you go. We have not seen her tonight. Yeah, I forgot she was a playable character. For some reason, I got the sense that, wait, she's unlockable. Like, no, that's not right.
The wheel of fate is turning.
Oh, we're at that area that was in Continuum Shift. That we first had. Like okay, so I guess it takes place in the same area. But all right, same deal. Kick her ass and then distortion her. And if I do that, we get another ending. Oh no, we did see her. Never mind. Stop. Yeah, maybe it will. Yeah, got distortion. We're done. Got her.
Oh, why do you resist so much?
No means no, my friend. We are not interested in what you're selling.
Resist? Isn't that the logical thing to do?
I don't know if it's logical, but in this case, when she's not taking no for an answer, we have to teach her a lesson. Say, like, stop it.
Oh, is something wrong?
I don't know. What is?
Is that a panda?
Panda?
Oh, him? Yes, he is. This is Lao Chu. Isn't he adorable?
Lao Chu? Oh, the thing on your head.
It's alive, isn't it?
Wait a minute. Is that explains the stick. It's a stick of bamboo, and it's like alive and on her. Oh, right. Okay. So it's like the gun she has.
Yes, I suppose he's pretty rare. But what about it?
About what you said earlier.
What?
Earlier?
About dressing me up.
Yes.
You want to do it now?
No, well, that's not the case, but if you let me pet him, then maybe I'll give it some thought.
Alright, so she is a fan of pandas.
Really? I'm so glad. Well then, let's go back to my place.
Okay.
But before that...
Yes?
I can't let you walk around looking like that, you poor thing.
Okay.
This is kind of embarrassing.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about.
You'll get used to it. Now, shall we?
Sure.
Do you like it that much?
Seems nice.
One of my patients really loves bringing me clothes to put on, but some of them just don't fit me.
Oh.
There's a lot of clothes that'll fit you perfectly, so please be my guest.
So that's why you're so obsessed.
Okay. Hang on 1 second. I'll go grab another set.
Okay.
Okay. It's so fluffy. I'm so happy.
Okay, there you go. The alternate truth is yet to be found. Okay, but that's a truth. That was one of them. Okay. Fantastic. Alright. So then the other one is going to be... Let's try this again. And for this, it's basically... I got a distortion drive, everybody, except the last boss. Alright, so yeah, we'll do that, and then that'll be the end of the show, I think. I think that'll carry us all the way through. So in that case, I can at least get 100% on Noel. And in that case, I guess we do this, each part for each character.
Excuse me. This is Lieutenant Noel Vermillion speaking.
Sorry, this is going to be the Noel show, so I guess then it's going to be... Each part's going to be pretty much for a character, because why not? Alright, so yeah, they're talking about Riding to the Blood Edge. You know what, maybe whilst I'm doing this, since we have some downtime, let me talk about all the people we didn't talk voice acting on just because... Just so I get the names out that we haven't talked about. Although we talked about most of them. In fact, I think we've talked about... Who do we not discuss? Only 2. Is that right? Yeah. No, 3.
This is...
Alright, so we'll go through those. There's Valkenhan R. Helsing. Don't know who that is. When we see them, when we come back to this again, eventually, probably. He's voiced by Doug Stone. He is Azaka and Over 3 on Tenchi Muyo, going back in the day. He's also the voice of Speed in the Swan Princess Escape from Castle Mountain, and also has been that character through all of the Swan Princess sequels. Oh, right. He also was Psycho Mantis in Metal Gear Solid. So that's a range right there. That's kind of interesting to think about. So, like, oh yeah, the Metal Gear Solid Swan Princess crossover you all knew you never knew you wanted. He's also the voice of Meng Huo in Kessen 2 for PlayStation 2. He's the voice of Ansem Ghetto in Lilo and Stitch, the movie from 2002. He also is Matsuoka in Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex. He's Boswild in Suikoden 5. He's Watson Dawn of Mana for the PlayStation 2. He's Sid in Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles The Crystal Bearers, the Wii game, as well as Mycen in Fire Emblem Heroes and Fire Emblem Echoes Shadows of Valentia. And he's also Raven on Kyokara Mao and Glaza in Formagia from a couple of years ago. And after we beat Carl down, same deal, just beat him, and then pretty much just do the distortion drive on everybody who's not him and the last boss. And I'll mention the other ones as far as who we got. Actually, right. We didn't mention... Wait, that is one we didn't mention.
The wheel of fate is turning.
Yeah, we'll talk later as far as that. Sorry. We have one more rodeo with Carl. Sorry. And I don't know when the other things as far as the alternate side stories pop up. I guess it's when you beat a story at anything. I think that's the thought. Okay.
Where are you?
I don't know. I'm over here.
Than I expected. I'm afraid I must take my leave here.
All right, you do that, and we'll also talk about the voice actor for Ragnar the Blood Edge. I mean, we've seen him. We saw him in the intro. I sort of fought with him at the beginning of the show. But he's voiced by Patrick Setz. He is Dracula in Castlevania Dracula X Chronicles and Castlevania The Adventure Rebirth, as well as Castlevania Judgment, Castlevania Harmony of Despair, and Castlevania Order of Ecclesia. So I've heard him on the show a couple times before. He's also Kunzite on the Viz dub of Sailor Moon. He's Frederick Chopin in Eternal Sonata for Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3, which is, by the way, the alternate history of the final days of Chopin, as it is. So he's the main character. He's Gemini in the Mega Man Star Force anime. He's Artanius in StarCraft 2. He's the voice of TJ Combo in Killer Instinct from Xbox One. And most recently, he's the voice of the Talking Flower in Mario Tennis Fever that just came out, and Super Mario Party Jamboree. And he is male announcer in Kirby Air Riders for Switch 2. Which was kind of a surprise. It was like, who's the announcer in this game? It was like, or one of the announcers. Like, oh yeah, it's him. It's like, he's Dracula in Castlevania. And Kazum 22 was like, oh my god, that's amazing. Like, yeah, there you go. Alright, we are gonna overwrite where we're going. I'll say with Iron Togger, we're gonna Iron Tagger.
You're with the NOL.
Or Tager. Alright, I got to get the pronunciation right. Anyway, we got a Distortion Drive defeat him.
Then I will.
Alright, so you're getting detained and you're getting shot. Sorry. I mean, don't worry, they'll live. She has her gun set to stun.
The wheel of fate is turning.
Yeah, and it's not looking good for you, so let's go. So yeah, this is really the catalyst for this. First of all, it's kind of got a game over on the other thing, but from what I understand, I don't think so. It's pretty much just if you win everything, you just reload the save. It doesn't change it. Ouch. Yeah, dare you do a distortion defeat you? I gotta do it. The game dictates it. Yeah, and that woman over there, she's wanting to see the show too. And so far, I've been having a great time with Blazblue Calamity Trigger here, and we're definitely coming back to this. That, I think, is going to be the theme. Every time we do one of these things, it's going to be a... Okay, good, I didn't mean to... Oh, shit. Oh, but I'm going to die if I don't do this. I can't lose to him, because otherwise it's going to go the other way. Or maybe I... There we go. I just have to make sure I hit him that way. Okay, so we did do it differently. So let's see how this goes. Alright, so... Yeah, it looks like it's the same.
Yeah, but it just doesn't seem right for them to be...
Okay, actually, this is the same, so maybe it's changing something later. Maybe it's because of how I went that I have to do it. But they're telling me I gotta do it this way, so I may as well. And since this is the same story...
Who the hell are you?
Right, he says I'm not in the data, so this is the same. Alright. So we just kill everybody and Distortion Drive defeat everybody except the final boss. Whoever that is. Because that's basically what I'm getting a sense. Like, what do I need to do on who I'm fighting?
I can't...
Yeah, I just have to do this on the next couple and then fight the boss. The final boss. So it's only a couple of fights they give you. In fact, I think it's been 5 every time, and that's what it looks like for this. Okay, so you're ready to get Distortion Drive, my friend? Oh, I'm using that as a verb now.
The wheel of fate is turning.
And I'm all here for it. Let's go.
At least pulverizing fist. Opening.
I'll say this also, we are going to be doing a show for each character. This is going to be a long time coming as far as how we play this. Oh no. Okay, I took what was it? I haven't taken much damage, so I gotta let him hit me. Or block, I could do that. Can you hit me, please? Because I need to kill him this way. Yeah, I need you to keep hitting me, but he doesn't seem like he wants to. And unfortunately, I used my distortion. And I need to have that bar at 50, so I need to make sure... Oh no, I don't know if I'm gonna have enough. In fact, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to the story select. I'll tell you because I didn't do anything with this. So if I load that again, we'll just do that. So shit, which one did I do?
Which one?
Friendship, determination, victory!
You startled me.
You there! I picked up a rumor that you gave.
Okay, no, this is it. I just want to make sure I hit the right one. It's the one at the bottom. Alright, so I gotta be careful not to use my distortion drive. I just wanted to get a sense of making sure I was going to be able to set with that. As I said, this will probably cover the case, so if nothing else, I think this is going to be the idea. We basically look at a character each time. But as I said, if we do, that's going to be like 10 parts, at least. And also the other characters, because there's 2 other ones who are unaccounted for in the story. Unless it's the case they unlock later, in which case then we'll figure that then. So this is going to be a long time coming, but as I said, that's why I figured it. Some of these things I know are going to commit. But as long as we have an answer about what's the best way to handle this, and what you think is the best way to handle it, ElecVerse, I think, knows exactly what to do. So in that case, I have no issue whatsoever. So, ready to go? Got him. Yeah, I guess we're stabilizing everybody. That's the idea of what Noel's on with this baby. Alright, this is... Actually, okay, this is different. Back at the academy, people were picking on Makoto. So, alright, it was good that we went into the other stuff with the story. Beasts made a rare sight at the academy, and most made it on their parents' status, not on their own merits. Makoto didn't make it on her parents' status and did make it on merit. And she took everything personally, which is interesting to think about because Makoto seems like she's so happy-go-lucky and seems like she's always happy, but the idea that there is extra depth there, so it sounds.
Don't look so down.
Okay, so this is new.
Those kinds of people are in the minority.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I know that, but the way they say it, everyone's gonna think I'm a dirty animal or something.
Oh boy.
That's not true.
I know. Both of you guys are really nice to me, and you don't discriminate, but...
Not everyone does. I can speak from personal experience on that one.
I think they're all just jealous of your talent. A lot of the students here just got in because their parents are important. That's how I got in.
Sure. I mean, even, yeah, that's interesting from Tsubaki's perspective, saying that I only got in because I have the name recognition. I guess that was the idea of, like, how universities go, the idea of what is nepotism, or how far can it get you. But then also, in that case, saying that they might be jealous of your talent, they might not like that you're different, so they feel better or feel superior for tearing you down. That might have something to do with it. Look, I'm not gonna lie here, we had a guest on the show who was literally doing that to all of us. But anyway, you're an honor student, so if nothing else, even Makoto saying, no, I don't buy that because you came here, you're an honor student, and you are working your way through, even if you got in a way that was a case where your family name helped. She sees, if nothing else, the idea of how Tsubaki is her own person and what she has to offer. Seeing that good in everyone, which Makoto does, of what I know.
What are you doing?
Grabbing her tail.
Makoto, your ears are so fluffy.
Oh, ears, that's not where your hand is.
Oh! Right when I was being depressed, too.
It's sounding like it's a bad thing that you're not depressed. Yeah, Noel just wants to make you feel better, so I understand that.
Hey! Stop touching them!
Alright, fair enough. It's like, yeah, she's like, even when Makoto's saying, no, stop touching me, that's when you know you gotta stop.
They're so soft. Especially your tail. What's this? A concealed weapon?
Uh-oh, that doesn't sound cute.
I'm not a stuffed animal. I am...
Your own person?
At least you look better now.
That's true.
I have been defeated. I cannot believe I lost to a bully.
I don't know. Based on that, were you not watching that flashback?
You have it all wrong. I wasn't bullying anyone.
Nope, because that is not Noel's style.
Oh yeah. Do you happen to know where the NOL branch is in this city? I think I'm lost.
Yeah, and he will point our way over there.
It's that way? Thank you very much. You're a lifesaver.
Alright, no problem.
So she goes.
Sir, are you okay?
Alright, and these are the same, so we're gonna skip it.
Right.
Or scroll right through. Okay. Alright, we're here. Alright, this looks like... Okay, this is the same as far as this, so there's something different in the middle.
Well... Major Kiss.
So you have to defeat Jean again. In this case, distortion him. And this is the same, so I'll skip it. If there's anything different, I won't. Alright, so same deal as before. Kill him, and then we will do the distortion on him. And then final boss, and then we just kill them as normal.
The wheel of fate is turning.
Alright, only a couple more, and then we'll get to the end of the show. I'll put some music on as far as within game that I can not get copyright hit on, which is most shit. Yeah, stop it. Ow. And then we'll stop the show, and that'll be the end of the show for the week, and I'll go into scheduling all this stuff. Whoa. Now, come on. There you go, got him. Okay, perfect. Yeah, you are under arrest, and you're also getting shot. Sorry, my friends. I don't know if this is the same, so we'll see.
Major,
it sounds like it is.
Please stop. HQ says if you return now, you won't face a court-martial.
Okay, this is the same.
Don't give me orders.
Sorry. Okay, so yeah, we're going. It looks like this is the same as the other ending I got. The building's shaking. All I can do is stand. Okay, this is different. My mind is back in the past, like say it happens right before you die, your life flashes before your eyes. Okay, this is definitely different.
I thought your father wasn't doing very well.
Okay, father.
Yeah. But if I go home, I'll just make him worry. So I might be better off here.
Okay, so this is going back to the idea of her experience with her friends.
Well, I can't force you to do anything. But I do think your father would like to see you.
Uh-huh.
Really?
That's right. My dad says the same thing. Whatever they tell you, it's always best to see them in person.
Okay.
Stop worrying yourself to pieces over nothing and just go home to visit him. Unless... Have you and your parents had a falling out?
I don't know.
No, that's not it. I love my mom and dad.
Alright, so learning more about her family. So yeah, this is all learning all about Noel Vermillion. Everything you always ever wanted to know about her, we're learning now.
I've never heard you say you love someone. They must be awfully important to you.
That is true, she hasn't, actually, so good catch.
Now I'm kind of jealous. Do you love me too?
Yeah, I think she'll say yes. No, she won't.
Noel, what's wrong?
Oh, it's nothing.
If you say so.
Noel, if you go home, don't forget to bring me some souvenirs. I'll get you something too. I promise.
Alright, well, thank you.
Sure.
Jeez, Makoto!
And I was thinking, maybe something edible.
I doubt there's anything, but I'll look.
Aha! Yes!
Okay. But in the end, I didn't go home. Alright, so you didn't go home to your parents, huh? I was too nervous and hesitant. They took me in 5 years ago. I don't remember anything before that. Thankfully they did, but sometimes someone... Oh, so she's orphaned. Maybe they're better off if they just left me. Oh my god. Trouble with making ends meet before I came along, and then because of me, it only made things worse. So she feels guilty that they took her in as their foster child, and that she made them poorer. The only thing I could do to repay them for the kindness they've shown me is restore the name of the once noble Vermillion family. So I went to the academy on the back of that. Okay. And if I did well as far as in better than anyone else, things would change. So when holidays came around, everybody else went to the families, but I didn't. I stayed at home studying, or stayed in the dorm studying. Okay. Alright. Oh, and look, it's you again.
Huh? This is...
Alright, so I guess our last perspective of this is going to be one more rodeo with New 13, and I'm going to try and actually beat her this time. It does look like it's the same as far as when we looked at the first time.
What was that?
And I guess it... Okay, I guess then it didn't change how I went. So I don't know, maybe I got the bad ending or what. And what's the canonical one? Right, I'm not gonna fuck around. I'm gonna make sure I kick her ass. In this case, I only have to beat her. I don't have to use the distortion on her. I don't even know if it changes if I do. And that'll take us 5 hours. It'll be perfect.
The wheel of fate is turning.
Yeah, let's do it.
Rebel 1. Action!
Alright. Got to be careful because, yeah, her specials are pain. Yeah, so there you go. I mean, if I can distortion her anyway, I'll do it, just because I want to finish it off that way. Oh, never mind, she blocked it, so it's not happening. Oh, okay, it's not happening, but either way, she's gone. And I didn't get a death, so we're set. Alright, so what happened? I'm back in the room. Okay, here we go. So, we disappeared before. I don't know, we don't disappear now? Same room in so many times, the white room. I look around, but I don't know why I'm here, what I'm supposed to do. But something's different this time. Yeah, no question. The person standing in front of me speaks for the first time.
Look at that.
Huh? Alright, so she points to a mirror. But I can't turn away from my reflection. There we are. I thought it was me, but in the mirror, it's not. Someone I knew, huh? That was a long time ago, before I lost my memories. Yeah, we did get a sense of saying Noelle lost her memories. A long time ago, before I was born. I think this might be the good ending, so I think we got all three of them. And from what I understand, all the characters have 3 endings to them, and you have to have a specific path out. Yeah, kudos to the PSP version for telling you which ones you got. In this case, I was like, yeah, just look it up. And I think that's how we'll handle this.
You're not me. Who are you?
Right. So this is the person in the mirror. Yeah, but I still can't remember 5 times. And who is she?
Am I?
Alright, there you go. That is it. The Lost Child. Alright, that's 84%, so... I don't know what changed. Hang on. Oh, it's what ElecVerse said. ElecVerse said, hey, going to 100% only means you have to, astral drive everybody. And since I didn't astral drive boss, well, I didn't astral drive the first boss, and I didn't astral drive, the last one, I think that was the idea. That being said, before we end the show, because we're about 5 hours, so this is actually perfect. It, worked out no issue. I just want to confirm this myself. Not that I don't believe ElecVerse, but I also want to look that up now that I'm on this, just to understand what I have to do. Okay, so we did get the true ending, that's it. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, to lose all battles, select all options to complete each story in 100%, except for true ending. We did this. So the true ending doesn't require that, but for... Wait. That's the true ending of everybody else. Basically, it means looking at every single dialogue option, which means you have to lose every single fight. Got it. Okay, actually, you know what? Wait, oh, I see. Everyone, including the ones that go down the path of. You know what? I'm not going to leave that. I was going to say, no, I'm going to stop it. I'll tell you what we're going to do. We are going to do it. I'm going the whole way. I don't care. So, I'm going to fail every single fight, except the ones I didn't fail. So, alright, we're going a little longer on this one, chat. So, what I'm going to do is we'll do this. Let's talk schedule now. And that will be the idea of what this is. I'm gonna get 100%. I think we can do 100%. And I'll just skip through all this stuff just to make sure about it. And just, since I did everything they told me as far as using the paths, we want to show everything. We want to show all the dialogue. We're going the whole way. I made that promise.
Oh no!
Although I guess then the idea is that if I get losses, I guess it means that, right, because this counts as a game over, so I just need to do that. I'm gonna do this, and we'll go 100% on this. I don't care. Maybe I'm just having too much fun, but in this case I'm saying, well, I'm just gonna let myself, go about, you know, let myself lose. So in this case, yeah, the gameplay portion of the show is over for the night. But yeah, this is gonna be our first stop on Blazblue Calamity Trigger. I had a great time looking at this. We'll handle this as part 1. I think this is gonna be the way we go. And then we'll come back, we'll do this same case for other characters. I guess that'll be a question when we come to other ones as far as this. Or other cases of future parts. I don't know if chat you have a preference of what characters you want to see given 100% to. And for that matter, I'm almost wondering if... I said earlier that we would do the arcade mode and then run the story mode for them. But I don't know, maybe... Oh wait, I want to lose. What the hell am I doing? I'll let him kick my ass. Maybe... He's also don't want to stop playing as far as that aspect. But... I don't know, maybe we do the story mode and then we do the arcade mode, so we do it in reverse. I think we should do both ways, and I think in that case, I don't know if it changes... I don't think difficulty changes it, so I could maybe cut it down on parts by saying, hey, we do the arcade mode on easy for each character just to make that go. Not that it was that unreasonably long going on normal as we did. As Carl's, yeah, kind of struggling as far as getting myself taken down. We can figure that, and we also get a sense of, well, what characters do we want to go into next. Right, and I forgot, I got talking to the voice performances. Because there's 2 other ones I didn't miss, or I did miss. Let's see. 2 or 1? Yeah, while he gets me, I'll just sit here and read my book as far as how this is. And I talked about most everybody. And I guess also then it... Yeah, I finally died, thank you. Right, there's 2 more I gotta talk about, and we'll also go in the stuff of story. Alright, so yeah, I got my ass kicked.
Aw, she's out cold. It's pretty hard to pull your punches, huh, sis? Which means...
Means what?
It looks like I'll need to get answers from you.
You? Oh, him. Uh-oh, he's gonna get himself beaten up.
Now tell me, everything you know about Ragna the Blood Edge.
Oh yeah, also, yeah, he does have, like, the, Dr. Evil hands, like, yeah, you know what, yeah, I want to hear everything.
I know a lot about that man,
But what?
Perhaps we shall meet again. Somewhere.
Oh, he ran.
Oh, he got away. That's not good, sis. Do you think she'll talk? Well, I can think of a number of ways to change her mind.
Uh-oh. Alright, but that counts as a game over, so actually this is gonna be a ways. Alright, so I guess it's basically that, just to get an idea of that. So I'll show this. I said I was gonna go the whole way. But if it's basically just looking at everything with dialogue, I mean, we should, I think, but alright, let me just see that that changes it. It was over at 84. I'm at 86. Okay, so that's what it does. Okay. Yeah, in that case, I guess that's fine. It's basically just, I gotta lose everything. So, alright, for this case, I think I'll compromise. I think I'll just say, alright, because I'll have to go through that for each character to do it. And I guess it's just for bragging rights, and also I guess I'll show one other thing, which is... Take a look at trophies. Also just syncage, because remember you have to be online for syncage as far as PlayStation Network. I don't know how that goes when the servers of PlayStation 3 turn off, even though the console's 20 years old this year. It's still in line. Let's look at the trophies we got tonight and just in general. Okay, so Designated Driver is using Distortion Drive over 100 times. Definitely did as far as this. Hello World is watching the opening as far as the story. Off screen, I defeated New 13. Basically beat the story mode as far as it. I think you just... I don't know if you do it with any character or you just do it with Noel, but I did it with Noel. You need Hakuman in the arcade mode as far as, or score attack mode you can do as well for I'm Just the Sword. Most of the other ones are hidden except for other ones. Legionnaire is level 10. That was incredible as far as online. I don't know if you can do the online as far as that. And of course, you're the best around. Nothing you can ever bring me down. No. Yeah, nothing, no one can ever bring you down. Yeah, I'm thinking the song from Karate Kid, and I missed the lyric on that one by Joe Esposito. As far as it. So I didn't know they had a reference to that on this. Touring Guardsman, level 30. I don't know, how's levels go? I'm not sure how it goes. Carpal tunnel syndrome, exceed total playtime of 25 hours. Well, we got like 5+ out of this. 200 trials as far as online. Fujian was my first time. Well, there you go. Voyeur, Wanderer, and then Hiddens. I don't know if on this console you can expose them, and they probably don't want to because they go with stuff with story. Beat arcade mode on Hell. Ooh, no, I don't think I can do that. Beat the score attack mode. I guess we should probably do that at some point. So that'll probably be the way we handle this. I just want to look at the case of the trophies on this as far as how they are. Alright, so let's go back to the game. Okay. So with that, that's going to be the end of part 1 for Blazblue Calamity Trigger. We will come back to this. I'll figure when we can come back to this, and I think that this is probably going to be the way to go. I guess we basically look at one character, and then we go through the tip line as we go, which we have 1 and 2. And I guess you unlock these after each character. No, I do want to go back into that. I may as well show that. But in that case, we get the save going on, and we're ready to go. And we'll try and untangle this plot. So I guess as far as with the characters, we still have Ragnar the Blood Edge. We have Jean Kisaragi. We have Rachel Alucard. We sort of saw as far as it. Arakane, Lychee, Iron Tiger, Taukaka, Bang Shishigami, and Carl Clover. Chat your choice on who we tackle next when we come back to this. As I said, I'll figure when we can come back to this. I do think, maybe for this game, maybe this is something where, I know we usually do games when we are completely committed to them once every month until we beat them. But maybe we should just come back to this every so often as opposed to doing like a once-a-month case. Not because I think I'm against the idea, because I'm not. But just saying maybe that helps. Yeah, that might be a way to go, honestly, on this one. So in that case, it'll be a while anyway. I'll tell you what I'll do. I know every so often I might have cases where I might have to... Sometimes it's come up where if shows have to get canceled or switch around when guests are saying, like, oh, I can't do something or something comes up, which we understand totally. Maybe I could pull this out. And actually, maybe what I should do is I'll have the indication down as far as everybody else of what you do to get all the story stuff going on. I kind of like going through this a little blind, sort of. I mean, not that I haven't played this game. And I did beat the arcade mode with Noel before we did tonight's show. But maybe we should go through all the perspectives of all the story stuff blind for everything as well. I mean, I will practice the arcade. Maybe I'll do that. I practice the arcade, we show it, but then we also show the story, and in that case, that'll be my practice to kind of go. And if I get a case where I have to run into that where I have to switch a show around and we can't do something, then maybe that'll be the way to go. I could use this as a bit of a pinch hitter, and in all honesty, there's one game we're looking at in scoping sessions later this year, that being Final Fantasy XIV, that could also qualify as that. Because that's a game where, as Chasm22 said, it's one of those games where if I'm going to go to completion on that one, I could be here for the rest of my life. But I don't want to say no, we don't show it. They love it, so I think it's worth going into. So I think that's going to be an idea. I handle that, and also for this one as far as. But I had a great time looking at this game. Thank you, ElecVerse, for the request as far as this. Thank you for helping me understand where I think the way to deliver this game to everybody is. And I think that's the way to go. I mean, I guess also, depending on what it is, I might also show off other cases as far as the things with the characters. Or he said what I can do is I'll go through all the story endings, at least all 3 of them. And then what we can do is I could just put an edit in saying, okay, here are the other dialogue choices we didn't see when it comes to the all losing case. Unless I get into such a bad case where I do end up losing as far as it anyway. I think that might be a good compromise. It does give the idea that we did show everything with the story going through to see, I guess, the bad ending, the good ending, and the alternate, or the true ending, the bad ending, and then the alternate ending, or the alternate perspective. I guess, I don't know if the joke ending is the way to go, or the hijinks episode. Let's get a sense of that. I think that's the right way to go. I kind of am loving that too. So yeah, this has definitely been a fantastic one. I've had a great time, and we'll definitely come back, as I mentioned. We'll still use this version as far as it, and looking forward to doing that. Okay, so to give a sense of when our next scoping session show is going to be, it's actually going to be only 2 weeks from now. It's going to be on March 7th. We're be taking a look at Kingdom Hearts Rechain of Memories. That's one what I've been saying I want to get to that one. We loved playing Kingdom Hearts, so I said we're going to do that as far as that'll be in 2 weeks. And with that, let's talk schedule as far as what we got coming up for that show, and then a bunch of other ones we got coming up, including next week's program. And remember, it's once a month for the scoping session shows and ElecVerse's request. It's his choice on when we're going to do Persona 3. I will also talk with Chasm22 because he said he might want to sit in on that one as we take our first look at it. And if he says no, I'll also ask Edwack and Nikki, seeing like do they want to be involved in one as far as it, because I know they like that one. Although I think they like 4 more, admittingly. So they might want to be sitting in on that one as is. But we'll figure as far as that and the other scoping shows we've got, or scoping sessions shows we've got. Okay, so schedule time. Going into next week's program, that's going to be on February 28th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, the Saturday, of course. Next up for that is going to be the finale of Yoshi's Island. We did complete the game last time going through the Super Nintendo version, but there's one thing I didn't do. Is opening up one last bottle of water for the purpose of doing this talk. We will be going through the last extra level of the Super Nintendo game, Castle's Masterpiece set. That'll be the completion of the Super Nintendo game, but I also want to look at the Game Boy Advance version. So I do have Yoshi's Island, Super Mario Advance 3 ready to go. We are going to run through Switch 2 on that one, just like we did for the Super Nintendo game. We're going to look at some differences between the Super Nintendo version and the Game Boy Advance version. We're going to look at the 6 extra levels that they added, which are unique to that version, and enhance on concepts that were only explored once, if at all, in the original game, and actually some new ones. So it's going to be a neat case as far as looking at that. We'll also look at the Mario Brothers section of that, because we actually haven't looked at that when it's come to the Super Mario Advance games yet, of the ones we looked at, which so far are going backwards, because we looked at Super Mario Advance 4, actually I think it was either this weekend or next weekend of last year, and now we're going to do for 3. That'll be our finale of Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island. I'm looking forward to doing that and completing that game, which I love, for sure. And as I mentioned, on March 7th, our next scoping session show, that's going to be Kingdom Hearts Rechain of Memories. We're running the HD version on Xbox One, although it's running through Xbox Series X this time. Like with Blazblue here, I'm going to have to mute on the opening cutscene. I'm pretty sure, because I know they play Simple and Clean. Again, I think I get copyright stricken on that. I will check to make sure, but I'm pretty sure I will. So, point is, we'll do that, but we are going to get our perspective of what's been going on, because it's been a while since we played Kingdom Hearts 1. And so at the end of that game, as we saw Sora, Goofy, and Donald, they were looking for King Mickey and Riku, and we found Pluto. He had the letter with King Mickey's insignia on it. So, where's he going? We're following him, and we're going to see what's going on as we go to Castle Oblivion. That's what's going to take us, just to give an idea. And some weird stuff going on in there, and a complete change in gameplay, sort of. It's a deck builder. So yeah, we have cards going on as far as a lot of the stuff we're going to do. It's another one I know is going to be a bit of a commitment, because I know we've got to play that game twice, because there's 2 stories for the purpose of that. One for the main case, and then another one that comes after you beat the game. At least I think it's after you beat the game. But we'll take a look at that, because I loved our play of Kingdom Hearts. We all had a great time as far as it. It's been a while. I guess while we're still waiting for news on Kingdom Hearts 4, we may as well wax nostalgic on this one. We'll talk about the Game Boy Advance game, although I've never played the Game Boy Advance game. So I'll be curious to see what that is, and I guess then chat as well if you think it's like Blazblue. Maybe that's a thought. For some of these really long games, maybe we come back to these bi-monthly. That might be an idea as far as how it's going. Although honestly with this one, I do kind of like the idea of saying, we'll come back to this every so often. Like I said, I just got to figure stuff in the schedule, and even though I have some open stuff in schedule, it's a question of how much is it going to stick. It's always a question of, the projected change and all that stuff. But we'll figure, and I'll definitely let you know as we go. Because we do schedule, of course, at the end of every program. Okay, next up, as far as what's on schedule, on March 14th, Dolly Finn from chat's coming in. We're playing Looney Tunes B-Ball for the Super Nintendo. It is an arcadey basketball game, kind of like NBA Jam from Sculptured Software. It's quite a lot of fun, and actually I'm kind of glad that she's coming in for this one. She said she wants to do it because it's a case where, yeah, a lot of these basketball games tend to be fun head-to-head as far as how it is. So we'll show that. We'll show the idea of what happens when Bugs Bunny and Daffy Duck say, like, hey, you know what, we want to play basketball. We just have our case of saying, like, who's better as far as hoops. Let's do it. And it has a lot of unique things going on with its gameplay in the idea that it plays like NBA Jam. I wouldn't be surprised if Acclaim took the license for that because they did publish this, but also it was Sculpture Software, as I mentioned, who developed it, but saying, hey, take that engine, but then saying, well, let's add stuff on top of it, including the idea that you get money and you're able to buy power-ups to help you on both offense and defense. And we'll show off all the modes. We'll show off a little bit of the tournament mode, but in particular, it's going to be basically a showcase of everything with it. And first look at full basketball game on the show as a dedicated program. And actually, March is going to be a case of a lot of sports games going on, but with a nice flair that I think is going to be pretty nice. And in cases where I have familiarity with all three of these. The next one's going to be after that, March 21st. That's going to be for Snowboard Kids for Nintendo 64. We mean to get to this one, or mean to get to this franchise for quite a bit of time. It is the first Nintendo 64 game, I believe, from Atlas, except for the first one that came out in the US. It's kind of like Mario Kart, but I think that's kind of selling it short because it has its own unique perspectives of itself that make it something really fun and really clever, and definitely a buried treasure on Nintendo 64. I think I can do that in one show, I think. I do need to practice Quicksand Valley and Silver Mountain. Those are going to be the hardest ones, as far, especially Quicksand Valley. I think I can do it in one show. I hope I can, because I don't want to necessarily clear off controller packs worth of data, because you need to have it basically empty in order to save that game. You need 121 out of the 123 pages on the thing. So I'll see what I can do as far as that, showing off all the modes, showing off all the levels, and getting through everything to get all of the passes as far as how it goes. And then we get to April 3rd. That's going to be our April Fool's Day game. It's going to be Digimon Racing for Game Boy Advance. It's worth pointing out, as far as how it's going, now that I've started practice on it, I think I might be denying you a bad game as far as this. Well, but it's also a question, is it a bad game or not? And, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I think this has some value to itself. As a first look at Digimon, I know we've talked enough on the show that we should give it a look. So we're going to do that. Off screen, just to give an idea of what I'm doing, I am unlocking everything as far as all the characters and all of the horses. I think we're going to show that off based on how it goes. I said I might pull out as extras Mario Kart Super Circuit and Konami Crazy Racers as extras. But honestly, depending on how it is, I might just stick with this one, honestly. And we'll look at those another time. Just to have our perspective going on, as I mentioned, we do have cases of as I mentioned, the late Deborah Fleece sampler. She is voicing in that game. We'll go into that as far as how it is. This is amazing stuff that game's doing. It's developed by Kryptonite Games, by the way. And it was a not necessarily late one, but it came out in 2004 for Game Boy Advance. And it's got some unique stuff, and I'm glad to be taking a look at it. And that's sometimes what goes with the April Fool's Day show. Sometimes a question of either it's a bad game, it's a game that's worth a laugh. It's a question of is it debatable if it's good or bad, or maybe it surprises you. That being said, if it is a case where it keeps being a case where I really, really like it, I might toss in a bad game concept for that month, because I do have some open shows. In fact, if that's the case, I think I might pull out a bad game collection. We do our annual collection show as far as the compilation program in May, but I think maybe for that, I might give you two of them for the price of one as far as the April Fool's Day show this year. In fact, if I do that, I might want to. I think I pull out Sega Smash Pack Volume 1 for the Dreamcast. And we have a little bit of fun on that one, and your ears are going to be grating, or going to be really hurting Because it's a collection that has tons of Sega Genesis games on, or a couple of them, including one that the only US release is in this, unfortunately. The sound is terrible. The emulation of it is terrible. You think the Dreamcast can handle Genesis games? No, not in the way this one did. That's a thought. I mean, I might do that as a bit of a change of pace. Why not? I'll pencil that in. I think that'll be an interesting case. Because in that case, like, well, people's like, oh, I want to see a bad game, but you know, we haven't done a bad collection because there are good games in it, but then they're not done well. We've talked about that, and I want to come and excuse show this. And to be fair, there are 2 games on that are kind of worth something as far as how they're set, and we'll get to those as they go. And even in the versions that they are, for a while, they were the only ways I had a couple of those games, and even with the emulation, some of those I didn't know better. Some I knew right away, like, oh, what did they do to this? Like Sonic the Hedgehog, I knew right away what happened there. With Revenge of Shinobi, I knew exactly what happened there. Columns knew that, and some other ones as well. But some other cases, I think we can do that. As far as the scoping session of April, I'm going to pull out Okami for the PlayStation 2. I've been wanting to show that in a good one with Spring. I'm going to be fully in as far as that. Worth pointing out, I said most of these are going to be 7 p.m. on the Saturdays as far as all their weekends. Oh, I didn't say as far as the last thing I got in March. World Series Baseball for Sega Genesis. I might put that on Friday, as it is, because I'm also in discussions with Chasm 22 and Crusader 64 and AG42. When we get to our scoping session on Final Fantasy 14, I want to be ready, but also, because we'll be off in June on a weekend, I want to have off-screen content, so I might be doing the setup of my Final Fantasy 14 profile with edits. Basically, we record it off-screen, I'll edit it so anything sensitive is covered up, and you hear our perspective, and I guess I'll get a little bit of a taste before we do that one as a full scoping session. I don't know when we're doing that one, but we'll figure. Then, viewer request that month, ElecVerse is going to be sort of on your choice, a game we previewed a couple of years ago, but one that is of a franchise we've not seen in a while, we haven't played in a while, and one I think we got to get back to. And it's Kirby. I was going to do Kirby's Adventure, but I'm not ready to do this. I know you said you wanted to get your catharsis out because that game is so hard, and I was like, yeah, I agree. I've never beaten it myself. So I want to get that catharsis out when I'm ready, or when I can do it to be set for it. I don't think I'm going to be. So I said, let's take a look at Kirby's Dream Course for Super Nintendo. We did demo that, like, how long ago was that? That was, like, it was 3 years ago almost, as far as it. So in April, we're going to do that. I think I'm going to do that one show, as far as it. Kind of a mix of golf and billiards as far as Kirby. The first Kirby game I ever played, believe it or not. And that's going to be what we're going to be looking at for that. I also have an open show that weekend, that month, I think. As I said, some of the dates and some of those are going to be questions. May, I have the compilation show that's going to be on May 23rd, tentatively, for Midway Cartridges 3 and the extra Nintendo 64 Midway ports I'm going to toss in on the back of that. June, I have Cool Spot for Sega Genesis I'm going to do on June 20th. And then I'm going to try and get that Final Fantasy 14 pre-show thing set for when we're off the weekend after that. And then other stuff, we'll figure as far as when we're doing the scoping sessions and when we got other stuff going on. I have stuff tentatively set, but I said also some of that's going to be subject to change as far as it, based on what's going to go on, availability of guests and all that stuff. So we'll figure that when we get there. And I think with that, that's going to be the end of the show for tonight. I had a great time with our first look at Blazblue Calamity Trigger, but it will not be our last. We'll definitely come back. I was glad to give it a first look. I had a great time as far as it, and give the perspective to Noel Vermillion. So yeah, this is Noel Vermillion's story. This is who she is, and a great time learning who she is. I'm looking forward to seeing how it's going to go with everybody else. I guess it's not going to be the end of Noel. We're definitely going to run into her as we come back to this. And also probably in the tips line, we'll probably see some stuff going on there as well. But I had a great time. Thank you so much to everybody for watching the show and joining us every week and supporting us. I appreciate so much. Thank you to ElecVerse and thank you to Dolly Finn. Appreciate everything. So great to see everybody and have a great case of it. And with that, a great rest of your night, a great rest of your weekend, and a great week coming forward. I will see you next Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the finale of Yoshi's Island for Super Nintendo, and also a look at the Game Boy Advance version. Till then, keep being awesome. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Take care.